almost. Streams are ready. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We should be live right now. You should be on YouTube. Yep, YouTube is live. And yep, Discord, I need to turn it on. Let me see. Yep, stream is live. You can see that already. Sounds good. If you can help me to retweet, you can click on my profile and you can see that space is live. I would appreciate. Yesterday, guys, Sunday we had a crash on YouTube, and I think yesterday also had a crash on YouTube. So I don't know. I'm gonna try today due to maybe the Discord situation, Discord and YouTube clash. I'm gonna try today also Discord. If not, then tomorrow we're gonna keep the Discord off. So let's try Discord today and see if it again crash the YouTube. Yep, hold on a second, guys. Okay, so Discord I'm turning on right now. Let me see live stream right there. Alright guys, Discord has an alert also, just to let you know. We need a 3 boost. If anybody has it, they can donate it. Alright, I'll start. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, you should be on. Discord should be on, and audio should be all good. Yeah, what's up? Okay. Yeah. Alright guys, let me add up the speakers, setting up my screens. Give me a few more minutes and we should be alright.
Hey Josh, are you watching the futures?
Not really, but yeah, market is green right now. Market is green right now. Just give me a few minutes. I'm setting up my screen, so then we can go. Okay. Okay, okay. Guys, meantime on YouTube you can like, subscribe, if those who are new here, also ring the bell button every time. That would be appreciated. Okay. All right, we should be, let me see, we have 10 more minutes to go to the market.
I swung the apple, by the way.
I'm sorry? You swung the apple? Okay, good. Apple is right now. Yep. It's alright. Let's see market actually. So today is what, 28th, right? There's 3 more days to go to close their books, market maker books. Okay. AMC looking good, man. Look at that AMC. Okay. Let me see the pre-market, see what are the things that are moving in pre-market. So just a second. Okay, pre-market movers are Oh, 88% up. KZR, 88% up. What the heck is going on here? KZR Life Science. These are all medical, guys. They are dangerous. BRDS, birds. This is a heavily shorted stock. This is 60% up. Bird Global. Man, this is $11 stock is now BRDS. Then let me see something interesting one. I mean, all garbage stocks are up right now. If you look at all pre-market, is all those are heavily shorted. Then let me see another one, some good expensive one. TCOM. What's going on trip.com? Trip is popping, guys. So Trip is negative EPS. Man, pointless to just jump in any watch list and then market maker they take dirty games with that. So I want the market. I want to see the volume when the market opens up.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, team.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up,
Looks
Gopi?
like we'll have a very choppy day.
Very choppy day.
Yeah.
Why? What's going on?
I think they're going to and it's a month end coming, right? They're going to like both burn premiums today and tomorrow and Friday.
Okay.
So be careful if you're taking any long position. Right now we are at a crossroads where we are not able to decide whether we are going into inflation or we are going into recession. But the bond market is where the 10-year is indicating is it's topped out and it's fallen down. The 10-year is tilted towards recession, but it's a fight between inflation and recession right now. So it'll be choppy for some time until we get more data. That's what I think. I could be wrong. So don't expect any wild returns today, 3%, 4% move on any of the indexes. We might, and SPY looks strong today, so I put a position yesterday. I'm carrying over all my calls from yesterday. I've sold none. We'll see.
Yep. Right. Let me look what else. BIOL. This is going down. BIOL. What happening in BIOL? Yeah, $4 stock. Forget about this. Okay. Two. I think CCL. This one is up. TOUR. What is TOUR does? Yeah, 50 cent, 80 cent. All cyclical stocks are up, guys. So maybe market maker then still need to do a short covering, guys. I think they still need a lot more to cover. It's been 3 months. So market, all the garbage are moving right now. Pre-market.
Do you think IWM is better than the index?
So if you notice, yesterday market was down, IWM was positive yesterday, SPY and Nasdaq was negative. So that's what I'm saying, that all the cyclical stock which were hammered down, those other stock they were buying yesterday, even though market was down. So I feel
Exactly.
like IWM has a more moment for this particular until Thursday. After that, game will be over.
Yeah, I think IWM will be good. I'm positive for the next week too. So let's see.
All right. ARK Invest Khatewood says the US is already in a recession. I do not agree with that.
Yeah, because she wants to pump ARK. So for us, if recession comes, ARK will go up.
Then Goldman Sachs coming out and saying about a lot of things. NATO outline climate, New York.
I think JP Morgan said there's no recession coming. They
Yep.
come out today. So that's why it's a fight between those inflation and recession. So we'll see. I think like you mentioned, right, all the crap which are shorted will all fly today. That might push the indexes a little bit up, but we'll see. And I think energy is going to push the index SPY up. SPY will do better, I guess, than QQQ if anybody wants to trade.
Yes, same thing.
And IWM.
Okay, yep, you're right.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, buddy.
Opie. It's Antonio.
Morning.
I was just listening to you saying all these stocks, tourism stocks are going up. I was hearing on Bloomberg. It had to do with the China. They just announced. I don't know if you heard. Instead of 3 weeks to 10 days for all visitors. So everything that's connected to Las Vegas Sands, Wynn Resorts. I think it's what was it? TCOM, China-based, the largest China-based travel group there. So they're all flying today. That's the reason.
You got it, man. That's true.
Yeah, maybe those
Yeah, look at the LVS. LVS is flying high. All the tourists.
I think that's where probably the trade is today.
Yeah. Look at the LVS is flying.
That's what I'm looking at, Gopi. I'm looking at LVS. I'm looking at Wynn.
But market opens up. Once opens up, you got to watch, man. See what market does.
Yeah,
8% up, man. LVS is 8% up.
Trip. Look at Trip.
13, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully they come down and then they could pop again.
Yep, exactly. Wait for the opportunity, guys. Don't just jump in bandwagon where market, always set up a trap. So wait for, give yourself a time.
Yeah, I think they're gonna sell it off. I would in the beginning if I had it.
Let them decide the direction first, and then you just get it in that direction and get whatever you get.
Exactly. So we'll see what happens. I'll be watching them.
Yeah, 2 more minutes to go. Now look at AMD falling like a knife. What happened? AMD, Tesla falling like a knife right now. Market is up, Tesla and AMD down.
It didn't start, right? 2 more minutes.
I don't know. That's weird because I'm looking at.
Wow, Tesla. Look at Tesla.
$2.
You guys know why AMD is falling?
Why is MD falling?
AMD is testing the floor right now.
Let's see. I don't see any news.
I see Nvidia up a bit. I see SMH semiconductor ETF up. I don't know why AMD is falling.
That's nothing, man. Less than 1% is nothing.
Yep. Just give it time.
No, man, it's only down 1 point. Never mind. That's nothing.
Soxel is up 1% if you look at it. So. But that is 3x, so it's fine.
But that's why it's confusing. You got SOC, you got SMH.
No, but that's, Antonio, that's 3x. So you divide that 20 cents by 3, it's barely anything.
Yeah, let it settle. Let it settle at the opening.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, let it settle.
I usually like to wait until 10 minutes or so.
If you look at it, then Google is up nothing, 0.06%. So, all right, market opened up.
Yep, market opens up and AMD popping. Las Vegas Sand is going down the hill. LVS is going down. Okay. Let's see.
Last 5 days it's been running up, so.
Yeah, all the travel stocks are up. Wynn, MGM, Penn, LVS.
Yeah, look at SPY's. Look at SPY's strength versus QQQ.
SPY spiking, guys. Market is bouncing like a crazy. Market is bouncing right now, and look at that. Wow, look at that.
Tesla's bouncing as well.
Okay.
Think Amazon goes back to the neckline, or you think it fills the gap?
No, hold on. I got to book the profit on Amazon, on my Disney. Disney is flying, so I want to take the money and run. Okay, I'm out. Okay, then What else? Just a second.
A lot of EVs are red today. Lee, Lucent, Neo,
Okay.
Xpeng.
Oh, Chinese stocks are down, guys. Neo is going down. Neo, keep eyes on it. Neo and Tesla, AMD going down. Okay, AMD going down.
K-Web is up 0.5% though.
Okay.
Yeah, what about banks today? All of them are raising. Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, they're all raising dividends.
Alrighty.
Oh, they're all up, man. Good for
JP Morgan's keeping it flat. They're not raising their dividend.
I mean, Morgan Stanley, I said.
Ticks are holding good,
Tesla.
guys. Ticks are holding good. Apple is looking great. Apple right now going.
Flying.
Apple is fine.
Flying.
Apple is the best one, guys, right now. Apple is a good one. Apple wants to go. Apple doesn't want to stop at all. Look at that. 143 is the resistance. 143 is the resistance for Apple, and market is going, guys. Look at the QQQ is going, and beautiful right there. Beautiful Apple right there. Look at that. Right there is poking through the ceiling, guys, right now. Apple wants to go. Don't want to wait even Apple. Yep. Apple wants to go.
You guys do credit spread on SPX at all? I'm just curious.
Right here. FedEx is going. Apple looking beautiful today. AMD now bouncing back. Tesla is off the hook. Tesla is breaking the resistance, guys. Tesla is broke the resistance right there. Okay.
Tesla will release their numbers next week.
QQQ flying.
Yep, QQQ is off the hook right now because
Look
short
at
covering.
SPY strength. Look at SPY strength, man.
Yep. Already, so ticks are turning down, guys. Ticks are going down a little bit. So wait, SPY right now. Let me see. SPY still has a room to go. SPY has a room to go. Okay, 5 minutes. Wow, look at the SPY. 1 5-minute candle is like a banger right there.
Yeah, I saw that. Massive candle on SPY.
Yeah, and the QQQ. Yep, QQQ has a resistance at 296.671. People are taking profit right now. Okay. Always take the profit, guys. Okay, market always creates opportunity every 5-10 minutes. So profit booking is most important. There is nothing running away, nothing gonna go continuously. Hope you understand. You have to booking. Yeah, profit booking. Market creates something is gonna fly, and then it make a U-turn. Right? That's what market does all time, guys. And that's how you trade.
Yeah, the next level that we should look at is 39.50 for ES. So there was a resistance there yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. Already,
ES,
LB.
well, yesterday ES was 39.48. Today's 39.47 high. Not sure if it's gonna get through that, but we'll see though. It's too early to tell.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it will. There you go. ES 39.45.
Google has a bearish flow today, and the bullish flow is on AMD. AMD has a bullish flow test. Oh wow, JPM, Nike. AMD has a bullish flow. AMD. Okay, so let's see. Man has no right now.
All the indices are above 1% right now, except for NASDAQ. NASDAQ is at 0.85%.
Yeah.
And the Russell 2000 is 0.7%.
Right here. So let's take a look at the flow. Alerts are still coming.
ARC is not that great today.
Okay. Nvidia right now, calls coming in. Nvidia, Airbnb, Google. Airbnb had a lot of heavy short, right? So guys, let's focus on Airbnb. Looks like Airbnb. Let me see. AMC, forgot Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnb is still holding good, guys. So Airbnb was just heavily shorted. Airbnb looking good because calls coming in on Airbnb. Okay, $15 hood call coming in. Can you believe it? $15 hood call coming in. Hood.
Yeah, that's the FTX takeover.
Oh yeah, Airbnb guys looking good. Airbnb because hood.
Hey, Sigma wants to be a speaker, man.
Oh, okay, I thought he was here. Okay. Okay, Airbnb. Tesla is HOD. Airbnb looking good. Yep.
Google looking weak. Josh, Freeport, sorry, McMoran, looking good. That's the one I was in the last couple of times.
Got it.
FCX.
I'm in Airbnb.
Meta looking weak. Google looking weak.
Yeah, right now focus is on Airbnb. I mean, let me see what exactly happening on Airbnb. Oh, okay, wow, that's the. We have a gap Airbnb at $106. Right there is a gap 16, so that's the target. We have the resistance right here, need to break in order to be more bullish. Yeah, poke through Airbnb, poke through the resistance right there.
What time is it? ES future new high.
Yeah, 3948.
Yeah, we're breaking new high. It's looking good.
I have taken profits on one QQQ that I carried from yesterday.
Nice. Already QQQ price of control line is already fixed at 295. So buyers and sellers agree it says 295. So that's the confirm that they wants to hold this price, guys. Okay. So they are holding right now. So that is good size. So then where it can go, QQQ can go to 296, guys. QQQ looking beautiful. QQQ looking beautiful. Yep, it's looking great. QQQ.
Hey Josh, did you take calls on Airbnb?
Yeah.
July 1st?
Yeah. I'll be scalping. I'll be not holding anything. I just wanted to scalp it, so I just enter. We have the resistance here. Once the resistance breaks, then right here I just made right here. This is right here is a gap here to be filled up, which is 108. Right, it's a $4 gap right there.
Which strike did you buy?
Oh, which strike did I buy? I bought it July 1st, 105.
105?
Okay, let me get rid of all this data.
I'm closing half my Apple calls.
Yep, ticks are right now still going down, and the SPY and QQQ going up, guys. Ticks are going holding right now, consolidating the ticks, and QQQ going down, and VIX is waterfall. VIX is a waterfall, so market has a lot of pressure. I mean, power to go up.
Man, FCX. Hey, Josh, can you take a look at FCX? I think it broke the gap on what was it with the
yeah. FCX beautiful, man. FCX heading to, oh wow, FCX looking good. $34 FCX heading. If this is the area gap. FCX looking good.
The SPX futures closed below my line at 39.43. Looks like we can come back down and test
I like
that
FCX, man. I like FCX. FCX looking good, man. It's a heavily shorted stock, and look at that. Now it's going back. FCX.
Yeah, I see on June the 22nd. I see the resistance there. I think around 32.27. If it breaks that, I see nothing until 33.42 area.
You got it, man. That looks good right now. They have a.
Hey.
see.
Hey, go Pete.
Yes.
What's your most relevant line on the SPX futures?
Hold on 1 second. I'm about to close my SPY positions. I'll come back later. Or I close all my SPY calls from yesterday that I carried over. All right, so
If we get a close above 39.43, I'm gonna go SPX calls.
yeah, I think the market is going nowhere, guys. It's going to come back again, and then you can buy. But
Hey, guys, take a look at BTU. I forgot to mention this to you. Germany said they're gonna. I think it was yesterday. They're gonna reopen the coal plants.
Yep.
BTU is all about coal, and it's flying. I think it broke. Well, it's got some resistance at I think the 24.58 area.
I'm into FCX. I like FCX.
I closed all my meta positions right now.
Look at that. Airbnb is like off the hook, guys. Airbnb off the hook right there.
Oh wow! Look at AMD. It just made a huge green candle. It looks like it could break.
Now I have some Google, I have some QQQ left, and some Tesla. I want to close them as quickly as possible.
Gopi, I don't like Google today.
Me too, man. Me too. I don't like it.
I don't know. It's weak. Tesla's looking nice. Nvidia strong.
No, man, I don't like Tesla too.
Look at Apple. Apple stopped right at 146.
I sold it off. Yeah.
Right at the July 27 open at 9:30. June 27.
Man, look at the Airbnb is flying off the hook. Love it. Okay.
I know, Josh. I missed it. I wish I would have got in, but I don't like getting into things too late.
No, yep, yeah, never getting in the late, man. That's too late would be.
But,
Oh man, don't worry, you get your opportunity today.
Always, market always gives opportunity.
This is going to be a fake out, and then it's going to rally again.
what, the Airbnb, Gopi?
Everything, the indexes are going to come down. Wait for 30 minutes.
Yeah, they will pull back.
Opportunity.
Market is pulling back right now. Divergent coming downwards. Ticks are turning north. QQQ going down, and the Airbnb getting rejected right there. Apple is going down the hill. Okay. Table is turning. Let's see right now. We have divergent, but look, let's see this bullish divergent, how far, bearish divergent, how far it lasts. Okay, when market wants to go, man, market wants to go. Doesn't want to wait.
Watch the SPX futures. Did they close about 39.43 or go up to 39.59?
Disney is flying high.
On the 5 minute?
On the 5 minute, yeah.
Okay.
I've been saying this the last 2 trading days, and it's right every time.
I think today will be choppy, man. We'll see.
But yeah, I want to see how it closes in respects to these zones. Right now we're
Tesla's
just
pulling back.
Tesla got rejected.
I'm a bag holder of Tesla.
Look at the Disney.
No, bag holder of calls, Tesla calls.
Calls? You cannot be holder, man. Those are
It doesn't matter, man.
they go to zero.
No problem.
No, options always goes to zero. You can hold, they become zero.
Yeah.
Did you make back some premium this morning?
No, man. Whatever I carried over from yesterday, all of them I sold at profit.
Oh, right on.
Tesla 1 hour is looking good though, so not sure if it's a bear day or not.
No, I'm just waiting. The bulls will come in sometime. We'll see.
Right now we're in the bear cycle, guys, and ticks are is just the consolidating ticks are. So there is bear cycle, ticks are still holding, not going negative. So that is kind of market is holding well.
All these energy stocks. And here's another one, PBF Energy.
Yeah.
Take a look at that one. I think it's gonna bounce hard.
PBF Energy, yeah. All the energy stocks, they were heavily shorted. Now they are covering up. Yeah, PBF is doing
There you go. Everything correcting.
Yeah, everything is correcting right there.
My favorite is the FCX. I've been in that since I think it was Friday or Monday. I can't, what's today? Today's Tuesday? Yeah.
AMD is green again.
I have AMD calls from yesterday, and it's pissing me off. It doesn't want to. I don't know. It's like a yo-yo.
I'm in some spy calls right now.
Tesla's holding very well.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
Yeah,
It's running on time.
go for it. Tesla's looking good.
Amazon call coming in.
Boeing is up 5% today, I guess, because of travelers.
Do you have any resistances between here and 390 on the SPY, John?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you have any levels between where we are now and 390 on the SPY?
Yeah, let me see.
All right,
Wow, Tesla just popped. Tesla
Tesla
popped.
picking up.
No resistance. Tesla, market has a little tiny resistance at 292.52. 292.52.
Wow, Tesla popped like a champ.
Yep. Tesla is just a pop, real quick.
Just a few days ago, Tesla ATL was 50 points. It dropped to 45 points. So on a good day, Tesla can go to 45 points or higher.
Yeah, we need buyers, man. I think Elon Musk is like last 10 days or something is off Twitter. Everybody is like, where is this guy?
Yeah, there's no volatility, right?
Something fishy.
We need Elon Musk help.
Yeah.
He's getting too much publicity from his daughter changing her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has over 100.
Tesla looking good, guys. Tesla on a breakout. Tesla looking good. Tesla looking good. Yep, Tesla can go to right now. Tesla has a clear path for right here, which is $756. Roblox is looking beautiful. Roblox, all garbage looking beautiful. Hood is looking beautiful. Disney looking also good. Then all the oil stock looking great. Guys, oil stock looking beautiful today. They are looking great.
Yeah, XLE looking good. I think we can get into some calls for today. SPY goes, XLE goes, SPY goes. I mean, it's not much, but yeah.
Look at the trip, guys. Look at the trip, man. Look at the trip going, man. I don't know what the heck trip going happening.
Guys, look at the volume of the SPY. Look how much we've come down. There's no volume right now.
Trip is looking great, man. Hold on a second. Oh wow, trip was $65. Now it's $20. A trip looking good. Heavily shorted.
The VIX did a double bottom at 2650, so right now there's a green candle.
Okay, so let's see what exactly.
What time frame are you watching the VIX?
1 minute.
Hey, look at Microsoft looks weak, man. All the generals look weak.
So right now market is being controlled, guys, right now on a particularly big line. So if you look at the SPY and if you look at the QQQ, they are all properly controlled. You're not gonna see any momentum. But if you take a look at it, the cyclical stock, they are flying high. Just to let you know, if you analyze, go and look at the stocks, other stocks, they are flying high, but the QQQ, all these mega stocks, they are still holding right there. If you look at the ticks are still there, SPY is still there, 10 minutes, QQQ is still there. So it's all cyclical stocks are moving. If you look at those, those garbage stocks, they are going up. Look at this. Oil stock is going up. Everything is shorted stocks going up.
Tesla gets above 750.74. Next stop is 758.53.
Look at Disney is flying high.
Don't give me small numbers. Give me big numbers.
You don't want to hear from me.
Okay, man, our patience is working here, buddy. We're talking about this 2-3 days ago. It's working.
Absolutely.
I said yesterday, man. I don't know where FIFA is. I'm gonna ask him about why he thought yesterday was not good because we showed weakness. I thought yesterday was good because we need to break 3900.
We need that break. After that 5-day rally, you always need a break. And
You need a break. That's right, man.
Here, dude, what's up?
We charged up yesterday like Goku fighting Frieza, man.
Yeah, Cross, you were saying that we needed a close above that 3900.
Google, Amazon, Apple is bearish.
Yeah, as long as we didn't get crushed underneath 3900. I thought keeping 3900 was good. So we'll see.
Looks like SPY's trying again to break out. Let's see if it breaks 3950.
FCX is bullish flow coming in. Tesla bullish flow coming in. Meta is bullish flow coming in. Netflix bullish flow. All these beaten down. DV and Devon Oil also bullish flow coming in, and bearish flow coming in into Google, Amazon, Apple. So be careful on staying on a long on a tech stock like top Apple, Amazon, Google. Be careful on those. EMC bearish flow also coming in. Baba bearish flow, Nvidia bearish flow. So don't expect too much on QQQ. Do not expect too much from QQQ, guys. Hope you understand. QQQ, do not expect.
Getting shot.
Did you say you have bullish flow in Tesla?
Look at IWM, guys.
Tesla always bullish flow. Yeah, you hold a second. Yeah. Tesla is a slight bullish, but CVX has CVX, which is oil. Oil is bullish flow. Exxon bullish flow coming in. So today is not a day to play SPY and QQQ, guys. Hope you understand, because of this is being controlled because of the big ticket item. They are under control. But Airbnb, Airbnb is still going up. Roblox is going up. Meta is still holding a little bit. Disney is going up.
What's up, guys? How's everybody?
Look at this, man. Ticks are going down.
Look at Revlon.
Yeah, Revlon, man. Hold on, see.
What did you get in that, Rick, sir?
Dude, Roblox is setting up to be a legendary short here, in my opinion.
Oh wow, Revlon, yeah. 500, yeah. I'm still holding.
Airbnb is starting to pull back.
Tesla's pulling back.
Yep.
Revlon's easy to ball if you're looking at sell short, but that's dangerous.
AMD's falling, Josh.
AMD, yeah. That's what I said, guys. Stay away from a big ticket item today. It looks like they are covering the short from their money. Somebody.
Tesla's tanking.
Yeah, FIFA. It was FIFA.
Let me rephrase my word, not tanking, but
So right here you see the AMD in a waterfall, AMD waterfall, Apple waterfall, Tesla waterfall, rope, now going down market. Okay, market is going down right now. Okay, ticks are turning positive now. Okay, about to bounce.
I see VIX going up, and I see advanced or sideways, possibly pulling back.
I'm in IWM, guys. IWM.
IW, yep, yeah, the IWM would be a good one, guys. Oil is going high right now.
I just bought more FCX calls.
Yep, FCX is good.
Remember, I said Marathon and VET, MRO and VET are really well on the upside.
Holy red box
Good call, Jeff.
tanking. Red box. Whoever mentioned red box tanking.
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at it. It's tanking. Should have bought puts. Still going down.
Yeah.
If Tesla 740 or 740.
Everything is going down right now. Everything is a waterfall.
Airbnb's waterfall right now.
Mhm.
VIX is still going up, so be careful if you're going long, or don't go long.
Airbnb can go to 101, guys. If this really continue, it has a gap down here at 101, 102.
Airbnb has no volume. That's why it's not gonna go. It has no volume.
No
I'm
volume.
in Tesla puts.
Tesla puts, okay.
Josh, are you watching Beyond Meat? That's a very heavily shorted garbage stock.
Yeah, let me put that actually. BYMD. Yeah, look at that, man. It's flying high.
I've
BYMD.
been watching that puppy since early May or late April.
Yeah,
On the
look at
daily,
this.
it looks like a hard falling wedge,
Yeah, you're right. That could be a.
and it's heavily shorted. So I mean, there's gonna be a nice pop here, but not today. I don't know when.
Yeah, candles are getting squeezed and it's gonna
I'm
pop.
gonna keep an eye on it.
Yeah, actually, this one is good. Beyond Meat. Probably will pop today, tomorrow.
Really? Today, tomorrow?
God knows, man. Something look like squeezing. Look at that, guys. Ticks are turning. SPY is going down, pointing down. Everything is pointing down. Washing out all the bulls in the morning. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, don't do that to me.
This is what it's going to do, man. It's going to be green today, but it will stay right there.
Mm.
Neither here nor there.
The only ones that are not going down are the energy plays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see BTU, PBF, FCX, all holding.
You're right. All the oils are holding right now. Exxon. Look at that, Exxon. It's holding good.
Looking
Listen,
at
last week was a short attack on energy. It literally was a short attack.
Yeah.
It made no sense to me.
You know,
Yeah,
you know what, guys? What do you think of? I got into natural gas yesterday, boil.
Yeah, boil, same thing. Boil is good, man. Right now, but remember, guys, this is month end. So until month end, just, have your profitability ready. And then when the month end direction changes, then change your direction also, if anything. Just something.
exactly.
I'm gonna go in that for until it spikes long term.
Look at the boil. Boil shorted from 140 to brought down to 56, right? Now the month end, they have to recover. So rebalancing happening right now. So right now, boil is bullish, looking bullish. We are about 200 and moving. Boil is looking bullish to me.
And also, if you want to look at UG, I forgot the symbol. UGAZ, UGZ. Hold on, let me look at
GAZ?
Yeah, F.
Hmm?
Hold on, let me look up.
What is that?
GAS.
One sec.
That's bullish gas, natural gas.
UGAZF. It's OTT, but it's
No.
Um,
No. OTC no.
You don't need it. You're gonna bankrupt people.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, good. No, you're right.
I rolled that one up many months ago from 8 to up to 20 something, and I sold too early, and it went up to $40.
Gotcha.
June consumer confidence at 98.7, estimated 100.
Just
So that
FYI,
looks good.
I'm less bullish on U.S. natural gas than I am on Europe natural gas. That's just
All right, my guys, market is bouncing. Keep eyes on it.
That's bullish news.
LVS is holding. Yes, is holding.
VIX is trying to test the double bottom, I guess.
And Richmond June
26
manufacturing index at -19 versus May -9. Let me look at the bond. What bonds are doing? Oh man, bonds are doing nothing.
Guys, Boyle looking good, Boyle.
Banking. Bonds falling, taking a leg down. The 10-year, not the short term. Man, 3.2, it's taking a leg down.
Tesla's pulling back again. Very tricky.
Man, Boyle looking good. 60 is heading 68. Market is going down. SPY is going down. Maybe they're gonna fill up the gap because there's a gap.
And ABNB is corrected right now. Maybe a good play if anybody
389 man has a lot more gap down there.
Look at Tesla fall.
Tesla's pulling back.
Man, you out of Tesla, right, Sigma?
No, I'm in Tesla puts.
Oh, okay.
I'm up $2 in my contract right now. $1.50.
I'm also shorting Tesla.
You guys, AMD look at the broke the floor. AMD broke the floor. AMD is super duper bad.
Who else is in Tesla?
I am.
Yeah.
Oh man, ticks are negative 400. Ticks are
Yeah. So next stop on Tesla is 737.81. 737. I'm getting out at 737.
737. Okay, cool. Thank you.
AMD waterfall, guys. AMD has broke the floor. AMD looking weak. Apple looking super weak. Apple also looking very, very weak right now. Look at Apple waterfall. QQQ. There's a gap to be filled down on a QQQ right there. It's going
Sold
down.
SPY's put. Sold SPY's puts for 25% profit.
Nice.
good, man.
That's really good. AMD waterfall.
I'm out of my Tesla put. I got $1.50 out of it. 8 contracts.
Nice.
I'm up $2.50 on 10 contracts.
No, I missed
Look
a few
at Apple, man. Look at
taking
Apple.
profits, So got tired of being greedy. So I
Guys,
took
Apple could be a good entry at 141 area. Because that's the previous day low area right here.
Man, I would pick
Yep, that's exactly.
Airbnb over
I
Apple,
just
man.
started a call. Heavy. Just the entry. No.
Yeah, always buy at the bottom. Market always bounce. Yeah.
I'm in Airbnb calls.
Opie, I'll join you, but I'm just gonna wait a minute.
Sure.
VIX down. I'm in the Airbnb call.
Still the MACD is pointing down, guys. Watch out. Still has a pressure down yet. Let's see right now if any divergent.
I'm taking half my profit right now.
Yep, pressure is downward still. Look at that QQQ still going. Yep, it wants to go like that right there.
Watch, we're gonna test my 737 level.
Yeah, look at waterfall on Tesla, man. Look at Tesla has a support right here, which is I think Tesla is heading to 730 to 40. 730 to 40. Has a lot more room to go down. 730 to 40 Sigma. Still has a room.
On Tesla?
Yeah, hello. Yes, right there. It's gone. Yeah, AMD is waterfall. Everything. Airbnb also going to test these right here. AMD also going right there. No, AMD is. AMD has a lot more room, guys. AMD has a lot more room to go. AMD is like a super duper waterfall. AMD and Apple. Apple is testing. Apple has the area right here. This area. 141.
Understand? Something must have happened, AMD.
Because AMD was runner up. Now they're taking tolls on all the traders, and then they're gonna bounce. But AMD is looking beautiful waterfall, like somebody who can print on puts. AMD, because there's a gap here, right here. There's a gap to fill up 82.
AMD only had 1 day. That was
Look at Tesla is
I know. I'm printing right now.
I'm printing right now. Your machine is on, right? Printer is on. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. I can hear the
Is
printer.
that 732 on Tesla support right there?
Yeah, 732 the support. Yeah.
Holy, what the heck is this?
And now I'm just gonna leave runners, and I'm done with the trade.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the morning jump
Yeah.
washed away.
Yeah.
Everything washed away.
Apple is still going, man. Apple and Tesla is still going, and if you look at it, it's AMD also still going.
Man, I covered too fast.
Right there, look at the waterfall right now, and gap has been about to fill up. There, guys, still has a room to go, guys. Still has a room to go. Gap, he is at 389, another 80 cents, and watch out, market can bounce. Remember, that's the area, guys. So whatever the positions are, we have another 70 cents to go. Another 50 cents. Another 50 cents. Another 50 cents right here, guys. Another level. This is the level market can bounce, consolidate, whatever the game will be played right there. Market.
You know, if you look at the SPY daily, it's right below the 20 moving average at 390. I think it might be another flat day just because of GDP tomorrow.
The GDP doesn't matter because it's the third revision.
We'll see. We'll see at 7:30, 8:30 Eastern time tomorrow.
No, because you know that's for the prior quarter. The numbers already came out, and they're revising the third and the last time.
So it's not the second quarter.
Not
It's,
the second quarter.
yeah, it's not the second quarter. Yeah, it's the first quarter. So yeah, pointless. Yeah, we need to wait for the second quarter. He's right. Second quarter is important.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, Apple is right now consolidating. We still have a little room to. Apple is the good one right now, guys. Apple is good one.
Big Gopi, I think Airbnb, they dropped it to fill that gap.
Yeah, the gap right there.
And now it's bouncing.
It'll go up, man. Don't worry. Today it's going to go. Every bulls and bears both will have their opportunity. If not, I'm holding it for tomorrow too.
Yeah.
I'm out of my marathon calls. It hit the gap, and I rolled up. I still think it's a good play. Thank you, guys.
Excellent.
Tesla is bouncing. But I think this could be a day always.
I still think commodities and oil are going to correct. We'll see. We had some good, beautiful 3 days, but I don't want to short them, nor I want to long them. That's my take.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning.
Did you see the Macron Biden conversation?
Yeah.
No.
No, what happened there?
Macron basically told Biden that OPEC is out of spare capacity. They're like, there's nothing left. EAU can't print. Saudi Arabia can't put more supply on, and either can Saudi Arabia. United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia.
500 barrels is what they can add.
If you guys take a look at Tesla in a 5 minute, that red candle closed right at my line, and the green one opened right at my line, and I'm out of the trade. 3,000.
Good job, man.
3,000 contract.
No profit. But I'm saying,
Nah, dude.
my line that I was shouting out 10 minutes before the trade is exactly where it closed. It opens.
You don't know, man. Sigma, man. Could be 3,000 contracts, man.
No, when did he? Because because you normally don't play those pennies, man. 3,000 profit like this.
No, Tesla contracts are big contracts, Josh. Those are like $20 contracts.
Yeah.
Are you out of your puts yet, Sigma?
Yeah, no.
Cool.
It's getting rejected right off my line.
Nice call. I got.
I want to post it. I want to post my line. I want to post my line on the net.
Yeah, post it.
Are you in a QQQ call?
Oh man, I am. I've carried them. I've carried them from yesterday.
Yeah, I jumped in. I'm joining you.
Good. I sold some from yesterday for profits. The other ones I'm holding it for Friday.
VIX is still going up. VIX is doing a double top right here.
Sigma, you remember last night when I remember yesterday I told you guys I had the Apple call?
No. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, why did you swing them until this morning?
I took my profit as it hit the 143 and I got out.
This morning?
Yeah, remember I told you I had a total.
Yeah, no, I know, but did you swing them until this morning?
No, I just took profit. And I jumped in a QQQ with Gofi.
Nice.
So why are travelers up?
Who's that?
China reduced their quarantine.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that news last night. So that was it, huh?
All LVS, Win, T-Con.
I'm into Apple call, guys. Apple calls. 141.
Gofi, what's your strike price for the QQQ you got in?
Let me tell you, wait. QQQ. What is that? 29? Something fishy. Oh, no, because let me expand this. Okay, QQQ 293.
I averaged down my Airbnb.
I'm out of my fourth tranche of Tiger from 5 cents to 38 cents.
Wow, man. Tigers, yeah, that's the good one.
Well, today ES future, they pinned right at 39.50. If that's not manipulated, then I don't know what else is.
Yeah.
Until the end of the quarter, they will play, man. There's no volume, right? That's how they play. Now they'll take it a little bit up, and then they will chop till the end of the day. And
Win, HOD, Win just shot up like a champ. 5 minutes.
You're right.
LVS joining soon.
Look at that. Yep, LVS and Win, man, is like flying high because they're oversold. LVS
they
is.
all double their ATR.
Look at the LVS also flying.
Going long is just chasing, right? Would you guys agree?
Yeah, hold on, LVS. Let me see LVS.
Yes, I put my trade in the nest.
Yeah, nice. Guys, look at the shining star on LVS, man. Doji candle, yeah, LVS. It's, man, heavily shorted. Look at that, $66, $35. So, wow.
I just follow you, Sigma. That's what I post.
Awesome. But you see that we came up. I said that 750. We break above it. We got rejected. We can get above it, and it's short right there. Cool.
Buffett bought more Oxy Petroleum.
Yeah, I read that. I think he's up to 16% now.
Guys, look at the Wins.
He knows
looking
where the
good.
action is, boys.
Wins looking good.
Dopey, you're going against Warren Buffett.
Hey, no, man, I'm not going against anybody. I'm not shorting anything. So.
Just messing with you, dude.
AMD
It's going lower.
AMD looking weak. And
Yeah, one leg down. AMD looking super weak, guys. AMD has a gap down to fill here. So let me see. AMD is, yeah, AMD can go to right here. There's a gap to be filled. 82. Tesla has gap to be filled here. Not the gap, I mean support here, 732. Apple is still going down to test the support. This is the area, support area right here, 141.
Hey, Gopi, can I ask your opinion? Gopi.
Go ahead, please. Yeah.
If the West comes out and caps Russian oil, they put a limit on it. Is that bullish oil all around?
I think it's they put a price on it. They want to
cap
enhance their economy. Yeah, I think they'll cap on the price.
Yeah, so that the price of what India and China and whoever else is buying the oil will pay, right? Because they're paying, I think, like 80, so they might put a cap at 60 to hurt Russia. Does that do anything for oil prices in general?
No, because India and China will buy up more and more from Russia. And I don't
true. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
QQQ testing the floor right there. Apple is testing the floor right there. 141.
It looks almost identical, the QQQ and the Apple.
Yeah, you're right.
BTU energy approaching high of day.
Yeah, BTU, coal.
Those ones you have to be careful. If you day trade it, don't take it for long.
No,
I don't know when they'll come back.
At this because of Germany. You said they're going to be going back to coal.
That was like last week.
BTU looks beautiful, guys. Right now, we broke through the 100-day moving average, 50-day moving average. We are about 200, 150. So right now, BTU looks beautiful, and it can go to $4 up. That's the neckline of the W pattern. So BTU looks beautiful right now. Daily chart. But that maybe they are trying to right now short covers, but probably right now at this point, yep, right now looking good.
So is this a turnaround Tuesday on the downside? Bearish?
Nasdaq is negative, Dow Jones is positive. Russell and Dow Jones are positive. Nasdaq is negative. So anything unrelated Nasdaq, stay away from going long, which is Apple and all.
What a trap.
Yeah, but yeah, right now Apple trying to be, yeah, the game. CNBC is creating the headline for Oxy. Warren Buffett is keep buying Oxy. Oh wow, look at that, QQQ broke that, and we are testing the LOD up yesterday.
Tesla's about to do the double bottom 732.
Tesla got the support at 732 right there. BT is holding good. Win is holding good.
VIX is still going higher. Hey Josh, what do you find more helpful, the tick or the ADD?
I like tick because that's the real one. That's the real buy and sell. Overall indexes.
Okay, I'll give that a try.
I use the VOLD, the tick, and the ADD all together, like all across my screen.
Okay, I see. And who was talking earlier? I'm sorry.
That would be me, Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
See, this might be here. Might be a bouncer here. We'll see though.
Yep, the Apple is testing the floor, Tesla is testing the floor, Airbnb testing the floor, and that could be bounce probably. I think like that.
Hey Josh, Meta is also finding a little bit of support on the 15 minutes as well.
Meta, yeah.
I have my Fibonacci retracements and
Yep, you're right. Meta is finding the floor right there, and it can also bounce.
Airbnb, very, very weak. It could not hold its high of the day. If it closes above 103, 104, maybe I might get it.
Airbnb has, let me see, 5 minutes. Airbnb bounced from 200, the moving average right there, and now still
I have one call on it. I'm pretty down on it a lot, so I might swing that call.
Yeah.
Be day two just doing nothing.
Somebody says AMD data breach on AMD targeted by ransom house cybercrime claimed to have 450 GB of stolen data. AMD has been targeted, guys. That's why AMD is down. Data breach.
I
I knew it. I was like, Josh, I was like, what's going on? It's being attacked. Something was going up.
Absolutely.
So did you say they got hacked?
Yep. AMD was targeted by ransom house. Alright, let's see what happening here. Let's see the flow. Already bearish flow is Qualcomm, bearish flow coming, Amazon, Google and Tesla has the Apple. These are the bearish flow coming in right now. So far Qualcomm has the flow bearish. Amazon and Qualcomm. Amazon has a bearish flow, so let's take a look. Man, look at waterfall on Amazon, guys. Look at that waterfall. Amazon. Amazon has a weakness, guys. Amazon broke the trend line on a daily. Amazon not looking good daily. So hold on, let me see. Amazon is garbage right now, it looks like. Look at that. Amazon broke this. This is not good, guys. Okay, look at that. You see the trend line we broke. If market crash, market goes down, Amazon gonna go like a snow tubing, big time. If market goes in next week by this, by this week or maybe next week, then Amazon can go.
CV consumer confidence down 98.7 versus 100.4. That was at 10 p.m. I'm sorry, 10 a.m. Was that the cause of the pullback? I would imagine so.
Man, no data works, man. It's the market maker. They know what to do, man. They ran it up, they bring it down, they bring it up, bring it down like 3 times. So doesn't matter.
Sometimes they play with your mind. Good news is bad news. Bad news is good news.
Exactly.
But it's good to keep in your back pocket, though.
Yep.
Alright, now market's boring.
Wake up when it's exciting.
Now it's just a waiting game. Is still going higher.
Look at Amazon, man. Look at the pressure on Amazon, looking very bad. Man, Amazon gonna go down more.
I think AMD's gonna flush more too.
Yeah, AMD has a room to go. 82 I said right there. 82.
Airbnb has 410K shares dark pool print at $102.
Apple is testing the floor.
Tesla's about to break the double bottom.
141. Yep. Tesla.
VIX is still going higher.
Yep, guys, broke the floor. Now we have this one resistance right here actually.
We also have a gap fill, don't we?
The gap is been filled. The gap has been filled right there for the Yeah, but a lot of pressure downwards. SPY can go to 387. That is previous day low, 387. Market can fake out right here. This is all the bottom, right? So this is the bottom. We need to go wait for the bottom to watch right now. The pressure is downward.
Yesterday we held very well at
VIX is flying high.
So it might be another day we'll hold at 3,900. So shorting here, there's no edge. At least I don't think so.
But not at the bottom, man.
Yeah, not at the bottom exactly.
Hey, Gopi.
Oh, Tesla new low.
Right here. Man, what was that, guys?
Hey, Gopi.
Somebody making noise. I don't know who somebody. Maybe it's Dave or FIFA.
That was me. I'm sorry. I should have gone mute. I
Man,
apologize.
No problem. Yeah,
Hey, Gopi, I was trying to speak for a while. I'm in the calls with you, but then I jump into the puts. I did a quick scalp. I did a 290, so I took my profit and got out, okay? Too late now.
On what?
QQQ.
Look at the VIX is flying high. Market is going down, guys. Look at that. And same thing, SPY. SPY heading to...
SPY closed the gap.
Still has a room to go, SPY. 387. And QQQ also. So
QQQ looks really bad.
yeah, so if you look at the QQQ, beautiful. QQQ has a gap to be no, right there, gap. Man, look like market is super weak, guys, right there. Let's play something. Let's see what they look like. Pressure is downward and market trying to bounce. MACD is still pointing down, guys. MACD is still pointing down.
Reversal Tuesday to the downside.
Hey, Josh, you said the QQQ have a gap? Where?
Hold on a second now. Right there, QQQ has a gap right here. You see this? 285.
Yeah, I see it. Thanks.
If handle down QQQ. If it is, let's see. I'm still watching. That's too much.
I think the QQQ is gonna try to hold 219 and get back up.
Those, but let's see. Whatever. Ticks are still negative.
ES is dropping. It's not showing any green.
Yeah.
But look at through this pain. Look at Tesla. It's still holding up though.
Yeah, because they don't want all the bear to win the race and bulls also. So Tesla is all option game, all about premium game.
Okay, I'm seeing the first VIX red candle.
Look at this Tesla. They just control the price, and that way they don't go crazy. People don't benefit much on premium.
Judge, quick question on corn. I have a call on it, and I've been read on Reddit yesterday that a lot of the what do you call them, exchanges have been halting them, where you can just close orders, but you can't open any on the corn option orders. And it's finally green today, but it's negative in the long term. I mean, it was supposed to be on its way to test the 200-day moving average, but it bounced a little bit before that. Any thoughts?
Corn, you talking about what corn look like?
Yeah, I have options expiring in August 19th, so I have 52 days.
If you're following me, I have a tweet this morning on agricultural market. You can read that.
Just real quick,
That helps
this is
you.
the floor here.
Corn is bottoming out, guys, and corn is trying to curling up upwards. You see what happens is, let me show you what I see here. Corn could be, yeah, corn has a let me see, man, one
Yeah, it was supposed
Corn.
to test that 200 that red line, the 200-day moving average, but it never got to it.
So the corn was like, remember, the heavily shorted last 2-3 weeks, and now corn trying to bounce. So corn has a resistance which is 712. Yeah, corn looking good, man. It's gonna go up north
Why is
upward.
your it's saying corn is at $700?
No,
on
this
the right hand, on the right, it says this price scale is at 700.
700. Yeah, right here, right. This is right now we are at the 700, which is 777.
Yeah, I think you're on the wrong one. Or something. Yeah, I'm on the corn, Terrarium corn fund.
Corn fund. Okay, let me see. Corn.
MIC. Yeah, the second one.
Oh, okay, corn fund. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So that,
Okay.
so it's I have a $26 call.
Man, this is good. If you look at the 30 minutes chart right there, there's a gap here to be filled, which is 27.52, and it's just started bottom in W pattern filling like this. So if you see this,
Is the gap up there gonna get filled?
yeah, and this is the gap right here.
No, the one above it.
Yeah, there's a here one too, but I'm just going one step at a time. So this is W pattern right here. $28. $28 is the area I target. This one, 20.
This is very manipulated, Josh. This
Yeah.
is very manipulated.
Absolutely agree with you. Everything is here is manipulated.
I agree.
Yeah.
Say that.
Absolutely, man. That's how this. We don't have staying here.
I mean, it's just I was reading it yesterday, and it's just like, wow, I'm not the only one because I had it. It was at plus 40%.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, this can definitely go into 100 because I bought this just as a hedge, into my portfolio.
Okay, I'm into QQQ calls 292.
But yeah, I'll stop talking now.
Wow, look at that.
What's your expiration, Jazz?
I know. I'm only about 29, June 29.
Gotcha. Thank you. I hope we can bounce here. Revlon red all day.
How long? Yeah.
We dropped $2 and.
Did you take the profit?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm
me
greedy.
too. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna hold it a long time.
This thing's going down to like $4 and $2 and $1.
You got it.
Your inputs there on Revlon?
Yeah, we've been
Yeah, I've
holding
been
it.
saying it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we've been
I
holding.
have never seen a more dirtier game than I did on Revlon, to be honest.
So could you I guess do daily puts on it if it just keeps going down?
More dirtier than a GME or AMC. They're all dirty, more or less.
A lot of people have bought $5 puts, a lot. $5 strike. And IV is still 400%. Can you believe it? Still has a 400% IV. It used to be 600, now it's 400.
Josh, we need one short report.
You got it.
Or the Indian company to come out and say that they're not going to bid for it.
It's too expensive. Yeah. Man, people create the headlines, and people try to, make the headline. Same thing like a Hood yesterday. Say, hey, Hood gonna go to this, and create the headline probably.
Try to short rev line. Sell short from side. No short inventory. Even though it's indicated it's easy to follow.
AMD low of day.
LOD here.
Tesla near low. Tesla new low.
Still has a weakness. Market has.
I jump in to put an AMD. How many AMD put?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow is
I just puts in AMD.
I got in at 179, 83 strike.
What's the next support?
Josh, where was the support pin on AMD? 82, you said?
AMD has a support of man, AMD super duper weak. Okay, AMD has oh boy, great. AMD has support of 82, 82.51. AMD gonna go right there. There's a gap to be filled right there, 82, and I put it right here, AMD right there. You see 8204 right there, AMD heading 82.
Yeah.
The personal jump into the AMD was the strike price.
Market going up and AMD going down.
I think the only thing holding up the SPX is the oil company. That's it.
Look at that bounce, beautiful. Still has a long way to go.
How's our Qs, Josh? What do you think about the Qs?
I just try to think it's bottom right now, and probably by some point of time market will create. Maybe it can still continue lower, and then it can bounce some point of time. That time we'll take the profit. Until then, buying bottom is the best options. And I think
So you just bought some right?
Just now we bought it right here. Still I'm at 10.
What did you buy?
292 call. Look at that. But we need, let's see, we need a little more pump. We need to break this one, which is 291.26, to go up, and here I love that. What was that, man?
Oh, that was ABNB. But I was gonna say SPY may pull back a bit and give a better opportunity to short it again.
Oh, you want to short right now again? Okay. Maybe market. Let's see.
I'm not fully convinced. This is about to be the 12 o'clock or about to be 11 o'clock. We're gonna see some chop where they eat premium. So it's just one of those I'm not gonna hop in.
AMD low of day again.
Yeah, AMD has a pressure down. AMD has a pressure down. Everything has a pressure down right now. Nothing is rebounding, so. But AMD looking pointing down.
PBF Energy's doing.
Tesla broke the floor. Tesla is breaking the floor right now. Tesla, let me see. Tesla breaking the floor. If this Tesla breaks, guys, right here, look at this. If Tesla breaks this area, baby gonna go, guys. Market gonna go. If Tesla breaks this, right here is the area. 725.45. That goes. Tesla can go further down. Next support is around 707. Tesla can go to here. If that breaks. Okay, nice.
Apple waterfall too.
Yeah, Apple is waterfall, and yep, I'm out of my QQQ calls also. Okay, took a loss big time. Okay, all right, that could be the support, but let's see whatever right now.
I'm out of my puts on AMD.
That's good.
Good job, man. Good job.
I think someone else joined me. I don't know who it was, but.
Yeah, that was me, Dave.
Oh, was it Jeff? No.
That was Dave. That was me.
Sorry, Dave. Good one.
Good job.
Good job, brother.
Yep. Guys.
If ES breaks 38.85.
AMD is heading right now. AMD want to test the floor 82 soon.
If AMD can go back up to that trend line, I don't know, I'll short it again.
No, right now pressure is downward. I doubt right now AMD can do anything. AMD has big pressure down, guys. Tesla broke the floor. Now Tesla going. Okay, Tesla will be also weak, guys. Tesla can go to, what did I say here? Tesla 707 support. So Tesla. Right here, this area right there. If Tesla goes, market goes, then Tesla can go with it. SPY right there.
VIX is still higher.
787 is the next support spot. SPY, I guess, right there.
Wow, look at AMD go.
Yeah, AMD. Look at that AMD. That's called pressure down. Beautiful AMD, right?
82.50. I can't remember what you said.
82.04. 82.04.
82.04.
That's the gap. So, but I mean, you know, pressure. Let's take a look at the pressure. Market pressure down. I would not wait for right now. That's the line. You don't want to wait for the. Take the money and run now. 82.
Oh, I already took the money. I'm just looking to see where the support was.
Okay. Nice. Beautiful.
NVIDIA is weak too, I guess.
QQQ.
Taking it down.
Let's take a look at here. Tesla is bouncing from the support. SPY has a support right there. This area is a critical area, which is 387.50 right there.
I think AMD has a chance to hit $80 today.
Did you say AMD?
Yeah, AMD. AMD moves about $5 a day, so right now it's at $3.30. So it has potential to hit $80.
I know Gopi doesn't like it, but I love AMD for trading it, calls and puts.
AMD has the support, which is 82 right there. Let me see.
Yeah, if AMD hits $80, I'm gonna sell put cash secure.
So look at these guys here, like 82 right here. Once this support breaks, then it can go down to $80, which is right here. This is the support right here. So watch, these are the two supports. If this breaks, then it can go down. So I would always take the profit here and then wait for this to break, confirm, then can go down. But everything you don't expect to in a one day probably. Give a little time. Just profitability is important. Market always can bounce. Pressure still has a downward right here.
I just came across, Josh, can you take a look at Etsy? I see weakness in that. I came across an alert.
Oh hell yeah, Etsy and Amazon, they would have the highest weakness. So Etsy broke the trend line, guys. Etsy just broke the trend line. Is looking, oh no, did not break yet. We have Etsy has a pressure right now, but 76. So 76, let me look at 5 minutes. This can go test this. If this breaks, it's gonna go down. At this point, Etsy is pointing down. Etsy has a support area is 76.
76.
SPY is going, still has a run.
Damn, it's looking ugly.
Yeah. Apple is going.
If ES hit 38.85, I was short.
LVS, Las Vegas Sands, is showing strength.
Yeah, is LVS, TRIP, all these are.
If the market turns, they're going to pop, I think.
Yeah, you're right. When market turns, they are the first one will go fly.
They're going to pop.
They're holding very well too. Surprisingly.
That's if the market turns around.
Come on, let's turn around.
Okay, Airbnb is AMD about to hit the floor. Apple looking super weak, guys. Okay, Apple looking weak, man. Apple looking weak, guys. Get out of it.
Gosh, no video possible, but
Yeah, Nvidia is doing the same thing like AMD. It's constantly on a downtrend.
I'm out of Apple. Took a 30% loss, 29% loss.
no video looks like it's going to 163.06.
Look, QQQ just broke the floor, and QQQ looks super weak, guys. So what QQQ looks right here, guys. QQQ is all Apple and big tech stock. Look at that. There's a gap here to be filled here, way down here, guys. So very lot of weakness here. It's a gap to be filled, and look, there is no support here, and QQQ wants to go down. So watch out, guys. This market.
So I'm done for the day. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Maybe hop in here at the end of Power Hour.
Okay. See you, man. Take care.
See you guys. Good luck, everyone. Bye.
Thank you. You got FIFA, you gonna watch some cartoons or something?
Good morning, Josh. I was going to ask you, what's the support line, resistance line, and then NVIDIA?
NVIDIA support. Okay. NVIDIA look like no support, has a gap to fill down as 162. There's a gap now. So this is the support right here, but there is a gap here. So that gap to be filled, which is around price of control line, is also here, 162. Yep. So right now is the support. If that support breaks, we have a gap to be filled.
Thank you.
to see this linear line to bounce.
Euro's close in half an hour, so hopefully they'll cover.
EVFM was flying yesterday. If anyone got in and out, I left some runners to walk up to 30% today, which was a sweet gift for me.
Nice.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Yes, regarding the Netflix, can Netflix go 230, 250 level in positional in midterm?
230 to 40 Netflix on
Okay.
230 to 40. Oh wow.
Yes, because it's hold its monthly support zone like 160, 165.
I don't see Netflix going back to 240, 230, 2022. I don't see 240 going in by 2022.
Okay.
Yes, Baccarin.
Guru, I try to add you.
Hi everyone.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Gopi, are you still bearish on oil and gas? Because you were bearish in the beginning of last week.
He's not here.
Oh, he's not there? Okay.
Yeah, he has a full-time job.
Yes, he's still bearish.
Huge gap up since then.
I just sold put Tesla strike 700 expiration this week. I'm scalping.
Absolutely.
And it's a cash secure, so.
You guys are day trading, momentum trading, swinging, investing. I can't even catch up with all those guys.
I do it all.
We're doing all those things.
Yeah, I know.
We do whatever it takes to make money. We adapt.
But you do it in an honest way, so that's the most important thing.
SPX back above 100 maybe.
Kind of market trying to bounce. Yeah.
This might be the bounce here with Euro closing up in half an hour. DEX is going down, ADD is going up.
AMD and NVIDIA is really trying right now. Let's see.
I have a feeling AMD and LOD again.
I think AMD is putting a lot of pressure on everything else right now. But once they figure out that, my view is they figure out it's just AMD. We're gonna get higher today.
Man, AMD touched down the price. Man, look at the buyers and sellers. Guys, a lot more pressure on AMD too. Still has a pressure on AMD. But that's the critical area actually. The gap is about to fill just now. Right now, yep, just filled up right now, guys. Right there, still it's touching down. Touching down the gap. Look at that. That's the touching down right there. That's the support. And still buyers and all the sellers are agreed to be remain at that level 20 to 82, so that means the has a pressure, still has a pressure. But take the money and run, you never know.
I'm out of Tesla. I don't like it.
You are out of Tesla means?
Tesla called or Tesla put?
No, that was a so put. That was a cash secure at 900. I'm sorry, 700 strike. I got out. I didn't like it.
Well, if you don't know if he's buying put or calls for a stock,
He's selling calls. He said he
do
sell.
you think it's the right time?
No, he sell the puts means he was bullish, so he took some money, but I don't know.
Yeah, you're neutral bullish. Selling puts gives you a little bit of a margin of error. Trying to buy shares right out, it's too risky.
Yeah, if you, the best bet is the buying the equity instead of options. Options are dangerous. Tesla still looking weak.
Yeah.
Market is still looking weak.
I might get back in on Tesla again. The sell put. I'm waiting.
Options are very dangerous. I got in BORR, BORR, drilling company, right? And I was very bullish. I woke up, I lost everything this morning. I'm like, what the heck happened? I will
Options are like
never
that.
swing options for the next day again. For the second time, I'm promising myself.
Yeah, best thing, just play the stock.
That's right. Just get in and out.
Agree. Joe, I try to add you, Joe.
Could you share your input with XOM if possible, Josh?
XOM?
Yes, correct. XOM.
XOM looking bullish. Right now we are above the price 50-day moving average, and XOM was heavily shorted, and now market maker they have to do probably cover a little bit. Let's see what happens if the demand and that also need to take a look at it. But right now we have crossed the 50-day moving average, and it's looking bullish. But I would wait until the 1st July and see what first week of the July does. That's the important part. Right now these green candles we need to wait and watch because of the short cover. You see this, they shorted that 10 days, so might be a short cover, maybe or maybe not. We need to find out.
I think we found our bottom, Josh, on the Qs and on Apple.
Yep, you're right. I feel it too. It's a bottom look like,
Especially on the 5-minute.
Right. If we break this line, which is 291.30, then it's bullish. We need to break that line. Looking like a bullish.
When is approaching HOD? Oh, just went down again. I think I'm going to get into calls on LVS. I like that setup.
Man, Antonio has a firework going in the background.
What did you say, Josh?
I heard like a firework. Firework.
Oh, that was the drawer on the desk closing like that.
Yeah.
And I think I was teaching my kids some stuff the other day. I didn't realize. Guys, I wanted to apologize for that. I was talking to my kids the other day. I didn't realize the microphone was on.
Oh wow, I didn't realize, Josh, FCX just bottomed out and did a little bounce.
Yeah.
is climbing.
Yeah, FCX is all oil and FCX is looking good. Man, market bounce. Those are the one will bounce. I average down on FCX.
Sorry, Josh, what did you say?
I averaged a little bit because FCX was down, but little more.
Apple turning a little positive here.
Yep.
Right off that doji.
Right there, Apple is right here. Need to break this, and Apple gonna go.
So on the 5 minute, there's like a doji candle, and now a green one after.
Right.
I just bought some more calls on FCX.
Yeah.
Which one did you get into? I just bought the July 1st 32.
Yeah, me too. 30 to 50.
Oh, you bought the 3250s. I bought the 32s.
Yeah.
The 33s were good too. Hey Josh, what do you use to determine like 32, 3250, or 33?
Oh, I didn't because this is a purely intraday play maybe, and I look at that the 9 cent is the theta for this week, so purely I'll be playing on this, and I'll be not going crazy on this one. It's just a pure play. So as long as the bid and ask was okay, 2-3 cents, then I'm okay with that, getting in and out. But I like the FCX long overnight also because of if you look at the chart right here, look at that solid oversold, and this is the hot cake item pre-poured, right? So that's why I think it might have a room here. It can go up. Let's see.
I held it from overnight yesterday.
Oh wow, that was a good one too, man.
Well, I think I'm being too greedy.
No, keep taking profit, man. In the morning, one market pop, take a profit, and that's what I look.
Do you have a moment for AGRX?
Getting rejected. Oh, you talking to me? AGRX?
Yes, correct, Josh.
Therapeutic. Therapeutic, $2.40. No, I don't have anything. These are all 50 bounce pop. Yeah, it's a resistance area, 50-day moving average. If it breaks in some any catalyst, it can go to $6. But this is all dangerous. Somebody need to know what's any catalyst, then they can go. But I would not jump in this therapeutic. Therapeutic can go 0 to 0, 0 to hero. Here we go.
Yeah, small stocks become a game for the pump and dumpers.
Getting rejected.
SPY broke. I mean, the QQQ broke the bull trend line it was creating.
Yeah, right now is tending down, guys. It's going down. So let's take a look at QQQ. QQQ has a pressure down, guys. QQQ, yeah, has a lot more pressure. Yeah, man, lot of pressure on QQQ. Lot of pressure. I feel like that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this is the support area to watch right now. QQQ has a more pressure than S&P 500 because Nasdaq has more pressure. Tesla is still slowly grinding down, guys, to my price. If market tanks today, you can go to this.
Is Disney bullish today?
Disney was in the morning and then tank. Yeah, Disney is still holding good. It's over. Yeah, Disney looking beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, man, my watch list is like 150% up right now. I wish I actually bought it.
Yeah, Disney has a bull flag setup too, probably. Look at that bull flag setup on Disney. Yeah, looking good. I exit today in the morning. It was gap up and go, and I said, wow, let's take the profit. But yeah, Disney looking good. Super duper oversold.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at Coin? I just saw Coin. Where is the support for that guy?
For that guy.
5276 area?
52.96 is the support. 52.96 is the support area for these right here. Coin. 52.90 is 53. 80 cents to go down. Coin.
Not worth it, maybe. I don't know.
Not worth it, right?
For that guy there.
No, hold on. Maybe we're gonna see something else. I see something else also. Guys, right now we just broke the trend line, so this baby gonna ride down. If it had a lot of pressure. We broke the sloping support, which is major one. 5 minutes starting from 5 days ago. 10 days ago. That's the support. We just broke. It's not looking good, and it's gonna break this linear line probably, and probably these are the area to watch. Right here, I think pressure is downward on coin, guys. Coin can go to this area right here. Coin, beautiful. Coin. These are the setup for coin. So first,
yeah, your VIX is dropping.
Yeah, VIX is dropping means stock is going up. Right here. Okay, so these are the coin scenario for long term. Long term into a few maybe this week or this is coin.
So it best be. I don't want to short it right now or buy puts. I'd rather wait till it breaks 5301.
Well, how much you expect every day to go up is all about this is the trend line. This is a major line that yeah.
Or we'll see.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just want to. Tweet about it.
Wow, look at Tesla.
Told you, man.
Wow, look at AMD.
AMD touched down the floor. Yeah, Tesla is going down to 711. Yeah, right there. Pressure is downward, guys. Has a more downward pressure. Look at that. 387 SPY. Yeah, has more pressure downward.
holding your Airbnb?
Me? Yeah, I am holding my Airbnb. But maybe some point of time, maybe tomorrow, maybe we'll pay off, or maybe take a loss on tomorrow. We'll see. Airbnb is a oversold category. So let me see, what should I do on Airbnb? Actually, I'm tweeting about something, so let me finish that first. Coinbroke major trend line pointing down. Today is not a good day for me, man. I'm everything I did today is not good. I mean, Coinbroke major trend line pointing down. So I'm trying to pause myself, not going crazy anything.
But Josh, why would Tesla go to 7-Eleven when it's electric?
Who cares? 1 second, I'm tweeting something. Just give me a second, okay? Okay. Okay, I tweet about it. What do you say? You said something? Tesla is electric. What do you say, something?
Oh no, it was a joke about 7-Eleven and Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla is hitting 7-Eleven right there. A lot of market has a pressure, guys. Well, let me see Airbnb. Somebody asked me Airbnb right here. Airbnb is that's the support of the Airbnb, guys, right? This is the support area. Once that's where all the support was here. Airbnb is critical support area right there. Okay, and then we look at the daily, what Airbnb can do. Airbnb is heavily shorted, so I thought they're gonna take it down, they're gonna take it up, and gonna fill up the gap, but the whole game changed. And since then is what I like about Airbnb, the BNB had theta is very low, so the market has a pressure down. QQQ is still going down, guys, and has a lot more room to go down on QQQ today. And SPY is also testing my price target 387. Look at that. I said 387. We are right there. SPY. But QQQ has more pressure down. A lot more pressure down, guys. Okay, watch out. Everything is going down, guys. So it's all about not looking good. It's pointing down. Everything is pointing down. So get out of things, and it's not looking good. They're taking tolls on everything. SPY has a support. Let me look at the SPY. pressure is downward, still has a pressure down, and this is the critical support area SPY is holding right now. If that breaks, we can go and test 385. Pressure is downward, guys. Super duper pressure downward. We broke 387, broke 385. QQQ also going. Everything is going with it. Everything is going with it. Yeah. Here we go. Look at that shot. Beautiful. Okay. I'm into QQQ puts, man. $290. Beautiful. Look at that. Still has a pressure down. SPY broke the 387, and now we're heading down, guys.
Sorry, Josh, I wasn't paying attention. You did. Where's the support for QQQ?
QQQ support is way down here, man. Looking super duper bearish right now. QQQ, look at that. QQQ is super bearish. There's a gap to be filled here, and 284 right here. 284.
Lots of people were calling big bounces.
Let them call whatever they want to call, man. They will call everything what they want to call, but right now we have these are the areas. Support is right there, and right there. So if people want to know, right here I will tweet about it. My puts are printing now. I need to recover some loss.
Okay, we broke yesterday's low, 38.85.
Yeah.
Actually, it's right at 38.85 right now. So let's see.
Yeah.
Euro's closed in 6 minutes, so I don't know. Could be a reversal. I'm only speculating. Thank God I got on my soul put Tesla. I'm gonna sell it, yeah, but I might sell it lower though. I think I would do maybe 670 for next week. I'm scalping as well.
Market tiny bounce. Amazon has a super bearish flow. CVX, FCX, bullish. Baba bullish, Netflix bullish, Oxy bullish. Bearish Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, Apple, Google. Alright, let me close this. Amazon looking super bearish, guys. Amazon. Nice, look at that, man. It's printing. Put at least need to recover something. Okay. So QQQ. Where Amazon is going, guys? Amazon is going to right here. Somebody keyboard it.
Oh, that's my fault. My fault.
NVIDIA's water falling as well.
Yeah.
Josh, our FCX has done a reversal.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. It's alright. We're gonna hold it.
It was actually looking strong when everything else was going down, but it finally showed weakness.
You got it. That's the game.
So I'm out of SPX 380s, 3880s from 9 to 15 out of SPX 3850s from $1 to 480. I'm done for the day.
Good job.
Josh, I was looking at the QQQ at 287.52. Would that be support from the?
Man, look at the QQQ jam right now. 70 cents, 67 cent up.
287.52. That's where I see. What day was that? Opened up on the 24th.
1 second, I'm in the middle of the trade. Just want to think into exit. Should I take the exit, take the money and run? Hold on. QQQ still has a room to go. Still has a room. It's going 286.85. 286, 287 right here. Yeah, let it go, man. Look at that, man. That's fine. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go, man. Look at that beauty. Wow. QQQ is like printing.
Printing.
Yep, absolutely. QQQ is printing. I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna take the money and run, and then they'll let whatever we want to do later on.
I'm long here for Tesla. I'm scalping.
Still has a pressure down.
want to get a red candle for VIX. So hopefully this is it. All right. I'm seeing a little bounce on all the indices.
There we go. Added more.
Okay, I'm in with you now this time, Josh. On the QQQ puts.
I grabbed some SQQQ calls.
Man, look at the AMD. AMD broke 82. Price target, beautiful. AMD was a great one. Tesla was great.
So after the waterfall and XOM, I grabbed some calls, and now I'm in red. Do you average down your plays at all? It expires on July 15th, or would you just wait?
You're on the call on exam?
XOM call, yeah.
XOM call. Right now everything is falling down like a knife, you know. So it's they're taking tolls on everything right now, on exam and everywhere. So I would not do, because we in a daily we just broke down on a 50-day moving average too. So yeah, right now exam has a gap down to fill. If market it can go down, so little I would not. I don't do average right now.
Expiration is July 15th, so I still have.
Yeah.
And I'm not that much down.
Okay.
I would never average down. You should have an exit plan before you get into that trade.
I usually don't, but with the FCX, it went down. Wouldn't you average down? Because it will go up, right? Or at least what we are thinking. What we are thinking it will happen.
Yeah, you don't know that. You always gotta put on your risk management hat on. You gotta go in, have a plan, have an exit plan before you get in.
My exit plan, when you see the red color, run.
That can work if that's what you're comfortable. Everyone has a different style, but I'm out of Tesla already. I don't like it.
Tesla trading water last 10 minutes. It has weakness. Apple has weakness. QQQ, here we go.
Look at that, Tesla lower. ADD's not getting any bids. VIX is going lower, but I don't know.
Hey Josh, I got what's your take overall? Back to 3,700 now from here, or we see some more bounce at least up from here? How do you see it? Because right now those puts, those 3,600, 3,700 puts are still cheap, you know?
You're talking about SPX?
Yeah. Has the descent already started? That's the golden question on the larger side.
Okay, I think market is, and I'm in the middle of the trade, so just I'm setting up here. It look like a bear flag setup right now on a SPY, and that's why it's okay. Just bear with me, man. I'm in a when you're fighting with your money. I understand your question. Just okay. Yeah, here we go. You're gonna take the LOD guys right there, S&P and QQQ probably. I want to take the money and run, so I'm waiting for right now opportunity to grab and just go, grab and go right there. Yep, here we go. Bang! Look at that, look at that. Yeah. I'm out. 70% profit. I record my loss. Oh boy. Man, look at that. 70% profit in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. I record, but I played a big time. I just wanted to record my loss today. $2.95 was the premium on it. It get out at 380. Still is going down.
I still see weakness.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. But I right here, look at this price target mine. Still has a QQ, has a weakness, so it's going down. But I like to take the money and run. It's still going, man.
I want to see it break 287.50.
right there, 287, 280. Yeah, right there, 287 is the area, guys. Please, 287. Look at that, it's still printing. But I enter early and then I again double down a little bit here on these games. But man, that was a good one.
Let's see.
Yep, now look at it, still is going, man. If I would have held it another, maybe I would be another 20% profit more. But no, that's fine. VIX is still popping, guys. Still has a pressure down. Look at the SPY has a pressure down.
Google's gonna make low of day again. Tesla, low of day.
Yeah.
Apple, descending. Microsoft.
Let me see SPY right now. What SPY is doing?
Oh, there goes Microsoft.
Yeah, guys, still has a pressure down. Okay, look at that pressure down. Wow, still has a pressure down, guys. I'm in the QQQ put again. $4. Wow, it's 290. 290. I'm in there. Beautiful. Look at that, man. It's printing.
Now, I don't know where the next stop is.
Right there. No, I'm gonna take right here. I mean, there's a lot of pressure down there, guys. So it looks like it has a pressure down. It's a lot of more pressure down. But I want to take this line here where QQQ is 287. Once touch the 287, I'm gonna take the money and run. And hey, here we go. I got
Apple going LOD.
yeah. I wanna take the money and run. That's what I'm thinking right now. It's just a little bit, little more, and hey, give me 30 cents and I'll be good. Yep, giving me right there. Critical area right now. Here we go. Yep, right there. Another 10, 287, 287.18, 287.
Holy, look at Meta.
Yep, Meta is balloon.
Holy, it's waterfall.
Waterfall, yeah, you got it. Everything is waterfall, guys. Okay. Right there.
Sad thing is, I got on Apple on the 131.
Okay. Got it, guys. I'm out 30 cents on QQQ. Beautiful. 30 cents right there, guys. That's the support. That's the support. Now we have a gap down. So let's take a look at the QQQ. Where exactly QQQ going now? Oh boy, QQQ is 5 minute chart. Let me look. That's the support we tested. Now we are testing at this moment. There's a gap down here, guys. There is a gap to fill, okay, which will be, hold on, this area, which is 285. If that support breaks.
That's what I saw, Josh. I saw the 285.
Yeah. No, but that's the support. I want support to break and look like pressure is downward. It's going. Baby wants to go. You're right. Baby wants to go. That's the support area, and looking very, very bad right now. Alrighty. So let's see now.
I'm following Apple. As soon as I see Apple make a turn, I'm out of my Q puts.
But at exactly the support area, guys, always take the money and run, let the market bounce, and create another opportunity. That's how you recover your losses.
Josh, I'm just watching Apple. As soon as I see an Apple turn around, I'm out.
Got it, man.
And Google finally broke too. Holy mac.
Apple has a major support right here, and Apple has a gap, guys. Watch out on Apple has a gap to fill gap down 138, easy one, 138 Apple. Apple has a gap right there in this area, right there. Okay, now market is doing, trying to bounce. Let's see, this is support area, guys. This is support area. That's why I say market always create opportunity.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay, I just so put Tesla again, 690 strike this week. I'm scalping again, so.
Nice.
I don't know, we will see. I'm losing right now. I'm only doing one contract.
Steel pressure is downward, guys. Okay, so steel pressure is downward, and QQQ. I'm into QQQ puts again, 290 puts. No, I'm out, guys. I took a 8-cent loss. I don't want to look like support. I want to wait.
Yeah, we look like we're due for a bounce, Josh. It's a little dangerous.
Yeah, because the major support and this cheese mouse trap here right here. I don't want to go crazy now. I think I'm gonna wait for it. Give another some time. Actually, you know what? Leave the computer. I'm gonna be right back. I don't want to give my losses back, pick a profit back to my loss. Come on. So I'll be back, man. Give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay. I don't want to see the screen right now.
Sounds like he's running up the stairs.
because it's in the basement.
Oh, he's in the basement? Okay. That was my first guess. Is he in the basement or what?
Basement.
That's where you make the money, man, in the dungeon. With his peace and quiet. No one's bothering you.
I took my profits. I don't know. I see it. I think it's gonna bounce back, but I don't know.
It actually looks going down still. Slightly.
Come on, Tesla, bounce real quick.
Just keep checking these bear flags over and over.
What a track this morning, huh?
I really thought the market was gonna go up today.
I think the CB confidence took it down.
I don't know, one of these days, today's Tuesday, Wednesday, I think either Wednesday, tomorrow, or maybe Thursday is going to be a really big day up.
Yeah. Yep, yep.
Did something leak out? Like the previous sell-off was like foreseen on that Thursday before the CPI print? Like, does anybody know if anything's going on?
CPI is not until next week.
Tomorrow
I'm more concerned about GDP, but others are saying otherwise. It's nothing. I think it will move market, but we'll see at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
I couldn't hear you. Your mic's really low.
You can't hear me?
Oh, no, you're much better.
I said CPI is next week. I'm more concerned about tomorrow's data. Which is the
GDP tomorrow, right?
GDP price index, GDP growth rate.
Wow, another bear flag setting up, SPY. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is good, man. I feel like to trade again. Man, look at that.
Don't do it, Josh. The volume's picking up.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do right now. Look like this is. I'm just testing, checking. Okay, so I will do only when this thing breaks, man. I want this thing support breaks QQQ. So I'm watching right now, and I think VIX is still popping. The MACD is pointing north, and the pressure is downward, man. Wow, pressure still has a downward. 450. Wow, pressure is downward.
Oh, Netflix broke something. Netflix LOD.
Yeah, Netflix is right now. I want this, let's see. I'm into QQQ puts. 290. very tight. I'll be VIX is popping. That's the reason, guys. MACD pointing north right now, but the candle is still right there at the area. I think the ticks are turning. The moment ticks goes down, I think it's gonna take the floor. I think it's gonna take the floor. I feel like. Yep. Let's see. Still MACD is north. Still MACD is north, but the pressure is downward, guy. Here we go. Yep. Take the floor. Right there. It's gonna take. Yep. Here we go. Look at that. See that? Beautiful. Look at that. That's the VIX is popping. The floor is off, and I think it's gonna take a little bit more. Now let's see. Let's focus here. Still, his thing is still. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is still popping. I don't touch this green candle right now. I think it's the game is on. Wow, look at that green candle, man. That was the trap. Okay. Man, it's just one green candle. It takes 30 cents. 30 cents. Oh boy. Okay. I average a few little bit. Okay. Let's see now. Here we go. Yep. Beautiful. Yep. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping, and look at that SPY still going. Man, I'm playing QQQ, man. What the heck? I should have played SPY. Alright, QQQ is also going with it, I guess. Yep, right there. Yep, here we go. Okay. Yep, I'm up 20 cents now. Give me 30 cents and I'll be out. I think it's one red candle and it will be 30 cents. Bang! Right there, 32 cents. 35. Yep, 35 cents. And VIX is still popping, man. VIX is still popping. Has the pressure down. I'm gonna hold a little bit. I think
George, I bought the SPY puts.
Yeah. I just want to take the. Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Still pressure down. Yep. Bang! Right there. Out. Took. Right, yeah, 30 cents, man. That's not bad. That's fine. Absolutely. 32 cents. Okay. Oh wow! Look at that. Still, like there. Oh boy! I exit early. All right, that's fine. 30 cents. Beautiful, right?
Which QQQ did you buy?
290.
The 290.
Yeah, first I bought it at the premium was 440. My average was 440. Now it went to. I mean, I exited 480, but it went.
Now it's at 478 or 475, 481.
I exited 475, and it went to 495, 492 premium, but that's fine, man. 32 cents is good enough.
I think this is the bottom, Josh.
I went into the 3.
No, we broke, guys. I'm gonna be we broke, right? I feel like we have a lot more pressure down. I'm gonna just wait for it. Yep, I'm gonna be in again. 480. I mean, I mean 290 strike, 480 premium. I mean I'm in right now. VIX is popping and it's going. I need few cents, not crazy, because I see the pressure is down, ticks are ticking down, VIX is popping, and it might not be crazy, but it's just the MACD pointing down. That's why I said, you know what, let me play. That's why VIX is all things looking confirmed. Oh man, look at that candle. Okay, the MACD is not confirmed yet, but the VIX is confirming it to me, and the ticks. Let's see the ticks now. Still, here we go. Yep, pressure down. Look at that. Here we go. Another, yeah, another one leg down.
Let's see, we'll hold 38.50.
No man, if you look at the QQQ right here, look at that QQQ. Look at the gap right here. You see this gap? Is filling up the gap right now. We are in the play of the gap. So I'm in the gap play.
Okay.
Yeah. That will be a game. That definitely will be a game going on here. You know,
it's
but
cheese, Josh. It's cheese.
Yeah,
it's
agree.
Going up now.
Agree. I'm not saying no. It could be everything, guys. Okay, I'm not saying no. It could be cheese, but we are right now. This is not a look at this. What they're game playing right now. This is not like a temporary. This is something like a big event going on right now. So big event is very difficult to small cheese works.
Yeah, it feels like this is the start, like from last CPI event, like the first real sell-off.
Yeah, that's true.
This feels a little too strong. It's on low volume though, which is tricky. So it makes me feel like they might go up tomorrow and then bring it back down.
I think it's gonna little bounce probably, and then I'll average.
Yep, sometimes they fun run it. You never know.
MACD pointing north, guys. MACD pointing north. There we go. Beautiful, man. Today is a beautiful. In the morning it was devastating, man. It was a trap, but then that trap become lesson. Then, boy. But beautiful play now. Little average down now. Let's see if I can get a better result now. Here we go. Yep, look at that. Love it. Let's see now. Already up 20 cents now. See, I knew that's gonna be get rejected right here. You see this trend? Yep, right there. Yep, right there. Give me $5 and I'm out. Beautiful $5 right there, and I'm gonna still take it. Wait, 505. Still pressure downward. 502. Yeah. It's bouncing. VIX is popping.
I don't know why, but PayPal looks like it's putting in a bottom. It's going up right now. Like after selling off all day.
Yeah, just gonna look into PayPal. I'm in the middle of trade. Let me get out of these. I need some profit at least. Okay. Man, I had a 32 cent profit I didn't take, and now let me see. Now still pressure is downward. Still pressure is downward.
I still see pressure down.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know. It's very volatile.
Yeah, it is pressure downward right now. It still has a pressure down. So, but just tell it's gonna give me more probably. Looks like. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Yep, here we go. Now we're gonna grow. We're gonna roll down. Maybe oh, ticks are still positive. Still, ticks are holding. QQQ has a pressure down, guys. I can see that. I can see that. Yep. Here we go. Baby wants to roll right now. Here we go. Yep, right there. Yeah, you see that 32 cents right there? I'm still holding. I don't want to.
You got the Qs.
QQQ. I'm in a QQQ, guys. Okay, I'm in a QQQ.
I'm in the SPY.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at that now. Look at that. 11 cents right there is the 511. So okay. 30, 40, 42, 42 and 45 cents, 45 cents, 45, 45.
Holy AMD.
Ooh, 45.
Look at AMD.
Yep, 45.
AMD is at full ATR.
I'm out, guys.
17 cents.
I took 42 cents, guys. 42 cent profit. I'm out. That was a beautiful one. Nice. Look at that. Look at that, man. Still has a pressure down. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful play, guys. Enjoy, man. Let me eat my nuts.
Congrats.
Josh, you see the trend line on the SPY or QQQ?
Look what happened to
You started this uptrend.
went the other way. It's climbing.
Damn. You reverse, yeah.
Holy Mac.
Give me a second, man. I trying to enjoy this ride a little bit. Something in my mouth.
Amazon is down 4%.
What's the reasoning for all this selling? For what reason? Hey, Josh. Where he took off.
As long as if you okay with my chewing sound, then I'm okay because I'm a human being. I need to have a fuel.
No, I'm just curious. What's the reason for all this selling? At 10 a.m. the confidence, whatever.
Man, right now I was just focused on trade, man. You know, just mint money and enjoy the ride, man. I will talk about it later on this one, but man, it's looking great today.
Well, I'm still in my puts for the SPY.
Man, you the man. Great, good job, man. Look at that, it's printing. I mean, if somebody who's there, who's holding, because look at my price target. What I said here, 285 still has a room to go.
I take profits as soon as I see a reversal on the 5-minute.
Don't wait for it, man, because look at the week right here. You see on my screen, there's a week here. That could be.
Green. Yeah.
There's a week here, and then green candle coming. So don't be a little greedy. I don't want to be greedy, guys. Always take money, because this market take care of all the money and down. Just to show you guys, okay, I'm not trying to scare anybody, that you know what I do, man.
No, you're right.
I like to take money and run.
Never go broke taking a profit.
Little greedy nature will lose the whole profit, and I've noticed several times. So that's why I don't want to be greedy. That doesn't mean so if I want to analyze, yeah, hell yeah, pressure is downward right now. Still there is a pressure downward.
Where's the support, Josh, for the SPY?
SPY has no support right now, so still pressure is downward, and I'll tell you where the SPY is going. SPY has a lot more room to go, SPY, man.
That's why I took SPY, because I mean, the only thing I see is.
Josh, on the 5-minute, you see the trend line?
Man, SPY has a lot more room to go, man. 380.
381?
No, 380, 89, yeah, 381. Just keep it simple, 381.
Scale out if you could.
Yeah. And then there's a gap here. Remember, there's a gap to be filled also, SPY. So I'm just trying to show you that today is a lot of game going on, guys. This market can print money. A lot of money can be printed if you know what to play game. Yeah, right there, guys. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm losing money right now on my soap.
Whoa! Somebody said losing money. Where are you losing money?
Soap put Tesla.
Tesla, you bullish? You selling the puts?
Yeah, I still put.
Why are you going
But
against the trend?
I have a backup plan though. If once I'm in the money, what I would do is I would roll it out next week to strike 650.
Okay. So hold on. I understand. You're good, excellent, good job, man. But I like to teach somebody who's talking about the Tesla selling puts. When market is going down and you're selling puts, is dangerous, guys. You going against the wind. You going against the whole market maker who is putting billions and billions of dollars, and somebody who is trying to go against the wind. That's what I said. I don't market can bounce, do the play, but it's all about how you play with the trend. That's
right.
what.
No, understood.
But catch the trend, catch the trend and utilize it and get out of it. Is take the money and run.
Yeah, that was a bad entry Sunday, so.
Okay.
There's a reversal now.
No, I did my bad entry in the morning. I Airbnb, it was good, flying high, and then I had a 10% profit. I didn't take it, and then market took a reversal. But always for first 30 minutes, nobody knows, because that's the game. Nobody can say that 30 minutes is dangerous. First 30 minutes dangerous. That's the discipline. If people create, they can avoid a lot of loss.
Understood. Yeah, I always come in with a backup plan.
All right.
If they assign me, then I just have to be patient.
Man, today is a day. It was nightmare become good day.
What's up, Josh? What's up, everybody?
Yo, guys, market is bouncing. What's up, buddy? Market is broke the trend line. It's going north, guys. Okay, look like trending north right now. MACD is pointing north, and we are changing the trend probably. So if you look at here, guys, QQQ, I guess SPY has just found little support here, and this support trying to bounce. Let's see if it is a genuine or not, but that's the little teeny mini support right there. So in QQQ, let's see QQQ, where exactly we are. QQQ, we just filled up the gap. You see this? We just filled up the gap right here. There's a wick here, and remember I said it might not touch down here. Look at that QQQ, and the bounce from here. So guys, now be away from puts. I would say stay a little bit sideline, and wait for the another opportunity, because I don't know where right now. It's been crazy sell off since morning. QQQ was 295, 296, and now it's 286. 10 handle down, guys. 10 handle down QQQ today. That's quite a bit. So market is now rebounding. Okay. So let's take look at the QQ calls probably, or SPY call. You know what? Let me take a SPY call. Okay, 385 is 225. Okay, so I'm into 385 call on a SPY. Risky one, but I'm starting. Maybe it might do something. It's a $2.25 premium. Is not bad. So I said, okay, let me go.
You know what, I got the FCX still that's down, so I'm just gonna leave that. If it goes back up, the FCX will go up.
Alright, market is timed a little bit. Let's see. You might not see a crazy premium up and down on a call right now, but if market moves, look at that move. You see that? He's right there, 15 cents. 10 cents, sorry, 11 cents so far.
What did you do, Josh? The
SPY call.
Which one?
385.
Okay.
225 is the premium.
Pretty large volume bar just came out of Cape on
If this does a reversal,
highest volume bar on the day just happened.
those are going to be printing.
I mean, sorry, second highest volume bar on the day.
On a PayPal found the support 73. PayPal crazy sell up 70, 73. Yeah, this is the cluster area. This is the strong support of PayPal, and if market bounce, PayPal can bounce. So this is the strong support of PayPal. Now only thing is you need to wait for the bounce, and this is the support area where support is around $73. That's the strong support for PayPal. Why? Look at this, so many days, 1 2 3 4 5 days. Buyer and sellers agreed to be remain at that price level 73, so it's a strong support.
Hey, what's up, Josh? What price target you got for AMD today?
AMD is done deal, I guess, guys. Hold on now. AMD, we said in the morning it was beautiful, and the target was target we hit by target 82. Hold on, let me see where we are AMD on it. Yeah, we broke the target. $82 was the target, and that's it, game over on AMD. Short side or long side? Short, man, game over, guys. Stay away now. It's all about market conditions and market conditions. So I mean, again, I'm not saying no, but you look at this teeny mini gap left, not the gap, teeny mini little pressure, still this pressure, but you're taking huge risk also, just to let you know. So market bounce, then this can also, so it's only $2 left there. There is a little, it's like somebody left the tips on table.
Okay, we'll watch it. Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Look at the market is bouncing and AMD is not. So I'm gonna take my profit on SPY a little bit. Let's see if it gives me something. But I don't know. I'm not gonna take it right now. Let's see. I need these line to touch, then I'll take profit.
Hey Josh, take a look at LVS. What do you think of an entry right now?
LVS. Hell yeah, man. This look nice, beautiful LVS. Look at that bounce right there. LVS bounce. Market goes, LVS can go with it. But look at the bid and ask difference, okay? That's what I would say. Bid and ask. That's why I like in this kind of condition. My SPY, SPY and QQQ. Oh, wait. Right here we have a 200-day moving average resistance on intraday, which is quite a bit. 5-minute resistance right here.
But I'm waiting for it to break 35.20 area.
Okay, so this is what I can tell you. If this area breaks upwards, LVS gonna go upwards. We need to break this area right here, the previous floor. This right here, previous floor, to break upwards, and then we can be bullish and trying to break through. And the MACD is also pointing north, so it will, if it happens, it can go. But look at the market getting rejected, man. Look at that, man. I had a profitability, now I'm in a loss. I'm at this. Man, this trade. Okay, I'll hold it. I'll hold my trade. Apple still did not fill the gap, guys. Okay, still filling up the gap. Apple still did filling up the gap right there. Still Apple has a gap filling up.
Lower.
Yeah, be careful, guys. Tesla still filling up the gap. Then Apple right there, and Tesla reached my price target, which was 712. We broke that floor too. Look at that, man.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah. It was difficult, but I thought maybe gonna go or not, but it did. That's it, guys. Don't stay away from Tesla short. Yeah. Airbnb's waterfall, testing the floor right there. Okay, BTU going down, FCX and everything, Wind Resort and everything.
Amazon's weak. I'm looking at Amazon. I think it's gonna break the floor again.
Amazon is like super duper weak today. Look at that, guys. I announced. Remember, I said, look, my price target was 108, and it did touch 108. Look at that, right? I tweet all this, and once we broke the trend line, I say, yep, Amazon gonna go, and look at that, we broke that.
If it breaks the 108,
it's gonna break, man. This is I mean, not maybe today, but in a long run, look, we are buyer, the sellers are sitting somewhere on down 102 area. So Amazon is a good shot for a long term.
Hey Josh, Bitcoin looking real weak today too.
Oh hell yeah! Yesterday I tweeted about the Bitcoin too, man. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that.
You saw my video, right? You love video, you like the chart.
Well, hey Josh, what would you use to short Bitcoin if you want to buy put? What would you use? Which ETF?
Okay, so there is a grayscale on OTC. You can do that, or you can go to KuCoin. But I don't want to recommend. I mean, not. I don't say anything but KuCoin, this and that, guys. Okay.
Okay. Testing a new low. We're breaking new lows.
Hey Josh, have you looked at Block? BLOK?
It's SQ square, right?
Yeah.
BLO square right here. The block. Yeah, square is getting rejected, and yep, broke the trend line, guys. So right here, I would say, guys, square is looking super weak, guys. So what happening is the trend line is about to break. If this, I mean, it's already tied today, is trying right now, this area square, in the square breaks, you know where we can go. We can, once we take these, if the floor takes, we can go to this little area which is very light, but major area is right here. I see this price target right here on square, which is $61. Right here is the price target for square, right there. This is the once this, then this, and then this square. Okay. Okay.
Hey, hello everyone. How are you? And I think Antonio was asking about the Bitcoin short. I think there's an ETF BITO if you wanted to do that.
You know what? That was. It's funny you mentioned that because I was just looking at it. You know what? But I don't know. It looks like it's not much volume in it. Like I mean, the spreads on the puts.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check again.
Okay, I'll tweet these guys for the.
Another one is BLOK block.
Whoa, hold on. Let me tweet this so people would. I always try to help people so they can see these. Okay, sorry. Just hold your thought. Just a second. Man, look at. I did tweet about QQQ and everything. I hope people know.
See, I don't know. I don't like BITO for buying puts.
No, don't go in that route, guys. It's dangerous, man. Be careful.
What was the other one?
Block. BLOK. Block.
BLOK.
Square.
I already missed the boat.
Okay, I'm trying to tweet, so just hold your thought.
It's tough to short Bitcoin at these levels. That's not to say that Bitcoin won't go to 11,000, but you know, Block and GBTC, you missed the boat many moons already.
I'm just looking at Block, and I don't know if Josh wants to confirm, but I'm drawing a trend.
Be careful
line.
right now. Still did not break, guys. Okay, square is not.
And it didn't break. It has to go below probably 1924. It's still not broken. I see the uptrend is right at support, coming up to support. Josh, do you agree? On
Absolutely. Oh hell yeah! Right there, there is still is support.
Yeah.
Is support that can bounce. So be careful.
Yeah, this actually, I would, like I said, I would wait a little. Right at probably, I don't know, 19. If it breaks 1925, 20, I'll be in like a 30 shirt.
Yep, I just tweet. Alrighty, can I make a video of this, man? I mean, like a lot of. Okay, alrighty, let's find this.
He's on a little breakout.
Yeah, man. Oh man, I'm still holding my QQQ.
Hey guys, look at Qualcomm. Apple has. Hey Josh, look at Qualcomm. It's breaking up. Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me see Qualcomm. What's the news, man? Oh, wow. Look at the Qualcomm.
Apple came to modems.
Holy Qualcomm.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell y'all.
Oh. Okay. This is the good one. Qualcomm. What happened on Qualcomm?
Apple can't do its own modems. Has problem with that.
So why is Qualcomm going up then?
Apple wants to buy.
Okay, got it. Thanks, man. I appreciate your instant, man. Yep, right here, guys. I'm 385 Qualcomm, and these people gonna take it down. Or what? Market news. Wow. Okay.
Do you know what they were talking about Qualcomm on CNBC? I watch it every day.
Okay, I'm into 385 calls. 385 calls on Qualcomm.
Which one, Josh?
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I bought instead of Qualcomm, I bought a SPY call. Again, same one. Added more.
You bought SPYs instead of Qualcomm?
Yeah, I thought I would have a Qualcomm already, but I didn't type the Qualcomm. Okay, let me see now. Okay, man. Qualcomm right there. Stick. Right there, Qualcomm 135. Yeah, right there. Okay, I'm in a Qualcomm. Okay, Qualcomm calls. Man, it is printing right now. Qualcomm.
I just bought two. I bought with you.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought the 138 though.
Alright, I just got out of Qualcomm. Thanks for that call, man.
Absolutely, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. That was a good one. I took a gamble.
Nice printing. Take the money in whenever you want to take.
Yeah, that was a 1 minute trade. I took it.
Yeah.
I saw Qualcomm at 131 and then now it is 136. I wanted to buy call at 131 only, but I had no intraday left for today. So not.
What was the reason for the bounce?
I don't know.
There is a news about the Apple. Apple is the modem on the phone they're using, the Qualcomm something. They are trying to buy something. So that's why Qualcomm is flying right now. So some news events. So what I would say is, guys, this is all news. You just need to, whenever you see profit, take your profit and run.
Yep, I took it.
Don't hold overnight. Don't be, because this is a game.
Well, I got in a little late. I got my prices 209 on the 138 call.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's the fakes.
Huge volume coming in now. Let's see. Qualcomm.
You know, funny, they were talking about it yesterday on Fast Money.
Let me see.
Yesterday they were talking about how the Supreme Court rejected Apple's plea to review their case from 2019 settlement. So it might just be cheaper at this point to buy out some patents because Qualcomm has.
Look at the Qualcomm activity, guys. Look at that activity, guys. Right now, people are targeting 150. 150. They're targeting Qualcomm activities. Somebody loading up all the calls.
Let's see.
but they are far out. 722 guys. Okay, they are far out little bit. But yeah, look at that. They are paying above asking price. AA, they are buying all the options. They are paying above asking price because they are buying bulk. $79,000 premium. They are paying.
150.
What's that?
150 strike at the
134, 145. Yeah, the further out, never buy the nearby. Nearby is a dangerous market maker. They can play dirty games and can bring it down 1 or 2 days, and you can wash out all your premium by Friday. That's the game. So safety is important.
Apple looks like it's trying to bounce, but there's a lot of pressure on Amazon still.
I'm trying to tweet that.
I think we might find support at 3850 ES futures.
I think the reason we're seeing QCOM is because of that full modem issue.
You broke up. I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Because of what?
Apple is having some sort of a modem issue as well.
The bigger thing is US Supreme Court warned here Apple bid to revive Qualcomm patent challenges. But that was the old news. The latest news, Apple may keep using Qualcomm. Apple will use Qualcomm modem. That's what it says. Latest news. Apple may keep using right here. Like, look, let me bring that thing so you guys can see. This is the news. Apple may keep using Qualcomm modem chip after potentially failing with its own. So Apple modem failed. So now they have no choice but to go through Qualcomm. Their modem failed.
Well, this should be a continued rise then. That's why I guess they're going long.
Wow, what's that mean for Apple though, Josh?
That's not good.
That doesn't sound good for Apple, man.
Yep, you got it.
Doesn't sound too good, man.
Looks like Intel's also up 50 cents from low of the day.
Well, Qualcomm looks good on the daily. And Josh, can you look at the Qualcomm on the daily for, I don't know, swing trade? The MACD is about to cross over north.
Qualcomm looking good so far, man. Hold on, you said something about Qualcomm look daily on what? Oh, check on daily. Okay, sorry, I was typing the tweet on one.
Because I want to buy some calls.
Yeah, so Qualcomm, excuse me, Qualcomm is trying right now daily 50-day moving average, which is resistance at 135.35, $135.35. We need to break that. The moment it breaks that, we can go and test the 100-day moving average. So next target is 146.50. So once we need to break this area 135, it has a resistance next all the way to 146. So once we break that, I think probably some point of time. This news it just came out, so probably people will take time to get to CNBCs and all. Probably it take a little time to get to that.
MACD looks good too, crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about to.
Okay. So daily we have resistance right now. That's why it's getting rejected, guys. Okay. Daily has a resistance.
135.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
135.
35. 135. 35.
35. But it went up, Josh. It went up to 136.45 in the intraday.
Right.
Did Apple go down because of this?
Oh, people try to DM me, guys. If you DM me for some instant message to reach me, maybe I don't check DM, guys. So if you want to reach me, just go to on a spaces and come forward, or maybe now I'll focus on DM. Okay, sorry, I could not check your DM. People are trying to send me alerts. Say, hey Josh, there's a Qualcomm activity going on. Okay.
Yeah, and Josh is a bit too humble to say it, but he's running a lot of different platforms at the same time, and he's doing it for free. So I just quickly shared his PayPal up above if you want to send him some love, or at the very least a couple of likes and retweets. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, man. Yep, guys. Those who wants to share anything you want to donate, there's always link there. Whatever I do is free. I like to keep it free. If I keep it subscription, then some people can make money, some people don't know how to make money, so I'm trying to keep it free. But people who making money, always sharing is caring, guys. That's what I can tell you. Sharing is always caring. And if I can give my 10 hours a day, and I don't have any payroll running, I'm trying to make it free so everybody can enjoy. So yesterday I got $10 tip. So I basically work for people like $1 an hour, $1 an hour, just to give you idea. So that's pathetic. But I don't like to, hope you understand, guys, what I mean.
Yeah, we appreciate everything you do, Josh. I sent you a tip last week. Hopefully next week, and this one I could send you another one as well. I also see Joe Schmuckatelli in the house here listening. Vermilion oil is up, which is fantastic, and it looks super bullish today as well, intraday.
I also do, guys. Can you hear me? Sorry, what happened? I had an incoming call, but yeah, I do freelance analysis also. So if anybody needs any time, they can DM me. If anybody want to analyze that, so for example, you have a Zim Kramer, you call them up, it costs you a lot of money, and it give you 10 seconds, 20 seconds. I can give about an hour, 2 hours, whatever needs you hours, and you can DM me, and I can go through I can analyze your portfolio. I cannot give any financial advice to you, but I can do is I can analyze, I can answer all your questions, I can educate, I can do several varieties, just like freelancing. Anything I can do freelancing for your requirement of related to stock market. So if you need anything, you can DM me your phone number, DM me your time zone, and then we can talk. I can do one-on-one. I can share my screens to you. You can see my screens also. Any questions you have, I can take that questions and analyze properly, so you don't have to go through public. Everything will be a one-on-one.
Josh, that's fantastic. I didn't know that. I'll send you a DM later today. Thank you.
Sure, absolutely. Thank you. So if anybody needs any help, let me know, guys. You can DM me on Twitter, or you can on a Discord. You can also text me. Anything you can text me, DM me, but put a little message so that way I can call you back, or I text you back. Already QQQ Pro SPY, and QQQ is SPY actually. It's going up right now. Little bit trying to break through the resistance right here.
Hey Josh, looks like Clark want to say something here.
Clark, oh sorry man, I tried to get Clark. Yeah, oh sorry, yeah, go ahead Clark man, no problem. What's up buddy? Go ahead.
Hey Josh, yeah, didn't want to just butt in, but how's your day going so far?
Oh man, it was horrible in the morning, and then it become great afterwards, after some time. But yeah,
Glad to hear it got better. So quick question. I know, well, I think I know. The U.S. post GDP tomorrow. I just wanted to confirm with you if you knew maybe what time.
So that GDP is not the real number. That's the revision of the first quarter. So that's pointless for that one. We need the second quarter GDP number. So keep eyes on second quarter. Okay, not the first quarter update. We need a second quarter update. We need second quarter. And month end is not over tomorrow. Month end overs. I mean the quarter ends on 30, right? So tomorrow is 29. So still we have a couple of more days to go, and then the data comes out. So I think we still need to give some time.
Do you know if if it's on the 28th or 29th, the gross domestic product second quarter 2022 advanced estimate
Somebody
from the VE.gov?
So I think somebody posted on a Twitter, and I lost the track of DM somebody. But if anybody has any information, please go ahead and come forward and share the news, so we all can have the calendar. If anybody has let me know, or on Discord also. If anybody has, let me know any updates on this week upcoming events. Right here, somebody posted. Yep, right here, release schedules of that. So gross domestic product GDP is on 8:30 tomorrow. 8:30 tomorrow morning, guys. Okay. So that is but hold on a second. Third estimate. This is the first quarter of third estimate. Okay, guys. So that's tomorrow 8:30 a.m. But do not be misguided, guys. Okay, this is the first quarter, not the second quarter. So it's just the estimate they are talking about, or revision of would be. Then we have personal income and outlays June 30th. What is that personal income outlay? So personal income outlay, they're gonna lay out that morning 8:30. Then we have, hold on a second, I can put it in here so people can also read that on the screen. And then gross domestic, yep, this is the 30th, guys. This is we need to remember the gross domestic product by state first quarter. No, this is the first quarter. New foreign direct investment in United States, which is July 6th. Direct country industry GDP. Right here, no, this is gross domestic product for Puerto Rico. Gross domestic product second quarter. Yep, July 28, guys. So we have a GDP data coming out July 28. This is most important, guys. Okay, this is most important would be, I want to see this, because that if GDP turn out to be negative, we could be in trouble. So we want to keep eyes on that. 28 July. So it's little time to go. Yeah. All right, you can keep this if you want. Anybody, you can click a pictures, or market is bouncing, calls are printing, still we have resistance here. I'm gonna still hold it. Let's see if something creates. Once this breaks, it's gonna apply. So
hey, Josh, what do you see as the next support levels for Apple?
Apple is already support. We got, hold on. So look at the trend, guys. Okay, look at this. You see this trend changing. So in the morning, look, I'll show you ticks. These are ticks, guys. Morning we went down, right? Now the trend is changing a little bit. You see this? Once we break the resistance, then we can go upward. So it looks like QQQ want to poke to the ceiling, SPY wants to poke to the ceiling. If that breaks, where we go next resistance is right here, which will be 386, another couple of dollars here. QQQ has a more room. If we break through this, we can go through this right here. So right there, if you want, I can make a little small video, guys. Like, you know what, people wants to let me post it on a sorry, let me post it, guys. If you're okay with that, I'll make a little video. Okay, you're recording. Okay, right there. This will not allow me to. Oh no. Okay, let me see if I can make it this. I'm gonna mute, guys. Okay, so I can speak. I don't know if I can. I'm trying while I'm live. Hello, welcome to Top Trading Edge. Right now I'm just making a little clip video intraday. As we can see, S&P 500 bounced from the bottom here at 383 right here, and we have the resistance around at 384.83. Once we break this resistance, the next resistance is right here. That's the next resistance. As we can also see, ticks are taking upwards north. In the morning when we ticks were talking down, market went down. You can see right here we had a beautiful run down all the way from top to bottom, from 393 all the way to 383. Now market trying to bounce from here. Next resistance is right here, and then if that resistance break, we probably go to the second resistance, which would be right here. This is the bullish scenario could be. Alrighty, so we'll keep eyes on it, but this is S&P 500 and ticks are taken down. All right, thank you. Bye. That was a quick video. Oh yeah, you did record it, guys. I'm gonna post the video. I'm gonna post the video I just made. First time.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How you been, my friend?
Alright, man, hang in there.
Good. Hey Josh, thank you very much for whatever you're doing here, man. I've been listening to you for the last couple of months, I believe.
Oh, couple of months.
Yeah, and as I said, I was trying to change my sort of trading.
Okay.
So usually I'm in the office. I don't trade in the office too much, like well, not once or twice, and 90% I lose.
Okay, I understand that.
Okay. Because I cannot hear you consistently in the office also. But one thing I still continue to listen to you is I saw a pattern that your conviction is changing the like it has a psychological impact the way I was trading. And what happens is over the weekend I got tested positive, COVID positive. Even though it's bad, but I took that opportunity because I'm working from home now. So since yesterday, I mean, I don't know if I can call it day trading. I was scalping to begin with. I went with your what you call hypothesis. I mean, not hypothesis, with your strategy. Don't let damn thing go in red.
Mm-hmm.
See the green, take it.
Mm-hmm.
5 cent, 30 cent, 20 cent, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I was so convicted myself, I said, I'm going to do it. Even though that is not my personality. And guess what? I made plenty of scalping yesterday. Even though my health was not 100% accurate, I mean, not perfect, but I did not even lose once.
Wow, good to hear, man.
No, yeah. So today, while I was listening to you, I started doing the same thing. But I don't know. Today in the morning, I'm an observer. Okay, don't take it otherwise. I'm an observer.
Yeah.
So while I was playing puts on the QQQ, in the morning you was playing calls.
Yes.
And at that time, until 11 o'clock, I did make money, significant money, on whatever I can call it as, based on the number of trades I have. But when I saw you losing, and when you losing, and when the QQ was 289 approximately, we both thought that it is the bottom. So at that time, I went into calls. But that was not really bottom. I think it went down further.
Right.
So I took the last trade as a loss, but didn't lose that much. I ended my day 11:30, 11:45 with the green in my daily balance sheet. You can say that. So what I'm saying is, it is two things that your sessions are teaching people like me, stupid, dumb people like me, that don't be bearish, don't be bullish. Everything is bullshit.
I love that you added the you fill up the gap, man. I always say don't be bullish, don't be bearish. Everything is bullshit. Love it. You're right.
You trade the momentum. You trade the you scalp by candles. You know this when the candle starts. You know the pattern exactly if you keep continue watching it. And I was so dumb, just put in a trade and forget it for 2 hours, and when I come back, it's damn at least 50% gone. But I still have to improve a lot. I am not good at taking losses quickly. I understand that. And I'm just scalping when I have 100% focus on the screen, which I cannot have when I'm in the office. But anyway, so given the two things learned from you, and for the newcomers that who are listening to you also, again, take the green matters. Don't love the company, don't love the market, go with the market. That's all. I really appreciate what you're doing, even though I lost significantly in the past, but everybody wants to recover it. But more important than recovering or losing or winning is changing the style, your strategy, and making it a habit. That is more important. And once you know it, hey, shit happens, good days, bad days happen, but yeah, you improve your strategy and move on. I have heard from other callers that they preach you good things about their strategy, but they don't share the screen with you. You do share screen with your audience. Even though I'm not a technical guy, I don't understand what even ticks are. But I look at my damn screen. I look at yesterday. You said some people like numbers, some people like technical graphs, and the people who like numbers, they make little money compared to technical graphs. Exactly, and you said it right. I'm not a technical graphical person. I'm a number person. I don't see the pattern going forward. I take my little cut and move on. That's what happened yesterday with me. Just telling you my 2 cents, my experience, what I learned from the last 2 months from you, and it started. I'm seeing the impact that you had on the psychological pattern of my trading.
Gotcha.
Thank you so much for that, my friend.
Thank you. All right, so those who are listening here, guys, I just want to give you a little extra tip on it by my 25-year experience. Stop doing what you're doing if you are doing something wrong. I mean, you're not gaining the ground. You know what I mean? You're not making your portfolio green. That means you have to stop what you're doing. So you need to find the niche, because in the market there's a different technique everybody plays. So like that today was the day where in the morning I started, it was horrible. I tell you, it was horrible because it didn't work out. My Apple trade didn't work out. I had a good, on Airbnb and all, I had something, but didn't work out. But then I took my 30% loss on Apple and I exit on that, and I noticed that market is trending down and down, down. Then I entered into the call and I noticed that, hey, this is not working out. I took a loss on that. Then I paused myself a little bit. I say, okay, I'm gonna keep analyzing more, and then I covered my all the loss on a one trade. I covered my all the loss in one trade. That so what happens is, sometimes it happens, guys, but I take my loss. That's what I do. I don't hold it overnight. I don't believe in holding overnight because that market is different. That's what I teach here. So you got to be very careful, particularly when you trade. You got to move on, because if you're holding hopes, it's the dangerous, unless you have a really good time left in your hands and stuff like that. Because what I trade is varieties of the options activity can happen, man. The premium is theta decay is crazy. The moment you hold it overnight, you have to understand the theta decay, how much theta decay you are holding. If it is less, then yeah, you can hold it overnight. But if it is spies and QQQs and all, man, Tesla, Apple, there are many calls. You call the puts, whatever you hold overnight is dangerous. So you got to analyze varieties. So you got to give yourself time to understand, see how things are. If you have any question, come forward here. I'm always here to educate you that how things look like, how thing works. I have varieties of experience where I can share with you, and it doesn't cost you any penny. So why not to ask? But yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate coming forward and sharing your experience with us. And
No
I'll try I'll try my best. Anybody, guys, I'll try my best to make everybody happy and try to educate at the higher level. There's not only just technicals. There's a lot of varieties I teach here. Every day is a different days. Macro level, finance level, politics level. There are varieties way to analyze the market. You can't just analyze one way and then you can be successful. And if you think you are master in a technical, sometimes you lose also in that also. So some people are say I'm good at investing into stock market and buying, and they make money probably 2-3 years, and then 1 year comes and every entire portfolio become red. So then they don't have the knowledge of technicals. So that's why people lose.
Very true.
Yeah.
Another thing, Josh, while I was focusing on your way of trading, how you book the profit, like 20 cent, 30 cent. I love the way you said it, right? But when I look the volume wise, it is a good amount. So except me, I believe in this forum, I think everybody's a millionaire. But then I took a 5-step back. I said, I'm freaking trading for the last many years. I'm not even close to that. So how the heck this strategy can make you something good? So you know what I learned, and I thought back, I'm going to share with you guys. Especially you and your audience, with your permission, if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
It's not 800%, 700% profit that counts one time. It is not that. It's pennies they do count. If anybody has $10,000 in their portfolio, or even $5,000 in the portfolio, they don't need to become a millionaire, right? I'm not there yet, but you don't need to make hundreds of thousands of percent of the profit. Bare minimum, if you make only 10% of the profit per week, if you have $10,000 and every week you make 10% only, and you don't lose it, that 10% in less than 52 weeks, your portfolio will become a millionaire dollar. You can do the compound calculation. Only 10%. And can you hear me, Josh?
Absolutely. I was listening, and
it was muted. Yeah. So as a human, greedy nature, right? we all go for 50%, 30%, 20%, and we lose the green in front of our eyes sometimes. So that I'm taking baby steps. Everybody wants to become a millionaire, but again, I'm going with this strategy. Take 10 cents, 50 cents, 20 cents, whatever you get.
Yep.
Yesterday, when I was buying calls and puts, whatever the options were buying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I buy, my next time my finger goes to the sell, and while I'm going sell, the stock fluctuates, the price fluctuates. As soon as I get 20, 30 cents, I'm out. I don't care if it goes up or down. And I love this. I love this strategy.
So I'll add it up. I'm sorry,
Sure.
I was chewing the orange. Yeah, so just to give you a thesis why I implemented that thesis to be very quick in and out and get the money when it is intraday and wait for the better opportunity. So for example, if you know that house, when who selling the options? The house, right? It's all the big banks. Why they are interested into 1% commission, not making 100% profit, 500% profit on option. When you buy, you can make 300% profit, but when you sell, you can only make 1% profit, only 1% commission. That's it. Not the profit, it's commission. Selling the options, right? It's very limited commission you get. So just do the math, guys. 100 and 200% profit you can make in buying the option, but when you sell, you don't make anything. You just make very little. But do you know what they are doing is one drop of the water, they are filling up the bucket, because they know that they guaranteed this one drop goes in my bucket, in house bucket, right? The house is basically is all banks. They are the one who's setting up all the option, and that's how they are getting money into their filling up the bucket. We are the one who's blowing up our bucket. We think we're gonna get 100%, 200% for the more that's why I keep saying every time, the more you become a greedy, the more you think that I want more percentage in your profitability, then you have a higher chance you're keeping your portfolio red. Remember, write it down. And I said several times here, the more the desire you have, the higher the chance to remain your portfolio red. That is how it works. So the less you desire, means I want to take little money and just run. Doesn't care what is left, where it ends, whatever happens. Wait for a better opportunity. Look for opportunity, man. Sometimes I don't even trade for 3-4 hours constant. I just wait. Last Friday, man, you saw that I announced and say, hey, I'm not trading. I don't see things are happening, anything. Why I need to burn and then guess what happened, man? In the last 30 minutes, I announced, hey, look at this happening, Apple happening, that happening, this happening. People made 2,000% profit on lotos and all, right? So it's just the wait for the opportunity. The people who have a patience, they make money. People who need to compose, you got to pull back yourself. Sometimes when you're losing, you got to pull back. And you got what you do, you put yourself into test. I'm not here to pump and dump, and I don't even allow anybody to pump and dump. Right? So what I tell you is this, guys, I'm very honest guy here, sitting here and sharing my screens and not charging, and making people understand this to help them to navigate that this market is gonna take your money, and that's what this market is all about. So you need to understand, you got to pull back, do paper trading if you have to do, but go with the understanding. Otherwise this market will take your big money, guys. It's very dangerous. This market is. It's gonna take your money. So if you think you're losing money, don't experiment. Don't become greedy and say, hey, I lose money, so let me go and play crazy. No, you don't do that, guys. It will be very dangerous. So go put yourself into test. That's what I can tell you. When you put yourself into test, what do? You don't try to make money. You try to test yourself. You don't invest. Forget about making money. First you need to do is to go one step at a time and learn, and then see how you're doing, because otherwise this market will take care of all the money. Very dangerous. Go with the first thing I would say is this: forget about options, just play pure stock. First thing is you can do paper trading. If you think you want to really get into it, then you can do shares. Check yourself, put yourself into the test. Hey, okay, this market is doing this, and I want to do this, but do with the shares, so you cannot lose money more, and you cannot make crazy money, but at least you have a steering wheel in your hand, because if you don't want to sell it, you can still hold it. But at least you know your navigation that hey, I'm heading north, and is this my stock is heading north or not? You can test yourself, right? So that way you can buy. Trading equity is the best option to learn, not the option. Option cannot take your money, everything. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you I lost big money in the beginning, huge money, but I learned my lessons.
Yeah. Look at that pressure right now.
Have you seen KZR?
KZR. Wow, waterfall. Wow, good shot, man. Beautiful shot, guys. This one. Today jump and down, now pumping, dumping. Wait a minute. This is daily, and today jump $11. And
Yeah. Yesterday it closed, and then today it just massively jumped.
What was the news on this one?
No idea.
This is garbage. It look like. Yeah, this could be a good shot, guys. Look at that. It's been heavily shorted shock, and now it pumped. This is a perfect shot. I love it. KZR. Let me see what it do. It's like it's constant grinding down. KZR was $6, $5. Oh wow, $5 by July 15, 8 cents. This could be a good shot. 8 cents, $5, 7.50, 8.50 cents, 50 cents. Wow, look at that activity, guys. I think this is a good one. I like it. I like $7.50 put for 7.50. July 15. I would go August 19 just to be safer side. And $5 call is now 20 cents. So $5 and 7.50 is 98 cents. Wow, and $1. It used to be $3, $4. So 7.50 put on KZR 7.50 August 19th put is $1. $1 put, $7.50. $7.50 strike. I like that. It's not a financial advice, guys. You have to do your homework, guys, before you enter in anything. Okay. Okay.
Hey Josh, on the opposite end, LYT.
One second. Let me post it on
Oh yeah, absolutely.
single alert. People asking me, Josh, why don't you post it on Discord also sometimes? So I like this one too. So I thought let me post it.
Hey guys, just back from lunch.
What's up, buddy?
I got into. I'm still on those calls for Qualcomm.
Yeah, but right now controlling everything is in under control. Market maker controls everything.
Yeah, it's like at the resistance 135, 35.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. That's the daily resistance is a strong resistance. That's where it's holding right now. Market is that's the really strong resistance 50-day.
I'm hoping, or it could break high of day and it pops and then I'm out.
Yeah, let's see tomorrow market can something probably right now is holding here, and I think is looking strong because of the activity here. Now look at the puts are coming in on Qualcomm. Can you believe this?
As soon as I talk, the puts come in.
The market maker, man. Yeah.
Are they? Oh, August. One's August, July 15, July 15.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because you know what, Josh? I think second quarter earnings are going to be horrible. So I think there's going to be another leg down.
Hell yeah.
So I can see why they're doing like July 15, August. I'm just trying to make a quick buck for today, tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Man, market is gonna try double bottom right here. Today is gonna try double bottom.
You know what? I just came back and looked. Everything looks weak to me. Microsoft, I think, is gonna go LOD soon.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Microsoft looking weak. Apple looking weak.
Apple's reaching LOD.
LOD, yeah.
Meta.
That's what I announced in the morning, guys. Stay away from big company because that's not what they are doing. The small company, at least they were going up, but the big company, they want to take the people portfolio down, and big guys, they're holding big company. That's where they are targeting.
What happened to the market makers covering their shorts at the end of month?
That's what I was also right here. SPY. I was thinking, man, that they're supposed to do that, and is another 3 days left. Still, they have. So maybe they are right now scaring all the bulls, and then again probably doing. I don't know. That's what I'm. We don't know. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days they took it up. 5 days they took it up right here. Right now they may be consolidating, or maybe this is no buyers in the market. I do not know anything. That's why I don't like to go crazy position overnight. Even I shorted oil. I lost money on oil because XOM and all. I short, but still I'm holding for 2 weeks. I have left 15th, but just to you see that right now still have a little time left. I would give about the first week of July. See market gonna take it down, and that's what I can see.
Well, I don't trust anything after July 1st.
Yeah.
I just thought there would be some big bull run in the next couple days. Close the books.
That's why man, if you can make 30 cent, 50 cent within 5-10 minutes, why would I care about holding overnight and losing money?
I agree with you. I agree. I don't like holding overnight. The only one I've been holding overnight is this FCX.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, what happened to KZ puts, man? It went double.
KZ.
KZR, since you announced it went double, almost double. It's $1.90.
Wow, literally, yeah. No, KZ put is still same price.
It's showing me double.
No, $7.50.
August, right?
Yeah, August. Yep, it's showing me $1.10. You can still buy $1.10. Is there? August, $7.50.
I don't know why.
I'm showing 109.
Yeah, 109 right there.
Why it is showing me different?
Hey Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Ticker LYT went down on 77% just today.
Which one?
LYT, Lima Yankee Tango.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. What happened here, man? This is just the IPO came out and tank. $47 to $6. Look at that, man. This is dangerous. Look at that candle. People gonna laugh. This is a daily candle. Wow, what happened here, man? Look at this, man. Since morning is going down. Now it's consolidating at this price.
That's dangerous. Right now, I would stay away.
Yeah, no, you can't touch.
Dangerous. This is like MC Hammer. Can't touch this.
Can't touch this MC Hammer. Yep, you got it.
I hope you with those 2 tickers I sent.
Yeah, you like, I know. Good, man. Man, market is still bearish. MACD pointing down and is pointing down. Mm-hmm.
This picture that I just shared in the nest is pretty much to the point within give or
Man,
take.
pressure is
Give
down,
or
guys.
take
Guys,
3 days.
pressure is down. It's gonna go down. Okay, right now. Okay, let me see.
SPY is low of day already. I just saw.
You're right. Be careful here. And let me see here what exactly going on here. SPY.
Qualcomm made an LOD.
Yeah, SPY has a lot. SPY has down,
Sorry,
guys. SPY.
QQQ. QQQ LOD.
Yeah, SPY has a room to go, man. SPY has a room to go.
DIA LOD.
Okay, I'm into SPY put 282. 282 put. Little bit maybe. This is not over trading, hopefully.
Josh, you see the trend line on the SPY 5-minute?
Mm-hmm. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm in the trade right now. Yeah, the SPY looking weak to me. That's why I enter, guys. Okay, let me see right now. MACD pointing down. VIX is going up, but we have the support area right here at 282. Man, look at that damn thing. Okay, hold on. SPY 282. Okay, right there. Don't touch this, huh? Okay. You know what? This is not a good time to be on a put, man, because you never know. Market can bounce. This is one lower low. Let's see. It's like a 1 o'clock, right? It's pointless. Pointless to be. Let's see. Okay. Market is trading nothing, man. It's not trading. It's trading water. Testing the floor, but I think I want to get out of it. Yeah, I'm out, guys. I don't want to. I think it's just zombie hours time. I'm out. Zombie hours.
Hey, I see that Joseph is in the audience listening. I don't know if he has some time to give us what he's seeing on the streets and his vendors and suppliers and everything. That would be greatly appreciated, man.
Hi, Josh. Did you get into Amazon or no?
No. I prefer to be mostly. No, I did not. I love Square and QQ. I tell you, Frank. Try to avoid much. But yeah, Amazon was a great one. Today I announced that Amazon is the weakness, a lot of weakness, and yeah, Amazon was I like these Amazon. When Amazon broke the trend line, which I announced right there. You see this right here, Amazon. Look, when the trend line broke, look at that. all the way here. We broke this trend line and then bang, 114 to 108. That's the price target. I put it right here. I say 108 we're gonna go, and we touched down just now 108. But there is a gap here to be filled. No, the gap is not there actually. Yeah, so the next stop is right here. Is gonna go, but it doesn't happen over every day.
So you did not get into that then?
No, I did not. I did not enter into Amazon. I was doing different things.
Okay, cool. Thanks. So you think there's a potentially might gap down back to around 102?
Yeah, Amazon is going double digit. Long run.
Cool. Oh, cool.
Amazon will have a big time. Now they announced that hey, we're gonna have double prime because their money is not coming into your way. People are not buying, people are not shopping, inventory piling up. So they're gonna do double prime now. That's what they say. That means companies, so their earning will be horrible. And that's, look at their earning comes out. You watch their this quarter earning, and that will tell you everything about Amazon. Amazon has earning coming out 17 cent EPS, and now last earning was negative. So if this comes out, they are expecting positive. You think they're gonna be better than last quarter? Hell no. You will see Amazon gonna be in double digit this quarter. Market will have a
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, market, once the market result comes out on earning, and market will analyze, oh boy, this is going to be a recession because people not spending money. That's why inventory piling up. And if you look at the Walmart earning bad, Target earning bad, Amazon earning bad. What does it mean? Consumer spending. Consumer is not spending. So that's gonna affect their quarters, and I guess that's what will reflect on their stock price.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Oh, Josh. Okay. Go on the 15-minute SPY chart and then redraw your trend line. Redraw that trend line.
SPY?
Yeah.
We have 380 support. 380 support right there. We have a gap here at 380 down to 378, but that could be a cheese mouse trap right here.
You see, trend line is not really touching the past 3 days.
Well, right now look like market gonna go down because we just, if you look at the 200-day moving average, we broke that too. So let me go. Actually, I want to look 30 minutes because that's the accurate. Yeah, we have a room to go down, guys. Look like market will end today down. Market will end today.
Trend line is not really touching like Monday, Tuesday, or I mean last week, Thursday, Friday.
No, but I got to go from all the way here also. So if I do this, let's say for example, right little bit here, right here. So, yes, I need to touch here too. Touch here, but yeah, I'm touching pretty much all. But doesn't mean if the market is going, you can go here also, right here. So this is good enough. So 380 is the area. For 380, I can see today. 381 area, maybe 81. Yeah, we're not that far, but yeah, I see that.
Josh, did you look at Baba? Like, I regret not buying it at 80 when I saw it. I just didn't see it bigger.
Then you're lucky you didn't buy because Baba is Baba W pattern finish. Be careful now, guys. Baba got rejected. Stay away from Chinese stock now. Stay away. All the buy short. They shorted. Now they buy back, and that's it. Game over. Now stay away from it. It's all stay away. Yep. Our W pattern. Look, I draw this W pattern way back, and now W pattern finish. Stay away. 200 moving average. We're getting rejected last 2 days. Now it's a perfect shot. Same thing, Neo. Look at the Neo. It's all game. It's all short covering game. Neo, look at that Neo. Boom. Neo mark. They announced that quarter was horrible and the China was locked down and Neo was going up. You see this? Neo was going up. They were locking down. Neo was going up, and now you're getting rejected, and I announced that, hey, these are the price target W pattern right here, the 24, or maybe we can try this, but we did not try, we got rejected. 24, so be careful now. Now going long on the Neo, be careful because we're getting rejected. So Chinese stock getting rejected.
So Baba, you think was just the rise was short covering? Interesting. So W pattern usually means what?
Bullish. But depends where you at. If you're looking at the top, then the W pattern finish. Yeah, you got to be like curve, U pattern, W pattern. Those once they touch the top, you got to stay away. Look at you see the trend line from here to here. It touched. That's it now.
So that's the one that you're pointing at on. That's the W pattern from there to there.
Yeah, let me draw it so you can see.
Sure.
So this was this was like a U pattern, I would say, but not a W pattern mostly. But why? Because we have the neck here also. But it's kind of curling upwards, and you can see. So this is how it happened. Then it started from here, it ended here, then the game over. Now somebody wants to be bullish, be careful. That's what I can say.
Same thing with Baba, yeah, because I was like, darn, I just didn't pull the trigger at 80 and I just kept watching it go.
That's what happens. So look, I'll show you right now. So you should be thankful to me right now, and I'll show you why. I'll tell you right now. Apple, look here, Apple. When we were Apple here, look at this Apple, this candle. I'm telling you right now here, this 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang. Apple every day was going up on this. March, if you remember this. Look at that constant. Never happened in history like this, right? Because short covering, because 3 months we shorted, market maker shorted, and they took it to Apple, and everybody was, oh, Apple gonna go back to 200 and this and that, and I said, nope, this is a resistance, take the money and run. And I announced, guess what? Look at the sell here, sell off. See this constant sell, worse than this, right? So one leg up and but the double leg down. So this is what they did. So now you become bullish. So just like you say, I wanted to buy a Baba, right? Just now, same thing here. Look at this W pattern. W pattern finished here, kind of like here, and then got rejected. And guess what? All the bulls, they when FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, they don't buy here. They buy here at the top because they think, oh man, now Apple gonna go and fly. And then you buy. When people buy, they thought it's gonna go higher, and then they holding the bag from here. But like, guess what now? They're holding the bags and stock is down. You see that difference? So you want to smart enough. You don't want to be carried away with that market condition when media you watch and they say, oh, now Apple gonna go, and then you guys buy there and you hold the bags.
Can you draw the W pattern here? So I can just
right here. Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
Okay. How far low do you think it potentially could go? Oh, okay, got it.
Potentially this can go to right here, 123 Apple. 124 right here.
Cool, thank you.
No problem. Okay, SPY is bottoming out. I think time to take now, time to not to trade. That's what I would say right now. Time is not to trade. Why? Because second bottom came out. Second bottom now right there. You don't want to save your money. Whatever money you made, you don't want to give it away, right? That's the trade. You don't want to trade right now. Yeah, everything is cycle, guys. Market has to be a cycle. You got to understand about the cycle. 5-minute cycle, 30-minute cycles, daily cycles, quarterly cycles. The moment you understand the cycles, that's where we make mistake, because when we enter is a trap. Depends on how you analyze it. If you follow what I mean, because you don't want to get into the any stock and understanding the floor and resistance and the cycle. So that's same thing right here. We are at the bottom right now, SPY, and I would not trade right now, nothing. Though the daily, daily looking, if I look at the SPY, daily looking interesting right now. Still, I see a room to go, but it's only $1 room to go right now, right here. So taking risk, you want to give out all the money you made? No. So that's why I want to wait and see what happens. Though we are finding the support. MACD pointing north, but I want to wait. It's zombie hours, afternoon. It's all, market is on autopilot. What does it mean? Autopilot means it's gonna melting ice cube. You'll be buying option melting ice cube, and market go a little bit up and down, little bit, and we don't gain anything. Yeah, because we are at the support area and very, very close to support. That's why.
Hey Josh, I closed my position on the S&P. I made $1,000.
Man, what's up, Jupiter? How are you, man?
How you doing, man? Yeah, I always remember you. I'm always in and out of your space, man. I'm sorry I can't hang out all day at work, but made $1,000. I sold the S&P Friday, and I was just hodling until I didn't want to do anything until today, and I just saw it's nice time to take a bit of profit, so I took $1,000 this week. Last week I took about $2,000.
Great, man. Great, man. What you holding in crypto?
Nothing. I'm only hodling Doge because I like the community. They're my friends. I made nearly 1,000 friends in Doge community.
Okay,
so
you supporting your community. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I bought it at a good low price, just 11 cents. So it doesn't bother me.
Understand? It's okay. I understand. I don't want to press any button or anything. I just wanted to ask you, what did you do with that?
I'm hanging on to Doge, man. I'm a believer. Seriously, I'm a believer of this coin because it has a strong, mainly because it has a strong community, and I've made lots of friends.
Understand that. That's fine. Understand. Gotcha.
Thanks, Josh.
Hey, Josh. Somebody called me halfway in your middle of your explanation of Apple. So you said when the shorts were covering, it was running, and then after that, it fell down. Now you see another run on it, or what?
Oh, Apple. I see. Look, guys. Talking about the short covering on Apple. Hold on. Let me go to daily, and then I go to 30 minutes. So let me see what here daily. So Apple was bottom out here, and then they do. So remember, guys, the most important part we need to keep it in mind what exactly market conditions are right now. Market condition is more important is the inflation. So inflation they want to control. So inflation to control, what they're gonna do? There's still $5 trillion they put it into economy, right? In this market, they need to take it out. Still, people have a profit on Apple. Why? Just look at these. The stock was 184. Now is $138. What? $38, right? People think, oh wow, people losing money. Yeah, if you bought it at the top, obviously you're gonna lose money. But if you bought it at here, you're still in a profitable. And pandemic, the people who, when we locked down, Apple was $53, $54 right here. So how much profit they have? The people who bought it here, and when they bought it, when market went down, look, this is the what profit. Somebody has it profit right here. He bought it here. He still has 161% profit. What does it mean? He still has a profit. You know what I mean? Okay, let's go and take a look at pre-pandemic. Those who are holding Apple stock pre-pandemic, right here, still he has a profit of 71%. So people who bought it, he still has this stimulus package money in his account. Just to give you idea. So they are still bought Apple.
Josh, for you, and tell me this is what's your price target?
My price target Apple right now, one step at a time, 123, 124 right here. 124, and that will probably happen somewhere in these earnings coming out, probably by August. And I see I see a gap here is gonna fill down, and people gonna laugh at me, say no, but I think this is gonna go here and fill the gap. Some point of time in 2-digit Apple gonna go. People will say, Josh, you crazy. But this could happen, but I don't want to go any, because there's a lot of Apple lover, and I don't want to lose my followers because I want to show them the real whatever I say is happening slowly, but because I'm just telling you whatever I feel.
Listen, so on that 131 entry, I went on some 2 weeks out on some July 15th. You think it's still good to hold it or just cut it? I have time though, July 15th.
Right now, with the June end is still in play. The short cover is in play. So I would understand cycle always will be there up and down, but I think right now it's a cycle. I think it's bullish cycle intact. So let me go and analyze your bullish cycle for a few days. So if I look at the bullish cycle for the SPY, okay. So look. We have too many cluster going on here in this year daily chart. So look, we have still the trend is intact right here, but let me go into 30 minutes and then analyze it. So today's all the game is done right here. Let me finish there. So get out of that. We are at the support area right here. I want to keep that. So you see this, my trend line is intact. I still want to keep the trend line intact. As long as my trend line is intact, I'm bullish. The moment trend line changes, then I will look at my linear line, which will be around 376 area. The moment we break these 378 area, then I will turn. Okay, you know what I need? There's a lot of buyers and sellers who are here at around 375, 1 to 3 days constant. So there are a lot of buyers and sellers agreed this price here. So the market can go and test there. And once that breaks, we're gonna go back to the lower low, and that's what I think is gonna happen one point of time. You watch. And I feel like it's gonna go faster. It will happen. So
2 weeks out.
Right now I'm not. Today is not a day. I mean, tomorrow maybe they're gonna cover the short. I'm not bearish yet. I'm not bearish yet. I'm still bullish until I need my technical to be qualified to be bearish, and that is my first priority. I need to look at technicals. Once the technical changes, that's the real projection. So I'm still bullish for this week.
So even on the Apple chart, right?
Yeah, on Apple, same thing. Market first. Everything is market. If the market change direction, all the stock can change the direction, because tsunami comes, it takes everything. Right now, tsunami is not there. It's just, so I always keep my main indicator is market. If market, I don't look at just the Apple. I look at the market first, and that's what I always try to teach you guys. That's why you guys are here.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. I was watching today. It keeps going down, but I guess my question is, so I'm gonna flip the script, and how are you feeling about the UVIX? It's starting to get down there as low as it's been. It's 13 instead of 11. But how high do you think it can go? Not that you have a crystal ball during capitulation time. But you said fireworks are in the fourth quarter, so do you think it's going to be some big moves down, in your mind, or do you think they're going to slowly grind this? I know different things can happen.
I'm smelling something different this time on VIX, because what happened is, you remember Jerome Powell said that he wants to do soft landing. You know what does it mean, soft landing in the market? Soft. They don't want to hurt politician. No. Soft landing means I don't want to hurt my politician, so because they are paying my salary, and they are paying me, and I'm keeping my job intact. So I'll try my best to have a soft landing, and people don't get hurt. So they set up a sniper shooters on the top of the building, and they see which portfolio is right now strong and going this and that. That's how they slowly taking tolls on everybody's portfolio and taking power out. That's what exactly they are doing, trying to be soft landing, so people don't get. The moment the whole market crash and have the toilet flush, what happens? It doesn't call soft landing. All the media gonna go crazy, and everybody gonna go. Every institutions and everybody will come out and say, "Hey, what you doing, man?" That's what they are thinking right now. So they are trying to be soft landing. So what happened? Everything all of a sudden collapse. This VIX gonna fly. This VIX will fly high. So that's what it used to do before. But now these all politicians, they know they don't want anything VIX going higher, parabolic move, because that is dangerous. It will be a bigger headlines. It's going to be crazy. So slowly they are taking tolls on many stocks. Slowly, one day green, 3 days red, 1 day green. So slowly dribbling. You know what I mean? When you dribble the ball, this is what they are doing. This is my thing. That's why the VIX is under control. Do you notice that VIX is purely under control? Nobody notice. It's like a slow poison. That's what they are.
It's like a straight line.
Exactly. So that's what yesterday I noticed. Did you notice yesterday? And I was talking yesterday. Look, guys, the market is down and VIX is also down. I said VIX is going down and market is also down. That normally you don't find that. So let's go and take a look at it. Look, man, 5-minute chart. Oh boy, look at that. So look, VIX was down yesterday. VIX was down yesterday.
opposite.
Yeah, that's opposite exactly. So that's why they this is all agenda driven, guys. Everything is agenda driven. They control all the yield, they control bond, they control everything, you know. So that's what I teach here, guys. It's not about just technicals, it's about everything. You got to be smart of, you got to be champion of every scenario to understand when you trade. Otherwise this market will take your money and you will lose your pens and shirts and houses. We don't want to do that. This dangerous market. Yeah.
Thanks, Josh. That's kind of an important piece of advice that's kind of new.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. That's why people are expecting that. Look, all the big analysts on television, they look at the VIX. Oh no, VIX is under control. Oh, look at the yield is under control. Look at this. Oh, they look, everything is, there's no dark cloud over the head. It's looking good. And then after 2 days, bang, market down. Right? That's what they are doing right now. So.
Hey Josh, how's it going? I had a quick question for you.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you. I've been gone for about 3 weeks now. I just came back, and I'm trying to figure out what the market sentiment is. Would you be able to just catch me up real quick and how's it going?
Okay, no problem, man. Absolutely. And I hope you had a great vacation, man.
Thank you so much.
No problem. So market, I mean, I'm trying to little bit update. Okay, you said 3 weeks or 3 months?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, 3 weeks. I couldn't. All right. Yeah. So right now, market is in a mode where they need to take a look at what are the earnings coming out. So this market gonna wait for these earnings, and I think they are expecting this earning going to be corporate earning going to be down. The moment the earning is down, the market can collapse. So they're gonna take a look at these Amazons, Apples, and Tesla, and we all know this earning will be disaster. And I'm again repeating, this is gonna be lower low. This 360 will be gone, and 340 will be in the play. Again, I repeat, in this video, I repeat my price. Okay, you know what? Let me get this earning season. We're gonna have right here. You see my price here, 340. This will be in play, and the bottom will be. This bottom will be gone. Why? Because corporate earning comes out, the EPS gonna go down, and market will smell that, hey, still is not looking good, and forecast will be horrible also. So that's why this bottom will be out of the picture. This is all short covering going on. Same thing I announced here, also short covering going on. No volume, the lowest volume we had here in also, and that's how it said. Fourth lowest volume yesterday of the year. Yesterday, same thing here also. I announced there's the lowest volume going on. If you look at it. So anyway, I'm gonna, after 4 o'clock, I will go through the whole market condition. But all together, I'll just tell you, the volumes are going down. There is no buyer in the market. Only the market makers are trading, and the traders are trading. Very few people. Nobody wants to buy anything in this market condition. Everybody keeping their wallet away. All the big institutions, they're keeping their wallet away right now, because if anything they have, the market gonna take. The moment you expose your wallet to the market knows how to take the money from you, right? That's why you can't hold overnight anything, man. Look at this holding overnight. There is no directions. One green candle, one red candle, is all over everything. Then the gap downs are dangerous also in the market. So this is what all these things you see never happen in the history, guys. So when you were gone here, look at this market, big 50 handle down, SPY 50 handle down in 1 week, guys. Never happened like this. Gap down in 3 days like this. S&P 500 did not happen in pandemic time. Right here in pandemic, we never happened like this. 3 red candle constant with the gap down, with no wick at the bottom. No wick at the bottom. That means powerful seller. You see, this never happened like that. These kind of candles. So when you are gone, this is what happened. That's dangerous. That's very scary. So anyway, so that's what exactly happening right now. And I think market is bond market is very vulnerable, guys, right now. If you can take a look at it right here, I'm gonna show you guys, which I was talking about yesterday video I posted about USD and Japan, JPY right here, US dollar and Japan, and look at what happened here, guys. Look at this. Look at these Japan US versus Japan yen. Look at that. Where were we? $106 Japan yen, like around, like, let's go to 2020 time right here. Now is 136. So Japan currency is falling like a rock against the US dollar. They have to pay this much money against the dollar. So Japan yen is more vulnerable. So what does it mean, Josh? Well, that doesn't mean that they are holding a treasury US bond. They're gonna save their currency, or they're gonna save the US dollar. They're gonna save their currency. So what they do, they will sell US treasury bond. How much bond they are holding? They are holding, guys, almost $1.4 trillion. When they sell that, what happens? What happens? That's not good for the market, US market, and that's what's going to happen. And that's what I can see right now here. They want to control, otherwise they, look at this yen is against the dollar is climbing super high. So it's very dangerous. Their currency is falling, crazy big time falling, guys. This is dangerous for them. Why? Because their GDP is down. Their GDP is like, GDP to debt ratio is like, because how they control it. All Japan controls their economy by printing and giving out free money. And if there's a lot of old people over there, they don't want to work there probably. So if the people don't create the if people cannot participate in producing, then the government keep printing. That's not the good. That's not how the economy works. Economy has to work with the people, has to participate. People has to go and do the job, participate, and be in the cycle, and that's the healthy economy. Otherwise, government cannot keep printing and keep giving. So that's why they're keeping their interest rate very, very low and trying to feed the families and keeping them alive. But that's not the right way. So that's why they are suffering now. And this same thing happening, same thing to China also. China has some GDP, but China has a downward GDP last sixth quarter of Chinese GDP is in a downtrend, guys. Okay, China is in big time trouble too, and same thing in Europe. So all these collapse you will see, the time will come, the QT starts and everything will start also. So market gonna go down in a long run, guys. That's what I can see. No matter how much you can cover it up, market can try to cover. But at the end, people, you need to find investor. If there is no investor, market gonna go down. So at this point, I feel like market trying to, this is the short cover, and then slowly market gonna go down. That's what I see. So waiting for the market earnings. Maybe market gonna react early. That's what I see.
I think, Josh, you were saying that the SPY could go as low as 265?
240.
Cool.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Do you pay attention to the 10-year yield? Like, do you think
hell yeah, I pay attention, but I know it's been altered.
It's being altered?
101%.
Ah, interesting.
Yes, it's a very, very, very manipulated for me. Is all I can see everything what happening by my naked eyes. I don't need a binocular to look what exactly happening. I can see what exactly they are doing. If the inflation is 8.6% and yield is 3%, 3.2, 3.1, and then 3.25, you think that's true? Yeah, how can it be like that? 10-year yield, right? For example, 10-year. So this is all control. This is all manipulated. That's why bonds are. Who gonna buy a bond right now at 3.2? 3.2. This is the yield actually. The coupon rates are like 1% on all. Nobody gonna buy these. These are all vulnerable. They have to bring the inflation down. That's the only way and one way. And these yield gonna fly high. Look at the TLT. Let me show you TLT right here. TLT. I've been saying this many times. Look at that. TLT is waterfall. These are all bond market. 20 years bond, treasury bond is waterfall. No buyer in the market. Some dummies will buy, but at the end this is about waterfall, and this is gonna go down. Some people think it's gonna go up, but nope. For me, there is no way. You need to bring the inflation down, then yes. Otherwise, this is no way. So until inflation comes, this goes down. That's how I teach. Is the right way, not the wrong way.
Amazing. Thank you so much for all your input and sharing your thoughts.
No problem. Guys, I think No, somebody else. Okay, let me take a. Anybody have any question, guys? Let me know, and then I'll go for lunch. Give me like I need to grab for lunch.
Hey, Josh, I did have another quick question.
Sure.
So SPY was trading at 392 today. That's awfully high, and now it's at 383. What was the big rejection today?
I don't know what the rejection is all about. There is no buyer in the market. They want to flush out all the bulls probably. That could be one of the reason. And then they want to take it last 3 days up. They want to scare the people out of that. Could be one of the reason. But yeah, I need some time to analyze after hours. Then I'll make some videos later on. But I just purely trade today. So I need to get back into once I get out of the zone of trading, then I can deep dive into and see what exactly happening into the market in terms of overall outer world, what exactly happening. I know market can go and pinpoint, oh, because of this market tank, because of that market tank. Bottom line is I know bond market is vulnerable right now, and that's what I tweet about yesterday also. So those who follow me on Twitter, guys, right here, I posted market video yesterday. I made a video, if you know, right here, SPY. Okay, I said here in this couple of video, I made a little two minute video right here, and I mentioned that hey, market is bullish look like, and we also had a gap up and go, and then I said fundamentally market looking very weak, technically looking bullish, still we are in tech. Same thing on Bitcoin also announced, hey, Bitcoin has a bear flag setup and it can break, but still market is bullish intact yet for this cycle, only for this week. That's what I can see right now. So I would give time, guys. We need to give a time. We need to let the market decide the direction and how things are going.
Hey, what indicators are you using to see heavy selling pressure and buying pressure, and what stocks are weak and strong?
Man, I really rely on morely like on a candles. Every candles I watch and I look at the trend, and so indicators. You notice that I don't use my MACD. I use right here indicator which where the volume is moving around, my RSIs and MACD and signal line. That's all about it. And I look my 50 MA. So I'm very pure play, guys. Those indicators they can fool you, they can break, they look like a breakup setup, and then you remember, guys, whatever the breakout setup, that could be a fake out. Why? Because it can break out is the one, it could be trap, right? Because that's what the market maker has a software. They have all the software where you guys are playing, or you and me, everybody playing. So they want to play our mind. So our mind is, oh, look at this breakout setup is gonna break, and guess what? The moment you think you go long at the breakout, and they're gonna take it down, and guess what? Who lose? We lose. So but they also fake out. Also breakout, fake out happens. That's why those are the games. So I don't believe much into that areas. I keep it as intact in mind, but that's not the right way to trade. Though everybody 99.99999% says that that's the breakout and this and that, but you got to be using varieties of way to trade, otherwise you can lose money. So yeah, man, I got to eat, man. I'm super late already, 2 o'clock. So let me eat and I'll come back and then we'll talk. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back, guys. Okay, if you guys continue, if you want to talk, you can continue. Give me a few minutes, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Any other important thing, man? Let me go and eat, man. 2 o'clock.
Come soon, Josh.
Yeah. Okay.
Just kidding, man. Enjoy lunch.
Is it okay for me to talk to them, Josh?
Yeah, go ahead, man. That's fine. All yours.
Yeah, all I'm going to say, everything you said is absolutely 100% correct. because I did some training once with one of these market makers in I think it was at the exchange somewhere, and the trainers, they said that they work on market sentiment, investor sentiment, retail investor sentiment, and psychology, and they have psychology teams inside those exchanges, and like you say, they know exactly how we retail investors think, and that's the training they're given, and this is why they behave like that towards us. So you're right all the way, Tom. It's that they have they have psychology teams there working on us guys.
So was he was basically saying that he uses price action to see selling and buying pressure, like how the candles are forming?
Yeah, he's absolutely right, but he also if you've known Josh for a while, he tells us that these market makers, they play dirty tricks on us, and that's because they're trained in psychology. They know what's going through our heads.
We also have the commitment of traders, that's called the COT, and through the COT you see the speculative sentiment index, you see how many the long positions of the retail and the institutions. So usually when you have when you see long retail, markets usually go down, and see short retail is more short as compared to institutions.
TriStar, your mic.
How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you? TriStar, your mic is way far and there's a lot of background noise. So very 10% you can hear, and the rest 90% is like background noise.
I'll have to fix that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So there is something called the SSI, which is the speculative sentiment index, and we also have the weekly COT, which is the commitment of traders, those who have taken a delivery. Now, reason being the ETF is a leading indicator of the SPY, and as compared to the spot, so the SPY does move prior to how the spot moves. Now, if the number of deliveries exceed the intraday trading positions, that gives the market a little strength. So it is very important to see the SSI. Now, the SSI may differ from broker to broker. Like, for example, in Forex, FXCM, Forex Capital New York, Forex Capital UK, they have their own SSI and the speculative sentiment index that they provide within their own institution, and so on. So you have SSI from the Chicago Board of Exchange, from the New York Stock Exchange, perhaps ARCA and BATS. So that is something which we need to look at on a weekly basis. It doesn't change on a daily basis, but weekly.
That's interesting stuff, man. Thanks.
Hey, guys, is SPY forming a cup and handle right now? Looks like it.
What time frame are you looking at, bud?
Looking at the 1 minute chart.
So generally, 1 minute patterns are not good enough. If you need more confirmation on any pattern, I'll go to the 5 to the 30.
All right, thank you.
Today was very nice in the morning, nice green, and suddenly now if I see, oh my god. Suddenly what changed?
Suddenly brought the profit. The sudden brought the profit.
Profit, and then people started taking the profit, right? Because
whatever sudden is, I love sudden. I like volatility. I like that. I don't like water trading, man. it has to be some sort of action. Yeah, some maybe one or two trade goes bad, but then once you pull back and then you analyze it, and it gives you a big room. Yeah, but I like some sort of actions.
Look at Tesla this morning. It was like up. Everything. SPY was up like anything, man. I mean,
yeah, agree.
I mean, it was like it's like a how much it was up. It is maybe 1.5 times down now. You know.
Sorry, man, I'm chewing, so I don't want to make a noise. But yeah, you're right. Tesla was a good shot today. Look at that
music,
Tesla.
Josh. Want to play some music, Josh?
I can look. The Tesla went today was a beautiful in terms of in the morning. Look at their price target. It was here, and we said it's gonna go to 732, and then we also said 712. All price target, whatever I said, we touched down.
Man, I just sold my SPY calls for just SPY puts for just 25% profit. Man, I should have held it.
If you would have held this SPY today, you would have been millionaire, man.
I mean, millionaire, not millionaire, man. Come on.
I don't know what did you buy, how many you buy.
I bought good, but I sold it just 25-30%, not more than that. I sold it for that.
Okay.
Still, money is money, right? I mean, profit is profit.
Exactly.
It's greed kills everyone, right, in life. Right, Josh?
I agree.
Yeah. When we were kids, we heard that story of golden egg, golden hen. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I'm in the middle of my lunch, so I'm so sorry. Cannot entertain you a lot, but you guys can continue. Give me another 5-7 minutes. I'll be done with my lunch.
You got any music to play, Josh? You got some nice sound.
You like music, man. This guy likes music, huh? All right. I don't know. Maybe I'll play.
Just be careful because you might get banned on YouTube.
No, but this is the copyright free. Right here, look, watch. Okay.
You said I was the only one.
Clear your head.
No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. Breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me.
Apple is bouncing.
I just can't let you go.
We're seeing some short covering here.
God knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Guys, people are complaining too much loud music, guys, okay, on YouTube. So I'm just gonna pause it now. Almost done my lunch, okay? So give me another 2 minutes, I should be done. I'll be right back.
Dow Jones is at a very crucial support level here. Spot.
Okay. Man, that was quick. 5-minute lunch break. LOD SPY. Okay, what's going on here?
The shorts have been, the bears have been doing really good today in the last couple of days.
Last couple of days, yeah, today's, yeah, absolutely. Meta is like, look at the Meta, look at the Tesla, look at the Airbnb, man, everything is rolling down. Man, SPY trying the floor again. LOD. Alrighty, so let's see SPY what SPY wants to do now. SPY has a,
It just broke the floor.
yeah, broke the floor. SPY has a room, but I'm not gonna go in any direction, man. It looks weak to me right here, guys. Okay, 380, 382 something is looking. Look at that. It wants to break. It wants to go. SPY looking bad. It wants to go. Let's play a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I was in calls. I'm gonna close these calls and go into puts.
Now you're gonna go into puts just for to play a little bit.
I mean, look at, you know, I was trying to play bounces, but it's just not working.
No, bounce. No. This is not the time to trade, I guess. But I tell you, this is what I tell you right now. What I think is looking weak. Whatever is showing is not what it is. It looks like weakness, but you know, that's called over trading right now. So I'm gonna pause myself. I know it's looking pointing down, pressure is down, and is everything pointing. VIX is popping, SPY is testing the floor, you know, ticks are turning down, and daily chart also look like there's
That
a
is
gap.
actually a really good time to trade with all these indicators telling you that it's going down.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. I'm not look. I'm saying, but for me, man, I already trade like so too much today. I traded too much today. That's what I mean to say. I'm trying to create some discipline within me. Hope you understand.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What I learn is when you make money, you don't want to go and give it to the market. So you just go a little bit, drop of the bucket, drop of the water fills up the bucket, right? I'm applying that scenario in my things.
Don't give back your gains.
Yep. Sorry, somebody complained about on YouTube about loud music. I'm so sorry. Somebody requested and I said, okay, let me play the music. So I started, but I'm so sorry. I try my best, but couldn't make everybody happy. I'm so sorry.
Josh, thanks for trying, though. I know that you can't make everybody happy, but it's nice that you do try.
Yeah, thank you so much, Josh.
Every coin has a two sides, right? Bulls and bears, happy and sorrow. Same thing here. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Somebody saying about the PayPal on, man, I didn't even look at the YouTube. PayPal is like a waterfall, guys. Very, very, very bad, man. PayPal is heading to test the $71, guys, and I did announce PayPal looking bad. Why? Let me see. PayPal looking horrible right now. PayPal is testing the about to go LOD, and not the LOD, but I will say testing the floor, which is, man, PayPal looks horrible right here. $71 going to be another dollar down. This is the critical area right there, PayPal. This is where PayPal is going. $71 PayPal. Okay, that's what it looks like. Here we go. Market wants to go down. Okay, here we go. QQQ going LOD, SPY LOD. Look at that. Man, if I could have traded, I would have made 25 cents just now within 10 minutes, but I just control.
Wow, so I bought puts on the SPY to offset my calls, and what I'm losing on calls, I just made back on puts, so it's a 0-0 trade.
Like, good. That's good, man. Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Look in weakness. There's a weakness, guys. This market has a weakness, so you can enjoy the ride, guys. QQQ can go to right here. QQQ has a weakness down right here. Has a more weakness right here. So 283. Yeah, man, still weakness. There is a weakness, man. Market has a weakness. I'm telling you, still has a lot of weakness.
Yeah, there's gonna be a knife. There's gonna be a knife fall.
Man.
Yeah. Tesla also as well, knife fall.
But yeah, looking good. Looking weakness right there. Still has a room to go. Guys, those who are on YouTube, like, subscribe, and ring the bell button. Man, you can definitely do that. I would appreciate, guys. Let me see how many likes we have so far. Okay. Oh wow, we only have 36 like, guy. Can you make it to 50, 60? 38, 39. Okay.
Here's some repeater bearish flow and Chewy. Targeting $30 for September 16th.
48 like. Yeah. VIX is flying high, guys. There's a lot more room to go down a little bit on a SPY and QQQ. QQQ has more pressure down. Lot of pressure down on it. Yeah.
What about coin?
Coin is horrible, man. Look, I did tweet about this one coin. Look at the coin. When I tweet. Look at that coin. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna coin. Let me see what I tweet. I just want to make sure what I said here. Coin was dangerous. I saw something and I thought, let me say square red call. Look at that, guys. See what I tweet about it right here. Square testing, and look at this chart right here. And now look at the this is coin. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong one. Coin we tested right here. So coin I didn't tweet about it, but we mentioned here. So coin was 55, now is $50.95. So our price target is $50 right here. This coin is heading down, still has a lot of pressure down coin, guys. Thank you, guys. 50 likes. Okay. And also like, subscribe, guys. If you did not subscribe, like, subscribe, and ring the bell button.
Might see a little bounce here on the indexes.
I don't see any bounce, man. I see all going down, dude. Unless you have some sort of magical pen in your hand. I don't see any bounce, man. I see everything is down. Though I'm not trading, I can see that beautiful going down. It's like a easy money. I can see. It's money. I hope you're holding your put.
I do, yeah. But I have a call, but it's for later, for the end of the week, June 30th.
Okay. So leave the call for tomorrow and play the put today.
Josh, take a look at the XRT. What you see on the SPDR S&P Retail ETF XRT.
XRT, yeah. Ooh, retail ETF. This is the dangerous one, guys. Right here, that's why the Amazon and everything retail. This will be the worst one, guys. These, I think, I do see this can go and around here. Pretty much, it will definitely go here, and then Amazon earning comes out, which would be in July end. Then this gonna break this floor. This will be gone, $51, and gonna go and test down. So maybe I would say pre-pandemic level, probably right here. I would say around this could do that. This is what I can see, and definitely this is going to happen.
But you see a touchdown to around 49.50.
Yeah, this will you go to 50 to 30. You remember what I just saying? 50. This will go here. It will be disaster here. It's going because right now what happening is all the inventories are piling up. You go to Walmart. They're selling $10 stuff for 97 cents. They want they cannot sell stuff right now. Walmart is cheap stuff, right? So there is that's why their earning was horrible. Target earning was horrible. Amazon earning was Amazon EPS negative, guys. They were expected was $8 EPS. They came out $8 negative EPS. Imagine what kind of balance sheet they would have. Imagine that. That's disaster. And they're expecting this quarter to be positive. Their EPS positive, and they split. I'll bet you, man, I would not pay $50 on that Amazon. So that's why Amazon was 3,300.
Waterfall on XRT though.
What's that?
Look at that waterfall on XRT.
Yeah, but this is the table has not yet completely turned towards that. So that's why I said I'm not bullish on market. Look, my analysis are way different than all the analyst guys on a TV. You watch them, and on YouTube and wherever. I'm totally different. I'm unique, guys. I don't do analysis like what other people do. I combine varieties and then I do, and that's why my success ratio is 95, 98, 97, not 80, not 30, not 50. My success ratio is 95, and everything you guys are the witness also.
We are the what?
I say you guys are the witnesses, which I've been trading right in front of you, and I'm telling what exactly going to happen, what's going to happen. And that's what is happening. If it is not happening, then I understand. And I don't give timeline 5 years, 10 years timeline like Kathy would. Oh, Bitcoin gonna go to this, but I gave you 5 years, not now. That kids can say, hey, 5 years, 10 years. People don't have a stomach for 10 years, 10 days. The moment stock goes down or opposite direction in 2 days, people jump up and down. In 5 years and 10 years. Man, DocQ is waterfall. Carvana waterfall.
Carvana is that stock should be zero.
Yeah, but they are covering the short, dude. They did a cover. That's why stock was going up.
I know, but long term, that should be like in a year. That should be zero. That should be out of business.
Yeah, that's why the market. You know what they do? Market. They bring down to the knee many companies, and then there's the big CEOs, big. They go and buy a penny a dollar, because look, there is a interesting topic I will open up, guys. Hope you understand this. You're not gonna find anywhere. This is what I'm about to tell you about our stock market. So Stock market is not just a stock market, guy. It's a pure business also. So what do you mean by just pure business? So in this market, when cycle comes, like in a 2 years, 5 years, 10 years as a cycle, so people use that cycle. So right now market is heading into recession, though people say, oh, we are already in recession. Kathy would say we are in recession. No, we are not in recession. What does it mean, recession? Recession means something supposed to break. Do you see anything is broken right now? I do not see anything is broken. Everything is intact. When you say broken means people will not have a job, people will have difficulties, people will not have money for the food also. That's how difficult time comes. That's called recession. So we are not in recession, okay? But when recession comes, what happens is many companies, they won't be able to pay their bills. Remember, in the $5 trillion, a lot of corporate bond, you take a look at right now, they are vulnerable right now. HYG, look at that. Why it going down? Because those nobody gonna buy those junk bond. Big government came out and said we're gonna buy all these things. Now nobody gonna buy those. So many corporations, they won't be, their EPS gonna go down. People will not spend. The moment people don't spend money on companies, what happens? Company not gonna have a good earning. They will not have good earning. What would happen? The company stock goes down and go negative, right? Then this corporate world, there are people who have a cash. They come out and say, they wait until them, and they come out and buy those company which they think is going to be good after a couple of years, or after the recession get over, because there's always cycle. So, and plus they have a big loan from remember all this happened in 2020. They have a big loan right now. They have a huge debt. You look at all the balance sheet every day I go through, right? You guys know, every day balance sheet I go through, they have a huge debt. Those debt, who gonna pay? Nobody wants to pay government debt, guys. Remember, nobody, unless you are a big company like Apple and all. Small company, they prefer to go bankrupt and sell the company to the brother and sister, and then they buy it at a penny a dollar. And first they go and file a bankruptcy, so that way they don't have to pay any penny to the shareholder, and we go basically bankrupt, and they also go bankrupt, and then they, brother and sisters or cousins or business partners, somebody goes and buys the company a penny a dollar. That's the lottery, and they don't have to pay any government debt. So look, they don't have to pay to shareholders, they don't have to pay to government loans what they took. All the benefit, one stone, two things get job done. This is how they utilize the recession. This is what people do, but they're not gonna come out and tell you what they are doing. This is what will happen. You watch. This is same thing they did, like all the rental companies and all this, right? Remember, herds and all. That's what they do. They say, oh, we are broke, we're gonna, so that way they don't want to pay their loans. They're not gonna pay back. Nobody wants to pay back, guys. And that's the game goes on. And then some point of time, Warren Buffett comes out and, okay, we buy you a penny a dollar. That's what exactly happening in this. But you're not gonna find this kind of headline that this is the agenda. That agenda don't come on a headline. But reality is what I just told you. The real things you're not gonna see on a news. I don't know if you that's how I analyze, guys. Is happening, and truly happening. Many times happened. In 2008 also happened, and now it's going to happen also. Choppy audio, man. Sorry, let me see.
Josh, do you look at open interest?
Open interest.
Check out Twitter on Black Box if you get a chance.
You want to check the Twitter?
There's high open interest for $41 calls on Twitter expiring this Friday. 41 strike.
Let me see. Man, something I just pressed wrong thing. Okay, right here calls are coming in. 38, 30, 40 open interest. Yeah, wow, $45. Something is cooking, guys. Twitter call $45. What is
for December?
No, yeah, but something is happening here, because this is $1 million somebody spent.
It's risky, but could be a good lotto.
Yeah, no, yeah, but $45 out of the money, and December. So somebody knows But yeah, I would not play like this. What I would do is I'll wait for the opportunity, because somebody thinks that there is going to reap the benefits. So some news is going to come some point of time. When, don't know. But definitely this is unusual things. This is unusual thing. This is literally unusual.
The market's going down, Twitter's going up.
Yeah. Good. I'm gonna tweet about it.
Hey, who was on some spy puts? Did you get out already?
FIFA.
Yeah,
He.
You got out of your puts.
I'm about to right now. Actually, you just reminded me. I'm about to trim.
About to trim.
Looks like it wants to go up a little bit.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, bro. Good looks.
Right on.
Okay. Time to tweet. Unusual option activity.
Spy is playing too many games right now.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to hold on to those puts, my guy.
Sorry, man. No, LOD guys, Spice LOD is still has a pressure down. So it's this is the cycle. What did you exit?
I trimmed
Okay.
90% of them. I have one contract left.
Got it.
But yeah, just taking the money and run.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow market will open, gap up and go.
I don't think so. You think so?
Man, these dirty games, man. This is how they wash out everybody.
New low of day.
Hello, Josh. Naveen here.
Hey Naveen, how are you? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. In the Twitter post for the Twitter one, you have wrote like a Qualcomm.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man. I just copied the headline. That's why I'm gonna change it.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
You said tomorrow, gap up and gone, huh?
I don't know, man. This is the gas work, man. Gas is dangerous.
Dangerous game.
Yeah, gas work is like a fastest way.
Something tells me the same as that.
No,
They're
man.
playing very hard.
Powell speaks tomorrow, right?
Power speaks tomorrow. Yeah, who cares?
Who cares about Powell now?
Dude, those are dirty game players. I don't want to go in part of that. Whatever they play, we just play here on chart. That's it. I don't believe those what they're coming out between this.
Don't we pump every time he talks?
Yeah, that's fine. I like volatility, man. I love when they come out and create something. But I don't want to, the market is trading water, then not good, right? And again I tweet wrong, guys. Okay, Twitter unusual affinity. Okay, good.
Do you see that gap fill on Apple, by the way?
Apple, hold on. Apple gap fill right in a. Sorry, let me see. Apple gap filled right here. 5 minutes. Yep, gap just filled, guys. Apple just filled up the gap right now. Just now did it. Done. Job done. And where it can go, support is right there. 138, which is right there. That's it. The game is filled up, but the problem is Apple broke the trend line. You see, this trend line is broken. Apple today, so that's dangerous now. That's not good. And all the bulls and bears are sitting here at a 136 area. This is where the most of the agreement was okay. Here, this area, 136. So, man.
But calls for 2 weeks out. I'm holding. They're deep in the red. I think it should be okay if there's a pop, right, or no?
The market always, man, always it does. You know, one day. I feel like these 3 days left for the cover, so that could be the one. They want to buy it at cheap, and they're gonna buy it probably. Look at the puts are printing, guys. Those who are on the puts right now may be printing still. Man, I would not hold anything overnight short right now. I'm telling you guys, do not hold anything short overnight. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Take your money and run whatever your positions are, because the gain you see today, it might not be, because that's how they can control, guys. Because it's a month end, guys. It's just, if it is not month end, I understand. So this is, but up to you guys. It's not a financial advice, you can say, but I just want to, what I had to say, I just told you. It's up to you. Okay.
I'm actually gonna hop into Tesla calls, but right before market closes.
Yeah, we are still in a bull territory, man. We are still in a bull right here.
Look at the MACD.
Look at the MACD, right? Is, yeah, laughable right here. Look at the VIX is popping, guys. Market wants to go and down, down, down. And it's only 2:30. They're gonna flush like crazy today. Look at the VIX is still popping, guys.
Those 382 puts, if you had bought them earlier in the day, you would be up 700% on SPY.
You got it.
From the beginning of the day.
Yeah, Sigma made $3,000 and he ran away. If he would have been holding his puts right now, he would be.
He would be like 30,000 probably.
Not 30, dude. 300,000.
300,000?
Yeah, because he got out fast and he said, "I'm done for the day." He was done in 15 minutes.
Somebody bring Sigma over here.
Sigma's risk management is amazing. I love the guy.
Yeah. He comes in morning and makes it and say, "I gotta go for dog a walk."
For the gym. He goes to the gym.
Dog a walk. Take a dog to the walk. TTD is good swing shot here. I would not hold anything overnight short, guys. Okay. People are telling me, and I'm saying to you guys, this is all game. Look at all the bulls were trap on the top. Remember, all the bear were here. The bull came. Now all the bulls here trap, and now the bear. So again, they are taking tolls on bulls and bear both. That's the game they are playing. That's the reason I feel like. The best thing is when you see the money right while the market is open, you take that money. And then market always create opportunity another day. Always market gives opportunity. Nothing running away, but the giving out the profit is easy, man. Market maker can see your profit. Look at the puts are printing. If anybody would have been holding those put, what I said, now should be for 50. If that put would have been 50 cent up right now, 50 cents from here, which I was talking about, around, sorry, 60 cents. You still holding your P for the put, right?
Yeah, I have one contract.
Yeah, doesn't matter, but it's still have 60 cent up, 50, 60 cent.
It's
No.
like 30%.
30%, okay.
So it's
Yeah, but you buy out of the money, that's why.
No, they're in the money. They're 382.
Got it.
So they're 30%, 30 cents or 26 cents up.
Yeah, market is
Not
like,
much,
look at
but
the
it's
market
good,
is filling the gap, guys. Right now, look at the market. What market is doing is, look at this market. What market gonna do right now? Look at, there's a gap here to be filled. You see this? Market gonna fill this gap, man. It's gonna go to 70 right here, 8. Market gonna fill the gap.
Today.
It looks like that's what heading. Look at this gap, man. Right here, that's the gap market gonna fill.
You think so?
Well, look like, because that's what they want to do probably. I don't know. This is a guesswork because market has been doing 230 right now. It's still long way to go.
Yeah, you're right.
They cannot take it up. I mean, I know we are testing the floor. So what happened is right now, let's do analyze. This is the area where market can bounce and then they go fill up the gap probably.
Do you still see the market going down? There's no bounce?
I don't see bounce yet, but yeah, I mean, this is the critical area, guys, right now. There's a cheese here left. That's the cheese for the mouse trap. Now, would you want to be a mouse trap? Is up to you. But I'm just telling you, this is a cheese here, right here. You see the gap? That's the gap to be filled. The gap is there. Now, market maker knows there is a gap here, and you also know there is a gap here. And what time it is? 2:40. Market has a lot more time to go. The pressure is lot of down. If what I would do is I'll wait for the confirmation to go down and then short, still short. If it is bounce, it's up to you. It's all about lotto. It's about the lotto.
Yeah, Josh, you are right. That gap is gonna probably get filled today.
Well,
actually, it might get more than filled. Might get filled and then go down even more.
The way VIX is popping, the way things looking, man. Market wants to go and fill it up. That's what I can see. Maybe, may not. Right now we are critical support area. Right now market is at the support, guys, and watch out. That's what I would tell you. Market at the support right here. Hopefully people can see what I'm talking about. This is the support area, so be wisely, guys. Okay, be wise. This is
Apple low of day.
Yeah, Apple already low of the day, man. Nope, broke right there. Broke through the things, man.
You got the cheese, Josh?
God knows, man, cheese or not, man. He's doing a market doesn't want to wait, look like.
You playing any puts right now?
I don't want to do over trading. Otherwise, I wanted to do way early. But if you want me to, I can jump in it. But I don't want to burn anything, man.
Jump in with the fun, man.
Look at these guys, man. I'm not a kind of.
Out here.
I know, man. I know. There's a lot of pressure down. That I can see that. A lot of pressure down. VIX is popping, and this market look like an autopilot. Looks like to go down. The way the VIX is on autopilot, damn thing can't trust. System knows, BART system knows there's a gap here and there's a lot of people are watching this gap, so we're gonna play dirty games. That's why I'm waiting. Here we go. Look at the bounce on ticks. First thing I watch is ticks, and look, VIX is still holding.
Ticks are going up, but market's still going down. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Closing out that last one.
That's right.
We'll reactor if we get something nice.
Look at that.
Hey Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Hey man, I appreciate you today. This first time in your space, and I appreciate all your knowledge, all your honesty. I've got a support on SPY at 380.61. It looked like it wanted to hit that 380.71 and just bounced off. And then I've got a lower support at 374.64. I just wanted to share that with you.
Just bounce from the support right now, and then there's a gap down here, so we need to see what the gap down happens, and then once the gap fills up, so 378.83. Let's see. But thanks, I appreciate, man. Wow, somebody said I'm gonna sell my half a put 200% profit, and you're still waiting for invitation. Yeah, guys. Man. I would not be
Are there
good.
GDP numbers tomorrow?
No, those are quarter one GDP, not the quarter two, guys. Quarter two after the month end on 26th or 28th of July. So not now. So whatever the GDP number coming out is not the second quarter, guys. All right, you see the bounce, guys? You saw the bounce? On support.
Wow,
What?
I could not have timed this better. Wow.
This is how we announce, guys, early. Say, hey, take your money and run. Take your money and run. You never know, right? And
Bravo, man, bravo. Yeah.
look, now same option. If you want to buy a put, you can still buy it cheaper, right? That's the cheese, right? That's the gap. The cheese is right here. Mouse trap. Anyway, but people ask me.
I don't trust it.
What's that? You don't trust what?
I don't trust that bounce.
Oh, that different story, man. You can challenge the market, but I don't have that power. My MACD is pointing down, pointing up. Maybe it can get rejected some point of time, and then come back and fulfill your dream right here. So resistance is right here. Long way to go. Yeah, market can fool also, guys. I'm not saying, but the problem is, guys, this is not how what we trade is confirmation. You gotta take the money and run when it is support. Particularly when market give you this 200%, 300% profit. Market breaks and fake, both they do both. You need to identify. MACD is pointing north right now.
Josh, you're on the daily time frame when you're looking?
Daily for SPY?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. Sorry, man, we are doing intraday trading. At that time, we have a big mess out here.
So you're running the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15. You're running short, or you're running?
I run everything. I run 5 minutes, 1 minute, 15 minutes. No, not 15. 30 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. So I always run 1 minute. So right here it's 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you.
This is daily. So we are very close to the perfect bounce from my support right here. We announced. Remember, I said right here. That's the support we announced. And look what market is doing, guys. Right? And I announced that, hey, take your money and run, because that could be a cheese.
Yo, this is gonna be a good bounce too.
That's the game, guys.
Look at them ticks.
What's that?
Look at the ticks.
Oh yeah. Everything is now bouncing. Look at that perfect bounce, right? Okay, now I'm gonna go into SPY call and check, see what exactly activity happening, and let's see. I'm gonna go to the what people are doing right now. Let's go to the SPY these weekly calls and see what market makers are doing right now. They're buying calls. Look at that. They're buying call 381. Okay, so let's go and buy something. I'm gonna buy play already. So 282. Man, that's the resistance area too. Let me see. Okay, let's see with rejection how far. You want SPY to break. Let's see.
I wouldn't. I mean, are you thinking of taking calls, bro?
Yeah, I'm thinking right now, because this, look at this, look at the volume going, but I'm getting ready. I didn't take any position because I want to see this movement, because this is ticks turning, but I want to see real. I need you see the resistance to break, then I would go and I can ride. If this resistance breaks, we can go up to here. I don't give a damn about how, I want to make sure that I have a safety. I need confirmation. I don't need 200%. I need proper clear path. So my path is this resistance. If this resistance breaks, then I would go and ride up till the price of control line. So maybe from 380 to 385, 383 to 385, $2. If that happens, then only. So I don't want to go in this trap. If I add now and go, what if it goes down then? Because MACD is still pointing north.
Yeah, I just don't think it's.
Yeah, that's why you need more confirmation. That's why I don't trust any indicators. People think, oh, I like these indicators, that indicators and everything. No, you got to, variety is way to analyze, man. Still market can make a U-turn. More you rely on indicator, is the bigger the trouble you can have. You have to be less rely on indicator and keep as an indicator only, not the confirmation. Here we go. See that? That's why you got to be careful here to be go long also.
Look at that ticks. It's like FOMC.
FOMC.
Gotta hate this market.
Somebody say, what do you mean by take the money and run? Take the money and run means you are in a position on calls or a put option, whatever the options are, and you are into the trade. You close your trade and take the profit and run. That's called take the money and run. Because before the, because one, yep, if you are in a puts and one green candle comes, your profit will get washed out in the next candle. That's how dangerous it is. So depends on again. So what I would tell people is, guys, if you give yourself a time to this market, then market teaches you, gives you the money. But if you think you can just come and trade and make money, there is no way, Jose, this market can eat you alive. I mean to say, they can, chew you and, spit it out. That's how they are. take all the juice out of you. That's how this market is dangerous.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
What's up, man?
Hey, Gopi, come on, man. Come up as a speaker. See you listening. You trade anything after?
No, market is bearish. Market is bearish, so Gopi is down. Gopi is down. He's hiding down there. If the market is. Oh, he's here.
What's your crowd? The Ichi, Miki, what is that thing?
Oh, let's have fun. Gopi is here, man. Come on, just hold. Yeah, what's up?
My bum is burning. I'm glad that I took all my positions in the morning, but I still have some Google calls, Tesla calls. Yo, it's burning.
You have Tesla calls?
Yeah.
Your bum is burned. Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Wow, I had Tesla calls, but I got stopped out, so.
No, but he does average guy. He comes out green, man. I know that he's a smart ass guy, man. He has experience.
No, man. This time is yesterday was good. Last 4 days was really good, but today is really bad.
Okay, well, don't blow yourself up, Gopi.
Yeah, I know.
Gopi, we'll catch them tomorrow. Don't worry.
Let me have one more bull to help you. Okay, hold on. So we can join in. Somebody can at least help Gopi, man. We need at least somebody. At least couple of bulls we need, man.
Yeah, we need everybody to buy now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gopi, but I'm not a bull.
I'm the biggest bull.
I can't help you.
I love
Sorry, Gopi, man. I'm just scared, man. I think it's going to be choppy for the next couple of days.
Whoa. A lot of people want to jump in right now, guys. Okay, but we have only few people. I can trade. Just a second. Okay, Jupiter, I got to reshuffle a little bit. If people, those who are not live, let me see reshuffle so I can add few people, guys. Give a room to the people. Right, go ahead.
What do you think, Josh? I'm not trading at the moment, but what do you think about stop loss at 284 QQQ and buy?
Long side?
I'm saying it looks like a good trade intraday.
Oh, QQQ. So for me, man, QQQ right here. Look like market wants to, but they're gonna set up a little bull and then they're gonna go down. Probably my thinking that what I think, but let's see here. All right, so this is what look like to me right now. Oh man, what the heck I did? I need these resistance to break, then I can be bullish. Until then, I'm bearish. I need this resistance to break and to be most strong confirmation. If you need, I need maybe I need at least this strong confirmation is this. These are the resistance, bunch of resistance here. That resistance, this is 1 minute. Okay, I'm not even running 5 minutes. 5 minutes is too much. You're gonna be scared. I'm running 1 minute only. 1 minute is these resistance I need. At least I need these. So I'm not gonna go bullish anything right now until I have some sort of confirmation. Until then, this is all the game. This is setup. They are setting up for trap, and I don't want to be part of the trap. I don't want to give my money. So possibly it could be that's what they're doing. You know what they're doing? They're gonna take it a little bit up here and there, and then they bring it down, and they're gonna go down, and they fill up the gap down there. That's what my thesis of thinking. But I don't want to trade on thesis. I want to trade on what they are doing. I want to go after them once they go. I want to go behind them.
They could they don't have to fill the gap today.
Right now, believe me, man, they're gonna take it down to another 330 time and burn the premium, something like that, and then they do dirty game in last 30 minutes. That's what I think. Right now, you're not gonna make money.
Confidence data wasn't attractive enough as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't good.
No, it wasn't good.
Can't blame them. You really can't blame them. Look at the way gas prices are, economy is, war, inflation.
No, man, still is bullish. That's the bullish indicator, right, Gopi?
No, today we might hit the bottom again.
Yeah,
See,
somebody has their
but
mic on and there's a mute. Your echo.
The thing is, so there is no good news for this to go up, right? So why would they take it up?
Hey, Trade That Works, what are you seeing in your end? The flow.
Yeah, Josh, I was in huge loss last Friday, man. I was having SQQ share, so I am almost recovered everything. So I didn't do any trade on Friday, and then Monday I was just holding, and hopefully like everything recovered. So I'll be back in game shortly.
Man, I missed you. I thought I missed you too, man, because Gopi was heavy last 2 days. You don't know, man. Here we had to go to the war zone.
No. I had chat with Gopi on
Just kidding.
I had chat on weekend. So, but since I was holding the position, so I was biased, right? So
I know.
Yeah,
So just like you bias on the bear side, he is biased on the bull side. That's why I said I need you when he goes like when he and TriStar was saying about the market gonna go to 5,500. Imagine what.
Josh, yeah. So the thing is, right? So it's very difficult.
Yeah.
If you are in swing, right? So then you don't know, right? When you wake up next day.
Correct.
So something same happened on Thursday. I was gaining everything on the beer side, and then one day bull side, right?
Mhm.
It's all trapped. But I was having shares, so
Got it.
I was having no theta. So everything went as planned. But I was having heavy position. So,
Got it.
but when I chat with Gopi on weekend, right? So Gopi mentioned we are in a bull market, in a bear market. So I was just waiting for the opportunity just to clear my position and then come to the conclusion. Since I was holding the position, so I was thinking, let's be bear for a few days so that I can clear my position.
Got it. Well, yeah, it pays off.
Actually, I did mention that QQQ could perhaps touch 295.90. It reached about 295.60 in the morning and back down from there. And then I said 295.90 would be called writing levels. I was expecting 3950 on the S&P, which it did touch. We touched about 3950 evening, exactly 3950.
And Dave, you were asking for levels, right? So I use one tool called Tradilix, right? So it's showing the algo score, right? So generally the algo score comes maybe in few days, right? So it's not like that we are going to meet that algo score today, right? Sometimes it takes some time to meet up. So the price of the stock is down, but the algo score is up for the Qs. And if I look at the gamma exposure, right? So the maximum gamma exposure for Qs is at 300. Okay, I don't know, are they going to do it this week or early Monday? But that's the maximum gamma exposure for Qs at this moment. And after that, it's 280. So 300 is having the maximum exposure, and after that, it's 280. Okay, and if I look at the algo score is way higher than the current price of Qs. So it can go high. Nobody knows, right? So, but have to be a little patient.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
Alright, bull scenario setting up, guys. Little bit on slightly bull. Okay, I'm just, this is guesswork. Okay, I'm not still. I'm just trying this triangle. You see this triangle setup?
Man, this bull is not enough, man.
No, not for you. This is just something.
Mini candle here and there, like, you know.
No, I know you're looking for a big one. No, I'm just talking about something like bottom out or not. Somebody wants to, so I thought it's a bull scenario setting up, but we're talking about 20 cent, 25 cent, 30 cent probably. So.
Gopi, every day is not Friday, man.
I agree, man. I agree. See, I was thinking, after that 4 or 5 days of rally, right? Yesterday, I thought it was going to take a breather. And today it might, that was a good one. So today I thought it might.
Yeah, but Gopi, breather on no news, right? Breather on no news is very panicking, right? So you see the first 3 minutes of the candle, right, in the beginning. So even I was thinking, where to go, man? Should I book close? But immediately, right, within 2 hours, every game changed. So that's that's how it happened, right? So no one knows, right? So when they are going to.
Exactly, nobody knows,
Yeah. So everybody was waiting for tomorrow for recession numbers, GDP number, PCE, right? So they did one day before, right? So that's how it is, right? So nobody can plan these things.
Exactly, man.
Yeah. But overall, as you mentioned, weekend, still I see more on the uptrend in the near term.
Yeah, that see the main thing was that the consumer sentiments, right? That put a lid on it, but normally the
Trend broken, guys. Trend broken. Hold on, Gopi thoughts. So guys, we broke the trend. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, broke the trend.
There's nothing to
Yeah, I was gonna say, Josh.
Yeah, the
don't
trend.
look good, man. On the 5 minute, don't look good on the hour. It's nasty out there, man.
I'm into
Don't
puts.
good luck,
382 puts. 382 puts. I like
so
that
the
put.
thing is, the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, right? It came out around 98, right? But if you look at the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index, that is like that. Normally, the Conference Board normally lacks the Michigan one.
Guys,
And the
beautiful
Michigan
puts,
one
guys.
is at
382. 382 puts.
Guys,
It's gonna take the load.
GDP numbers is for quarter 1 tomorrow, not quarter 2, right?
Yeah. That's the third revision.
We're gonna take this bottom, guys. We're gonna take this bottom, I think. We're gonna take this bottom right now, and I'm into the puts. Puts is 20.
Look at Meta when you get a chance.
Yep. I'm in a trade. Just give me a second, okay? Meta looking very, very bad. Meta has no signals. He's gonna go down, Meta. And alright, let me help you, Meta. Let me see. I don't want to say no. Let's right here. Meta is. Oh wow, Meta is trying to. 30 minutes. Meta is. Oh, Meta has a room to go all the way to here. Meta VN 160. Right here, 160.41 Meta.
Josh, you're in puts?
Yeah, I'm in puts.
Alright, be careful. There's a big green candle now.
Yeah, MACD pointing down. VIX is popping.
That's not a green. That's a green.
No, I want to make sure that he's telling him.
Man, it's going down, man. It's going down. There's no. There's
I don't
nothing
want him to lose
positive.
money. He loses
Are you in the
money
call,
at least.
FIFA? Are you in the call?
Call for right for June 30th, put for end of day for intraday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Puts for today.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm gonna take a swing on calls.
No, the MACD is like, look at the signal line, and MACD is pointing down. The press volume is built in up. It's gonna go down. Look, that floor gonna take it right now. It's gonna take the floor.
Yeah,
And look at that. I'm printing right
minute.
now.
That's why it's
Yeah.
I'm on the 5 minutes, so the signal line is still green.
No. Man, some
What is
echo.
the support level, Josh?
What's that?
What is the support level?
Support is not the SPY support level. Man, I already told you guys this SPY. Hold on, man. Right now, that's the support. But we're gonna. Yo, guys, you gotta.
Are you still on puts on a SPY?
SPY puts right here, but there's a lot. There's a limited gap here, limited room here, guys. Okay, there's a gap here to be filled. Somebody need to mute the mic. Okay. So right here, you see this, there's a gap here. So I don't know if this is the bounce right now going on, and I'm playing. There's a gap here, which is 379. 379 has the gap to be filled. It's on the spot. That's what I'm playing right now. So I think it's going down. Let's see if it happens. It's gonna break the floor or not. I'm watching.
Yeah, I have a line.
Yeah, man, it's nothing crazy here right now.
Yeah, Josh. If you look at the candlestick wicks on the minute that you're looking at right now, they don't look good going down, man.
Yeah, the MACD is telling me that he's want to go super down. That's what it looks to me right now. Volumes and the MACD is gonna take the big red candle coming in soon. I feel it's. Let's see, the power is down.
Could be a limit down tomorrow, brother.
Yep, I can see I can see I do see the the premium is going up on my puts, so that means the buyers are lining up on puts. Yep, the candle did not move.
TQQ on the puts.
Josh, do you think you see a
right now,
bottom on the 5 minute?
Hold on, I'm in a trade mind, man. Okay, right. I'm watching the floor, guys. I think this floor is MACD is telling me I want to enjoy the floor to break. If it is happening, I feel like
You're on QQQ, right?
Nope, SPY. I'm in SPY.
Okay.
I'm in TQQQs right now.
Me too. I think the floor for the gap on
SPY has just been crossed.
Market down,
See how
mono
far-
break, man.
see how far it goes.
Here we go with the ticks goes red, then we're gonna go the floor. I think, yep, floor want to go, and I can see the premium is also coming up. Here we go. Ah, boy, look at that. I think it will bounce.
Yeah. So it takes negative, resurrection on click.
I need ticks to go down. The ticks goes down, then this will go down easily. It's gonna take the floor, but it need the ticks.
Man, the SPY is dumping again.
It's just staying on the 5 minute. It's just standing still, like it's not moving.
I mean, can I say the SPY side, the QQQ
No,
SPY?
man, this is dirty, man. Look at that. They're not gonna break that easy, man. These people will spend another 20 minutes here, I guess.
I picked up some AMD calls, Josh, too. 65
EMD call you bought?
puts. Picked up some 65 puts. They're printing right now.
Oh, okay, that's good. AMD was good today, man. It was a beautiful AMD today. Since morning, it was beautiful AMD, Tesla. Yes, it was a great Meta. Look at
Things are
that.
turning positive really, really hard right now.
Yeah, man, really hard. Your calls are printing.
You just won't let it go. It's being goofy.
Yeah, man.
Tony, man. We need Tony, man.
No, Gopi.
Bro, we do need Tony, man.
No, but so Tony said, man, you guys are too much bullish here. That's why he doesn't want to. He said, no, man, I'm done with the bullish people.
Are you serious?
No, dude, I'm just joking, dude. I'm just having fun, guys, okay? I'm just having fun. We have too much boring, man. We are all too much. This group is too much boring, right? So I'm trying to entertain.
Are you calling me boring, Josh?
No, I love you, man. I like you. We need some sort of entertainment, man. Otherwise, it's like full of boring. Okay. I want to do little average down here.
Hey, Josh, you see anything? You want to swing, man?
Nope, I'm not gonna swing, guys. One thing I tell you right now, I'm nothing going to swing because I can feel tomorrow might be a red green day, because they have
Josh,
three.
You're not swinging KZR?
No. I mean to say, like, whatever the things, whatever I have position other win, but no, not SPY, QQQ, nothing. Wow, look at that, man. Look at that average down, man.
There we go. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Look at that average down, man.
These are Antonio.
Are you still holding your put, Josh?
Yes. I've added more.
Antonio, you have a high echo.
Yeah, Antonio, you got an echo.
I think he's on YouTube plus the Twitter.
Yeah, Antonio, if you're listening to me, I just took you off of the speaker because there's a echo. Maybe your YouTube is echoing on others, so you might need to fix that issue. Let me know once you fix it so people don't have the background noise coming in. Okay, I can add a couple of people here now. Okay, Gagan, you got any question, Gagan? Okay.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at Tesla and see what's the near-term bottom? I'm trying to sell some cash covered puts to scalp some premium.
Whoa. You have any position, or you just trying to open a position?
No, I just want to scalp some premium by selling cash covered puts. So I'm thinking maybe 600 for this Friday.
No, man, this is dangerous right now, man. You don't want to go short on a covered call on Tesla on today now. No, 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 dangerous. I mean, I would not do right now because tomorrow dangerous, man, dangerous. This is because they can. I feel like they're gonna take it up tomorrow because they are creating the sentiment of bearish and bear will be trapped and tomorrow can be red or maybe 2 days, 3 days left now for the month end.
Do you see it hitting 600 by Friday?
Do I see it by 600 by Friday? No, I don't see.
Okay, that's the point I was trying to.
Oh, I see what you mean. So okay, if you, I mean, if you, yeah, if you're gonna do cover, you're gonna do, you're gonna do cover.
Cash cover puts, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's fine. You can. I see right now we are at in the middle of the area where I would say 7 market may go to 730 on this side. Maximum can go to 740 if it goes north. If it goes to south, it goes to 753. This is the two layout on Tesla for 2 days in the next 2 days.
753 or 653?
I'm saying 654 is the area. Remember, this is the two line you got to watch out. And I'll put it on here so you can see right here. This is the Tesla for bull and bear scenario to watch. So this, as long as you are out of these two, whichever area you want to play.
Yeah. So I was thinking 600 for this Friday and then 550 for next Friday.
This 600, yeah.
Because even the May low was like 620. It never hit 600. So I thought 600 would seem like
yeah.
For me, Tesla 685 is only at 30 minutes. I have a rising wedge, and the target is 685.
The trend has broken down, so the trend is bearish. So market, as far as I know, Tesla, they always play on a side. Bulls and bear, they wind down everybody. So few days was bull, like 1, 2, 3 days was bullish. So all the bulls are trapped on the top, and now the bears are setting up, and they're gonna set up a trap for the bears, and they end up in here. So nobody gonna make any money. Bulls will be lost the premium, and the bear will also lose the premium. Somewhere they will end up here.
So it's good if you're selling premium, right?
Yeah, he's selling, so he's good. As long as he's on his area where he's out of the range, then he's fine. He gonna collect the premium. And market.
No power hour today. No power hour.
No power hours. Yeah.
Cancel today.
Jerome Powell comes tomorrow, and then he pumps it back up.
Jerome Powell pumps.
Jerome Powell pumps. Oh, he doesn't pump.
He dumps.
What time is he speaking tomorrow?
Morning.
9 a.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Yeah, I have DocuSign put for July 15th. How do you see it?
DocuSign is looking very bearish right now. But did you enter today? Did you enter yesterday? When did you enter on Docu put? Man, Docu looking weak right now. So Docu just broke through this, and Docu looking weak. Docu can go to 56 also. If market goes down, Docu can go to these tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whatever happens. So this is the critical area, guys. 61. So if you are in profit, I would take the money and run. I will not wait for Docu because these are oversold stock. There are a lot of shorts done on this one, so they might do short cover. So be careful going too much short, because if you have profit, I would take the profit here, because just in case, because it's a quarter end on this June, 3 days left. Okay, that's why they need to buy back. So that's what I think right now. Though the trend is changing, everything looking bearish here on Docu. But I'm just telling you about another thesis. This is where trend has broken. It's going down, but trend is not only thing. They can change this for 1 or 2 days because of the second quarter ending, their option expiry. So if you are in profit, I would take the profit.
I'm not in profit right now, but I'm planning to hold it till next week.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, got it. This trend has broken. It's going down. Technical is looking bad. I'm out of my puts, guys. I took a 20-cent loss.
I'm gonna hold these in end of day.
FIFA, what are you holding?
SPY puts.
Be careful, man. The QQQ is trying to go green, huh?
There's it. See if I can put a stop loss.
Man, look at that exiting.
There are no buyers, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't play that game like yesterday when it's coming like around 345, 340.
Imagine if today market becomes green, QQQ become green. It will be a
Then nobody will believe this market, man.
They have done like this several times, man.
No, this is
10
a
handle going
massive
up and
move.
down 2 times a day. 10 handles up and down 2 times a day is dangerous, but they have done that.
There needs to be like a coordinated effort with all the banks together.
A lot of money
Like
power.
we are all the banks like on a Twitter call, you know, and then make it happen. Twitter space and make it happen, you know.
Right.
You see those Apple calls in black box?
Apple calls. Okay, let's see. Look at that Apple calls coming in. Apple calls are right there. Oh wow, look at this. Somebody bought a $1.4 million call, 1.5 million right there on Apple calls. And I
That's
expect,
2023.
yeah, in the money. Actually, that's in the money, 2023 March. So, and then there's another call right here, same thing.
Why is it going that far, man?
Well, they want to be safe. They want to feel safety that hey.
And there's nothing safe for a month, and he's looking for like a year.
Yeah. Some people hedge like that because they have portfolio or something. I know.
Do they hedge on Apple? Or do they hedge on?
No, but this is a
SPY?
huge number too. Huge number. This is big number. Yeah. So let's take a look at the.
He's deep in the money. $90.
Hold on. Let me look at the market actually. Sorry. Look at this one here. Bearish flow, bullish flow. So Amazon is super bearish today, guys. 13 million dollar puts, and AMD had a lot of bearish flow, but the highest was Amazon, guys. And look at the coin, Apple. Apple has 6 million. So, but bullish Tesla today, but Tesla went down.
Tesla is every day, man.
Yeah, Tesla is every time, right? But
Bro, they are losing money. Like these people are, whoever is doing that is these $3 million calls on Tesla. They gotta be losing their ass. Like, excuse my language, but they, like, what are they thinking?
there are people, man. There are people who.
I mean, I took a Devon call, Devon Oil, because I believe it's gonna go to 70. But like, why?
I wish they provided their phone numbers there, man. Whoever took it.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sigma, I see you down there. Request to speak. Josh Sigma.
Sigma coming in for fishing.
We all coming in.
Wait, Sigma is fishing.
End of day fishing.
He always like to. He like to catch the fish. No. He wants to catch. Yeah, dude. I did try to add him several times, but we need space. Okay, so let me Gagan, I can take you. So help him out.
Can you check his spies, Josh?
SPY is bouncing, and resistance is right here. But again, resistance is important right here. So.
What's up, Twitter fam?
SPY has a resistance right here, and that's getting rejected. Looks like.
Josh, what are we doing?
What are we doing, man?
Yo,
right now?
Sigma, we were talking about you today, bro. If you would have held, apparently your puts on SPY, you would have been up like 700%, like 300,000.
On Tesla, you mean?
He was Tesla.
Tesla. Yeah, Tesla.
Oh, yeah. We came down big time.
But yeah, at least you booked the profit and you're not in the red. So.
No, but he has too much profit, man, right? Just kidding.
Huh?
Go ahead, Sigma.
Did not leave a runner today.
That doesn't matter. Even you're green. If you're green, you're green.
That's right.
I was looking at the other traders today. They're like, "Oh, I held on for too long," and then they got burned out. They were like up 30%. Now they're negative 100%.
Yeah.
382 is the resistance on S&P 500 right now. We have to watch that resistance. Once the resistance breaks upward, it can go upward, or if it get rejected, we go down. That's what it is. The game is right now. So market is right now 326, and probably is gonna get rejected and may go down. So that can happen.
Or it's gonna ping pong.
Yeah, either one of them. So I think I want to wait and watch here, see what market does it. This is the resistance.
Nothing in this market to go up.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow we'll see, man. It's another day.
Hope you gonna hold your calls or what?
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a puts at 2 o'clock, some 2:30. Somebody bought.
I'm into 382 puts. 382 C SPY.
Oh, but did you get calls on Google?
Yeah, I'm holding them.
Okay.
Let's see, man. Here we go. Oh wow, look at that, man. Nope, I'm good with this right now. Just give me a few cents and I'll be all right. I'll take my money and run. Okay, I'm 17 cents.
What are you in, Josh?
SPY put 382 strike for 270 premium.
We have 2 minutes. I'm watching the SPX right now. We have 2 minutes until this red candle closes on the 5 minute. I have a level at 38.31.
on the futures. If this closes, we'll drop down to 38.18 is the next supply zone.
Yeah, let's wait now.
2 minutes. If this candle closes, I'll go and put it.
What time frame are you on, sir?
I'm on a 5-minute SPX, type in SPX 500 USD on the Oanda index on TradingView.
Yeah, I got ES1, the mini futures.
Oh, look at that bounce.
I'm not sure how they move in correlation with each other. I don't know.
It doesn't. It really doesn't freaking move in correlation. I've been monitoring them the last week. I see no correlation at all. Which one do you follow? SPX?
SPX 500 USD.
500 USD. Oanda.
Yeah.
I'll put this on my watch list.
Sigma, would you going to jump in? The SPY?
Yeah, in 1 minute, if this candle closes below, right now it's below it, but it looks like it's sucking back up a bit. The 38.31 on that Oanda. That's
yeah, there's a $2 difference between the mini futures and the 500 index futures gave.
Okay.
Like a whole dollar difference.
I'll show you, that's FIFA, right? Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I'll send you a picture of my levels here 1 second.
No, I saw your levels before.
No, this one will just be, I'll just show you the two. Okay, guys, we closed below it. No, it's coming up.
Yeah, it's bullish.
Yeah, that's so bullish.
I don't think there's any power in it.
This is a scalping mark.
No. I'm staying out for now.
Yeah, I see a curve. A bounce.
Whatever they are showing, they want to do exact opposite. 30 minutes left.
Hey, FIFA, does that make sense to you?
Yeah, you have your line right in between the candles.
Yeah, so looking at that 38, 31.5, and then if we get below that, then we have a supply zone at the 38.18, meaning that's where a lot of selling happens.
38.18 is your supply. 38.31 right now. This is on the SPX 500. We're at 38.29. One of my indicators is telling me a double check.
I think let's see how this candle closes.
They're trying to go green.
Are you in anything right now, Dave?
No, I'm watching the SPY. You guys are watching the SPY, right?
SPX.
Bro, my puts are negative for $500, then they're positive $500. It's just like going all over the place.
Yep.
They're they're burning premium, guys. Just burning premium, guys.
Yeah.
I think the move was this morning, guys.
Yeah.
Actually, it was the afternoon.
Oh, was it? That's when I left then.
Yeah, they dumped night.
For the bulls in the morning, for the bears after 15
You really
minutes.
think there was something for the bulls? I mean, because I saw the same. I'm looking at the chart, like analyzing it. It was the same exact thing they did yesterday. It was like 1, 2 green candles in the morning, and then night.
Yeah, for the first 15 minutes.
There was nothing in there for the bulls.
Oh, for the first
Absolutely
15 minutes, look at that. We hit 296 on the Qs.
I don't know.
And
Maybe
393 on the SPY.
Because I go long in the morning, and then I get stopped out. yesterday happened, and then today happened again. And then afterwards, I just got mad and took a break, and
This right here is dangerous. People's gonna trap a lot of people jumping in.
Here we go.
oh, look at the text.
Yep. Gotta go. Gotta.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Yeah, but that's
It's just burning, guys. It's just burning.
Sigma, do you play the SPX instead of the SPY more? Zero DPs.
Josh, we have gap at 277 man for tomorrow.
For tomorrow or today?
No idea. 277.
Yeah, I mean that's the trap. That's the cheese.
Yeah.
So let's see. That's what I'm trying. I'm in the play to see what exactly they're playing. I think they're gonna take it up or take it down, maybe.
Yeah. So yesterday I see so many rockets and we are going to the moon. But let's see.
That's why it's only few another 10 minutes they're gonna grind here. They're not gonna give any opportunity to anybody. So only last 10 minutes the game changed. 15 minutes I would say another. So another 10 minutes, and then they change the direction. So I think.
Guys, is anybody keeping up with Luna? Luna, for some reason, apparently just did something.
Luna?
Luna. Yeah.
I don't know about that, man. Alrighty, here we go, man. Let's go. Let's do, man. Okay, 17 cents, 19 cents. Give me 20.
Otherwise, you're gonna get the 20.
No, I got it. I got it. 23 cents, man. Come on. 24
The
cents.
next candle should be green.
I need
red.
the support.
I hate you, dude.
No, I need right here, man. I need this red. At least it must have something I can.
No, you'll get it.
Look at that right here. I think we are just now the price of control and moved down. Moved down. So it's going. Baby wants to go, guys. I think I see that something is going to go. Right here, MACD pointing. Price of control line went down. Man, it's testing the patience.
Testing the patience.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Just got back.
Yep, 291 right now. What's up, man?
Josh, how are you? Good? You guys good?
All right, man. Hang in there. Hang in there right now. just hanging on a thread. Spies hanging on a thread.
I just came back to my screens and I saw AMD. I think it might. I don't know. I think it might go the other way maybe tomorrow, or it's trying to go the other way.
Man, you can other way. Yeah, possible. Everything can be. Today is the day we need to close.
Hi, Joyce. I am Manar Gennady from Egypt.
Okay.
From Egypt. Oh, nice.
FIFA, can you help her out? You can DM her. Because we are in the middle of the trade and I guess people jumping in and...
Yeah, if you want to send me trades in Arabic, send me a message in Arabic, I can translate it for you.
Hey, good morning, guys. Could I ask you, ENDP caught my eye like 5 o'clock this morning. Did pretty good. I think all the Carvana people might be over here. How do you feel about that on the interday? And then if I can also ask on the long for Continental.
Continental is an energy play. As long as energy market keeps going up, Continental will also go.
Man, this is...
Which was the other one? ENDP?
Guys, I just took calls in AMD. I'm going for a risk.
That's correct. ENDP. That's correct.
Wow, it's 100% up. It's a penny stock, man. I don't know what.
We don't trade penny.
Yeah, man. That's a penny stock.
What's the market cap? 500?
I mean, it's like 72 cents. It went up 34 cents today. Almost 90%.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to understand is why. I apologize that you guys aren't in this field of pennies, but appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries.
Here we go. Well, let's go, baby. Rock and roll, man. Come on, man. Look at the price of control and already went down. He's gonna take it down. Look.
They just ate premium with that green candle.
No, but I just noticed that the price of control line you just moved down. It was here around and then moved down a little bit. But right now, look at the candles, like 15 minutes. Look at this. Is all ping pong right here and no movement. Anything, no movement happening. It's nothing. It's just like a few cents. So you can't even do anything. So there is something to this.
They're gonna rip us all off and they're gonna rip it higher.
And look at this wedge. It's like a semi wedge creating, and look at the time, 3:40 already. 15 minutes left now. What their game plan is now? Something going to cook? Gopi, please look for your crystal ball and tell me.
My crystal ball is in the workshop.
In the workshop.
My crystal ball's fogging up.
Man,
I gave you 5 days of play.
5 days.
Did somebody take AMD calls?
Yeah, I did. It's Antonio.
Oh, okay. What was your price at?
I got the July 1st 85 for 61 cents.
Looks like the same guy is buying and selling, man, to keep the price there.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like computer software. Like one buys, the other one sells. One buys, the other one sells. That's what.
That's exactly what it is. It's just an algorithm.
Yeah.
Autopilot.
Hey Josh, Sigma's asking for you to add him as a speaker again.
Sigma was here. Oh, okay. He got exit.
Josh, you may get your 20 cents or your 23 cents.
Man, no, right now still is playing.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Josh.
There's like no trend.
Yep, nothing. Is they just want to trade the water and lock everybody in the same area probably.
You guys are in AMD calls right now?
Do you think we're gonna have one big update before expiry? Friday?
You know what I mean?
Anybody?
For right now, it looks like the algos are working. No buyers, no sellers.
I'm waiting for the last 5
They're gonna fill up the gap down there. I feel like that. That's what I'm thinking. The SPY, man. SPY has a gap.
Josh, what's the lotto play?
Lot of play now today. With there is no lotto because option not expiring. I mean you can.
Okay, yeah. But I think if you do lottos at the end of the month, is that when the swings can be the craziest?
No lotto tomorrow we can play if it is something going happening. But today is no lotto. Alrighty, so look at this 5 minute right there. There's a gap here, and market can crack this down and fill the gap. That's what I'm thinking. Here we go, baby wants to roll. Let's go. Alrighty, look at that. Wow, 30 cents, guys. 30 cents.
Waiting for the last 5 minutes. There it is.
30 minutes. 30.
It came early today.
Yeah, 30 cents right there, man. Okay, I'm out.
Your crystal ball is not working.
I'm out.
We need to get you another crystal ball.
Yeah, then I'll see. Okay. 15 minutes left.
Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out, man. I can't.
You 23 cents?
No, I got 28 cents.
Nice.
28 cents is sufficient, man. I still want to go pressure. I think I'm gonna enter back, but I want the, go little green candle. Then I will enter probably. I think like that it will happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold until it actually breaks through the line of resistance.
Yeah, absolutely.
38.21.
15 minutes to go.
I would have taken that.
Man, you should meet your mic.
I should. I'm sorry.
Okay, here we go. Green candle coming in. Look at that. Look at that. Wishy-washy. They show something and does something, right? Okay. I'm into put.
Yeah, push Josh.
Yeah, same place, same. 380 to put 10 cents right now up. Let's see. Look at that. Maybe this is. Look like now only what 11 minutes left or 14 minutes left. Yeah.
Green candle here.
Yep, here we go. Let's take the floor off, man. Fill up the gap, guys. Fill up the gap right here. Look at the fill the gap right there. We gotta fill up the gap. Sorry, right there. Fill up the gap.
Sigma's
I'm an SPX put.
Sigma fill down the water. Come on, man. Fill.
Let's go, yeah.
Bro, I always hear that sound and I know Sigma's in a trade.
Yeah, it's gonna fill
More
down.
than he's trimming.
Here we go. Here we go. The premium is going up, guys. Premium is going up right now. It's going up.
We're going down to 38.18 on SPX.
Yeah, right there is gonna be a
38.18.
Yeah, to the supply zone.
305 right there. 20 cents, man. Right there.
Come on, break the low of day. Let's see.
20. Yeah. I'm out. 20 cents. 20 cents, man. Can you believe it? Okay, I'm gonna enter back if it's any green candle. I think still they have room to play.
You're just rinse and repeat, John.
No, dude, we are about to. I think he's gonna have one green candle. I feel like, oh no, red. It's coming red, guys. It's coming red. It definitely coming red. It's only 8 minutes left, and VIX is popping. Okay, I'm in the trade, guys. Okay, I'm back. Same. 305 I paid now. Man, I don't know, man. It's never entered the support, but it's only 7 minutes left. VIX is popping, so hopefully, yep, here we go. Baby wants to pick it down. Oh,
Took in the floor. Let's go.
Taking the floor. Man, these market makers are watching us, guys. They are watching us.
Until the 5 minute candle closes. Let's see. No.
Look at that. Yeah, they're not gonna give out that easy, man.
I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting. Okay, good.
I went from being up at almost $2 on my contracts and now back to break even.
Bro, I am down to, I'm down a 1.5%.
Okay, it's breaking down, man. Breaking down is happening soon. Okay, man, look at that green candle.
Look at this dirty game, man.
Yeah. I think pressure is still down.
Yeah.
Only 11 minutes left. How many believe is gonna break this floor?
What level is your floor?
Oh, right here is the floor is 380.65.
There is coming.
It's coming, right? Yeah.
We tested it. We're testing it again.
Yeah.
Actually, it might go green. It might go higher. Yeah, ticks are turning positive.
What level is your red line at, Josh?
Oh, the red line is price of control is 381.20. That's where the buyers and bulls are sitting and market is fighting right now. And I think we need to get that out of the way. And that's the resistance. So that's why we are in a bad territory. Let's see if that breaks. Here we go. Here's go now. It's 10 minutes left, guys. 10 minutes left. He's pointing down.
Are you red or green?
I'm green right now. I got 10 SPX.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, man.
$4.50.
Here we go. We're going. We're gonna go now.
I got 10 SPX at 410. $4.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Now look, the ticks are negative 700 points. We broke the floor and
let's go.
Let's go.
Are you in those 38.25s, FIFA?
Yeah, right there.
38.25. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Oh man, look at that ticks, man. Look at that. Okay.
Yeah, I got it for 350.
Okay.
Somebody out here bargain hunting.
Yeah, they're $5.90.
Yeah, 560.
Look at that game.
Come on, let's see 318.
What am I thinking of tomorrow? Tomorrow could be a green day. I think tomorrow day, within a day or two, will be a green day. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm chilling, Josh.
But that's the thesis, okay? I could be wrong, but that's why I don't hold any crazy things.
Is not bad at all in this market.
Yeah, I don't trust this, man. I don't trust this.
Yeah.
If your gut tells you something, yeah.
No, it's a quarter end, so that's why I think they're gonna play the dirty game, but they have to buy back. Anything they short, they have to buy back. That's why I think they're gonna buy.
I'm going against the green, guys. I bought calls.
Yeah, I'm down right now, FIFA.
Yeah, me too.
The first one's this weekend. You got calls in what?
Bro, always
AMD. I bought calls on AMD.
Yeah,
this is not a high conviction trade.
Yeah. This is the trap right now set up. I mean, no, I'm sorry. It's 8 minutes left. That's the gap. The gap to be filled right here, and that's what in the play. Everybody knows. Market maker also knows that you are there to play. Oh boy.
Those QQQ lottos, man, so enticing. I want to do it, Jay, but I'm chilling, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
If your gut tells you something, don't listen because we're in it, dude. I know what what you're getting right now. The enticing is that FOMO.
Yep. They will do it in the last 5 minutes, 3 minutes left, something probably. They're not gonna give it out that easy, man. Look at that Apple. Remember the other day Apple? They gave it like a 5 minute, last 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I remember that, Josh. That was crazy, man. They ran that up. They ran that up last minute, man. That was crazy.
Well, last Friday?
Yeah, look at these green.
I had calls.
Bro, that was short. That was definitely short cover. That was to go parabolic move like that. That's got to be some covering of shorts of some sort. You know what I mean?
Look at the Meta, guys. Look at waterfall on Meta. Alright, this dirty game, man. Here we go. You think they're gonna take it up? MACD pointing north.
Probably. Yeah, probably. Look at that. Yeah.
MACD pointing north. People, man, your calls must be printing.
Josh, I hate you. Sigma, are you in red?
Yeah, I am big time.
Now check Sigma now. Now you check. Now you check. Look at that ticks. Look at that ticks though.
God damn it, Josh.
Told you should have taken your profit on your calls.
You're killing us, man. You really are killing us.
What?
I might if I get back to break even, I might just balance all this. And
Hey,
dumb to watch.
does anyone know if the
Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold until close.
does anyone know if the GDP numbers are coming tomorrow?
No. They are not second quarter. It's the first quarter. First quarter revision, not the second quarter. Second quarter get over on Friday. Friday getting over. The numbers coming in July. Numbers coming in July. July 28th is the second quarter. First quarter is only tomorrow. Revision.
So it shouldn't change any momentum. Or
No. Market create and people don't understand the headline. You got to understand. The people has to understand the headline. The headline will be hey these happen and people don't understand probably, but they have to understand this is the first quarter revision. Second quarter is on 28th of July. One more month to go.
I'm back at break even, people.
Market on close.
I'm still down.
Negative 1.5 billion to the sell side.
Yeah.
There we go. Again? What was that? What security?
4 minutes to go, guys. Guys, 4 minutes to go, and hey, here we go. Right here, bang, right here. Floor is about to take that floor, and then it's gonna fill up the gap. Let's see. Let's go, baby.
No, I'm in.
Guys, going right now. Going. Baby wants to go.
Yeah, look at that. We're dumping now.
Yep, dumping down. Just push it, Sigma. Push it a little bit.
Wow. My 10 contracts are only so heavy, John.
This guy, it's a lotto play.
I'm up now. What was your entry? You said $4.10?
Yeah. I'm holding until close. I mean, I could care less.
Man, he does paper trading. That's why he's careless, he said. The moment he said you careless, I said, man, maybe paper trading. But no, definitely floor gonna go, guys. MACD is pointing down and already LOD. And look at the ticks are now about to turn red and then bang. Right there.
When you said that, I almost took on my water.
Josh has to play games.
This is... It's gonna, I don't know, maybe it's 3 minutes left now, 2 minutes left. What are they gonna do now? 2 minutes, man.
What's that 318 on the SPX?
Okay. 3 minutes, 2 minutes left, man. It's 2 minutes. Man, look at these people. When they're gonna take feel of the gap? They're literally gonna do or not? Because 380, 83. So 380 they can take it or not? So the gap is at what? Hold on a second. Let me see here. 37, 380.
Hey, FIFA, look at the spread right now.
380.
I don't know where to look.
The premium spread. The bid is $2 and the ask was like $3.70.
No, guys, get out of it. This man, there's nothing happening, guys. There's only 2 minutes left now. 1.5 minutes left. Man, this is.
Oh, bump back down, -40.
Yeah, I mean the pressure is downward, but damn, these people now. 2 minutes.
I got a $200 profit. That's basically break even.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, I'm down 1,000.
I was down to like the majority of that trade.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep, here we go.
Watch, now it's gonna drop. Now it's gonna drop.
Yep, right there is a 2 minutes, 1 minute left, and right there 11. Right there.
I won $60.
Nice, nice, nice. 305 right there. Okay. Okay, 12.
You're gonna get your 410.
Yeah, I took a loss on half.
Okay, I'm out, man. 5 cents, nothing. No.
430.
Okay. Nothing left now. They're just gonna end right there, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, game over.
$100 loss.
Loss?
Yeah.
Why did you make a loss, dude? You are in calls?
No. I sold at 350 and then I sold another at 410. So $100 loss.
Got it. Okay, good. Yeah, it didn't fill up the gap.
On that trade and I didn't take the money.
No, on those SPX, the premium went up to like $5. You had $1 or something.
Yeah.
But FIFA, good job. Because you control your risk management, FIFA. Good job, because you control your risk management.
Man, we are controlling his risk management because.
On that trade, how did I control my risk?
No.
Because you was down a lot, right? And now you're only down 100.
Yeah, I was also up a lot too, and I didn't take the money. So yeah, that's
Well, the way when I'm trying to get into a trade like this one, I didn't really give a shit about as much, but because I'm already up to the date. But the thing is, I go into a trade with either am I gonna try to ride this or is it a scalp? And so if you go into it with a scalp mentality, then like as soon as you get that dollar or whatever on the SPX, like take it.
No, but I was actually into it to write it down. I was gonna write it down till the gap, and like a nice write down like we did intraday. So I mean that was bad management, trade management on my end. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And so what I meant is like, okay, if you was in the trade and you're down $2,000 and you got back in the trade and you lost $100 versus $3,000, isn't that considered good risk management? You lose less.
Actually, I think that's over trading, right, Sigma? Did you say that?
No, he's saying you were down 2,000 at one point, but he ended up finishing the trade with a $100 loss.
His risk management is, dude. We are the risk management. We are managing his risk because when he goes, we go south, he goes north, and that's the we taking his risk. You get my point?
So I'm your indicator, huh?
Yeah, we are risking your gauge. Yeah. So man, look at this market. What did the market did today? Look at this gap. Did not fill out today. It did not fill up the gap. This one right here. You see that everybody was thinking it's gonna fill down the gap. They did not fill.
Sigma, do you trade in the morning?
Yeah, bro, that's when I do my best trading.
Yeah, I'm gonna start coming in the morning and like making a habit of trying to be. But I oversleep, man.
Whoa! Hold on, people. What you do in the morning, you want to make sure that everybody goes in one direction. Then I can go in another direction. That's why you don't come in the morning, right? Yeah.
No, I think he's sleeping in, but just having that early start on the day and like just being ready and watching, it's just like Like, even if you don't trade the first 30 minutes, but
like I've seen. See, here's the thing that like turns from trading in the beginning is because we get like before, like last week or 2 weeks ago, we've been getting like in the morning just chop where we just don't have a direction and no trend direction. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about? No, we had those days.
Yeah, but if you just pull up, like for example, the volume. Let's look at the volume we have right now compared to this morning. Josh, if you pull it up. What's the volume compared to power hour into the first hour of the day today?
Yeah, let me pull that one volume. Actually, I want to see the volume today. Today was crazy here today. Okay.
So you're looking at the SB, the volume profile?
Right here, the volume is second to third, fourth, fifth lowest.
What time frame are you on, Josh?
Daily.
Go to like a 1 hour or a 5 minute.
No, we need to check the overall like entire day. So if you look at the entire day.
No, but power hour volume signal is more.
Power hour can
especially
be.
At the price target.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna draw the trend line.
It was the highest. Hourly, Josh, go on an hourly.
Hourly, obviously, in a power hours can be different games, guys. Hold on. We'll do all this. So let's check right now here. So from here, look at this. We are here 1, 2, and 3. And yeah, pretty much fourth or fifth lowest day of the last three months, last 4 months, I would say. Yeah, last whole year.
Yeah. The selling volume at the end today. I'm just looking at the spot on the 5 minute was way better, way more than this morning. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So probably fourth, fifth lowest of the year volume. Fourth, fifth, I would say number. Yes, the volume is kind of so even though this market is red and no buyer, that's what I would say. Market is red and the bottom and no buyer. Now, what do you say?
Because when you get that volume on just the regular volume indicator at the bottom of your chart, when you add that, it's only comparing the volume bars to, like, if you look at anything smaller than a daily time frame, it's comparing the volume based on other volume that day, right? But in comparison, this volume was still less than previous days. So if the volume is already low, then it doesn't take that much more selling for it to drop prices, right?
Okay, so these
Pinterest CEO stepping down.
Oh, Pinterest. Oh, okay, so he knows the pins is going down, but the pin is going up. Pin stock jumped just now.
Because he's stepping down?
When somebody steps down. Oh boy, well, let's see what's happening.
But Sigma, like, you know why I don't trade in the morning? Because here, like.
Okay, wait. So Pinterest is the CEO stepping down, but there's a Google Commerce executive as the new CEO. So Wall Street Journal reports. So the new CEO is from Google Commerce. So Google Commerce, that's why it's a good news for Pinterest. Who is coming in? It's not about who's going. The guy who is not taking the ship to the shore is going down, but the guy is from Google coming in.
What were you saying, FIFA?
Cyberman.
I was saying like you see here, like in SPX in the morning, we had these, like, on the 1 minute, we had like these four or five green candles, and then all of a sudden chop, and then night just dumped. You know what I mean? So I like to be, like, I'm the type of person, like, to go in and trade and, like, stay with it the rest of the day. You know what I mean? And just watch it.
Yeah, you're saying so, like, you would have shorted the whole day?
Yeah. I could have, that's what I should have done, but I didn't. See, I took calls at the high, and then I got stopped out.
Yeah.
And then at the end, I took another put, but that was already, like, I took a break, and then afterwards I came around like 1 o'clock, and then there was like, oh, the market's going down. It was actually at 12 o'clock. And then I shorted it, and then got out. And then right at the end here, I took another put, and then that one was also not good. So, like, it's not working.
So
I can't time the market.
Which one worked out? The one which was going against the crowd or against with the crowd? Which?
The one with the win.
No. Against the crowd where we are the crowd. So against the crowd
No, with the crowd.
With the crowd worked out good? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so then do you think you need to implement that indicator or that thesis to on your trading style, or you want to still you want to trade like against the crowd?
No, but I mean, I've tried it before, Josh, and it didn't work out.
Dude, but I told you, remember the put. Remember But today FIFA, I know that you always.
My number one indicator for calls is like I didn't hear go P sound bullish this morning, so like there's no way I'm going to call.
That's a good one. Number one indicator. That was a good one actually. There is another one. When I was losing money in the morning when market opened up and I was going long side along with the Gopi, right? The moment Gopi disappeared, I thought that's it. I want to go long. I want to go short now because he disappeared. So that is another indicator.
That's exactly what it is. I went long too.
Hey Josh, I noticed that too.
Oh, he's not here?
Oh, he was quiet like a church mouse, wasn't he?
Didn't you all hear I sold my calls?
We did not hear that one.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I know, Gopi. You made you always in and out. Those in the morning you announced that too. I know.
I'm still hurting. That's fine. I mean, whatever I made money, it's more than I'm in losses more than that. So.
Gopi, are you still in the Airbnb?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, I'm in the Airbnb too.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm still holding, but I got covered. My loss is covered so far, so I'm good.
We're all holding falling knife.
Well, I didn't get in the Airbnb, but I'm in the FCX, which started good, but
yeah.
felt like
today everything table turn. It was from north to south, and the moment that's what I say. My major indicator was Gopi disappeared. I said that's the strongest indicator. Let me go short now.
Yeah, we should go short. but we make money on the SPY. I got out too early.
Yeah, that's
Remember, Josh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I think you were in it, and then you got out, and I waited, I think, 5 or 10 more minutes.
Yeah, I know. We both. That's why I dragged not the drag, but I would say about FIFA. I said, FIFA, come on, man, let's go. I'm going. He said, you going? Okay, let's go. So FIFA normally went with the crowd. He made money, but when he went against the crowd, he lost money. He said, so.
That was just today.
Yeah, that's why I say now you need to implement something is right. Maybe try another 5 times and see if it is that is the right way. If you think is whatever Josh is saying is right or not. Interesting, man. Okay, we that was a great one actually. Anybody wants to share some more experience? We did a lot of joke today, man. But it was a good day today. Overall good day.
Gopi said I'm holding Airbnb, and then I said I'm holding Airbnb, and then John said we're
You see what happened to Twitter?
What happened to Twitter?
The price went down, but the options went up 100%.
100%. Wow. Yo, really?
Yeah, those 70. The 41,
oh, the $1 million premium. Okay.
They were like at 20 cents when we announced it. They closed it on like 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
But the stock price was going down. That's strange, isn't it?
Yeah, so those are the sentiment headline creates and stuff like that. So somebody's putting something.
Hey Josh.
What's
Hey,
up, man?
So looking at all the sectors, was it all going into energy? And then how was the volume?
No, the energy also, man. Then turn the table also on energy. Also look at that table. So if you look at the ups right there, you can see today. Oh wow, look at the energy positive, rest all negative. Look at the consumer discretionary, Amazon, retail sector is going down, guys. Retail Look at the 4% down is a lot. Okay, lot guys. Consumer discretionary and communication services. These are the most laggard right now. These consumer discretionary, man, is going laggard today. 4% and 3% right here communication. So Google, Facebook, Meta, all these. This is the communication is look. Etsy was down, and Phase, Nike, Solar Edge, then Nvidia, Salesforce, Bed Bath, Lowe's, Meta, Netflix, Amazon, Tesla, then consumer discretionary.
Nike got killed.
Huh? It's
Nike's killed.
consumer discretionary. Man, same thing here too. Man, today was Tesla. Man, Tesla was a great put. Tesla right here, 4-5% down, man. Tesla.
I mean, doesn't it seem like pre-recession again kind of thing?
No, man, just the one red candle comes and then all the recession people jump in and say it's gonna be recession. No, recession. I mean, right now we all know, man. I mean, if you ask me, my thesis of, we all know that this market has no leg, man. There's no buyer. What can we do? Is there's no buyer in the market. Volume tells everything. And look at that, the engulfing candle. Look at the engulfing candle, means eats up the entire green candle. This red candle eats up the whole green candle of this. That's called engulfing. It's a very bearish candle. This candle is very, very bearish for this market. Eat up the all this right here. This one candle, one day eat up last 2 days of the work. Powerful. That's very powerful. And look at the no wick below the body, means no buyer. You see, no wick below the body, no tail. So that's powerful candle too. But again, we still the trend is intact. So whatever the gameplay.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. It seems negative.
Oh yeah, 100%. The market is super duper. If you I'm only 10%, I think, is this market maker. They play dirty games because of the quarter end is coming in, so everybody will be bearish, and then they can take it up, and all the bear will be trapped. That's what I said, man. Please, please, please. I would love to take the money on whatever the today puts you have, and then God knows tomorrow, man. Who cares? Because tomorrow gap up and go. What happens if the gap up? All the profit you can wash out, and they do like that only. That's why it takes a whole day, man. It takes a lot of effort to make some money, and then we hope we hold something puts which are profitable. You know what I mean? Like profitable puts, and then tomorrow table turns and make it green, then we lose. So that's why I say we will start the new day, fresh day tomorrow, because the condition is not good right now.
Yeah.
Once this June month ends, like June really ends, then I would not apply the dirty game market maker, like it's like a month end. June month end, they have to close their books. So if they have more shorts, they have to cover that they have to buy back, right? So they are right now taking down, probably maybe another 2-3 days they will take it up, probably. That could be the case. This is a guesswork. That's why I'm not keeping any position open. Let's play with whatever they let them go first and go behind and play whatever we want to play and then make money. You notice that too, right? I mean, how many people you agree that, man, holding overnight is the losing money, and playing intraday is the making money at these particular cycles, like the way cycles are on the north side cycle going.
It depends, yeah. It really depends.
I agree with you probably 90%, but some things, I don't know, you gotta take a risk.
Yeah, you gotta take a risk.
For example, some big, like I had big plays that I did and I held overnight and they were good. I had also plays on Coin, Google. I mean, they had to go red first before they went green. Like it wasn't.
No, yeah. I'm not saying no. Like I hold my all the puts from here to here and had a good time. Same thing. I had a call from here to here. I had a good time. But then holding here puts because of the month end, the quarter end coming in, that is little scary to hold.
You just have to know what's the direction and like know that there's a direction and that's what the direction is gonna happen. Otherwise, you're burning theta. Theta is gonna burn you.
Yep, you're right. I agree with you. Well, look.
Like I have calls for the energy for the Freeport.
Yep.
For what is it? Not next week.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I also have positions, some of them, but not much. I don't keep it now. The cycle is different now. But after the end of the June, man, I will open my wings.
Hey Josh, Scott Miner's on CNBC right now, and he says Bitcoin's going to 8,000.
I told you, Tony, right? Oh, he already said long back it's going to 10,000. No, now he changed to
8,000.
Yeah.
I personally think it might test 3,000. But it has to first break 19. So, I mean, it's not going to happen now. It's going to happen maybe like a year, 2 years.
I think that we're going to hit, the VIX is going to hit 40 plus at some point.
Interestingly, Bitcoin did not move much today.
Look at the headline CNBC. Check this out, guys. Just now came out. It's like 2 o'clock.
Wow. That's very.
Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
Good. Crypto is not replacing the US dollar. Bitfury CEO Brian Brooks says. Now
But that was never there.
Whoa. No, but there is a market. Crypto bulls, they think they're gonna replace the dollar, they're gonna replace the gold, they're gonna replace this. But somebody come from crypto side and telling that, because there must be reason, because I told you CBDC is coming, and they know that this is the market. Politicians are right now wiping out a lot of things. There's a big time. You know that, guys, right? This SEC coming out really hard on those. They need to have all the cash dollar. If the moment they, the Luna, Terras, and all this, whatever happening, they have to have the dollar in their stock. They have to be in their account. Otherwise, you can't. You can fool people. People go nuts because they cannot sell their crypto because they don't have the dollars, and they go bankrupt.
Gary Gensler said only Bitcoin he might give it as a commodity status. Rest all, I don't know what is he going to do with it.
Yeah, he said that Bitcoin. Yeah, he this is what his statement was. He said that Bitcoin looks like, looks like. So probably long run, but I think politician will not allow anything.
Guys, I have a question. So if I wanted to short Bitcoin on eToro, you guys have that experience with eToro?
Yeah, the Overstock guy, he put a little investment into eToro. Now all these exchanges will be vulnerable. So right now, look at what happened to Voyager, guys. Voyager is going to, whomsoever holding there any position of Voyager, they are in trouble right now. They have a big.
Voyager, Celsius, all that.
Yeah, but Celsius is already gone. We all know 3S is gone. I mean, government to say they all are in trouble. But Voyager now, who is the Voyager? The E-Trade guy who used to work for, the guy Voyager CEO used to work for E-Trade many years, 40 years ago, in 1980s and 1990, and he opened the Voyager now, and Voyager is going on, and now all of a sudden, Voyager, is turning the table, and I think the guy is in trouble because of the, his positions on several things, and I guess he cannot provide the liquidity in the market. So Voyager is in trouble too, and that's why he said you cannot withdraw more than $10,000, crypto.
Now Goldman is picking up Celsius.
Yeah, man, that dirty games, I don't understand that.
Yeah, they get it for cheap, and then Goldman, JPM, and they will buy everyone. Yeah.
Ramesh, where were you all day? We missed you, man.
I was trading, man. I was treating my players all the day, man.
You weren't with us on space, that's why.
Yeah, but I was trading,
when you and Tony and Gopi and Sigma are not here, I just don't like. I get bored.
Yeah,
what's up?
No. Hold on.
Where you been, man?
Though.
How are you, Josh? How is everything?
Good, man. You are the.
How are you, man? Listen, it's been 2 days, and I swear to God, I feel like I abandoned everybody. I feel like I missed you guys.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Not even 2 full days.
We had 2 days of Gopi, man. Bullish.
Oh my God!
It was
Gopi been bullish in these 2 days?
bullish every day, man.
I messaged Gopi my puts on the side just to show him I'm making money on killing on puts. We don't let the Bears live. I'm just joking, obviously.
That's the market. They don't let the bulls live. This is ridiculous, right? You have that Friday move, right? Everybody and their cousin and their sixth cousin thinks we're going freaking flying, right? Monday comes, they spit in your face, but they don't take it down too hard, right? They just work it a little bit just to say, okay, Monday was some profit taking or whatever BS, right? Friday was passive investing, or oh, they must rally. We hit the bull point just to go up to give it all back today, right? Almost all of it. We got about 40 points left on to give it back. I mean, what a ridiculous move. What is this? Josh, this is when I love when you say, love it, when you say sell same day, because this is exactly the reason why. I mean, it's unbelievable. They don't let you print on swings.
Man, today was like a direction. Like, you can easily press to close your eyes and press the button and you can make money.
That's what we did. Puts on the way down. Just make sure you bought in the money, right?
Yeah.
And that's it. Let it go all the way. I mean, it was freaking fantastic.
Fantastic.
But I don't know. I know you guys don't have any faith like I don't in tomorrow's open. Anyway.
I do. I have faith.
Faith in what?
Google, hey Tony, Google calls. Google calls.
I was in Google 1900 strike from Friday. I popped them in Friday before close. So I'll send you, Steven. Coin, some Google, Nvidia, and Friday. We're down like
you told me.
Yeah, man, 1900, Steven, was the target, and it's stupid. I mean, these people knew they were buying these puts in Friday. Like, I mean, these people knew. It's incredible. The coin puts. Oh my God.
Yeah, for the $50 ones.
Oh yeah, man. Oh my God. I had 165.
Maybe.
Just sold a ton. I sold all of them. I didn't hold anything. No faith in this market, man. After they bred it up to 59. Guys, remember, 45. Coin was 45. Next day, 59. 24 to 48 hours later, 50.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, what liquidity, what movement, and what...
So that's how they can slaughter the bulls and bears.
They had to buy it back.
So that's how they're targeting the
rinse and repeat.
Yeah, rinse and repeat same way.
But do a little bit of futures on the side, like learning futures, just some options on the futures, because it is highly leveraged if you don't play the options. And I play the upside and then sell it prior to the open because boom, we go right down. So I had some 39.20 calls on the futures for SES or the SPX, I guess, if you're not looking at the futures for the ES. Sold it right at open and then took a put from 39.46. It was just
you
unbelievable.
rode that bit down all day.
All the way down, man. But I sold at 38.46. $100.
God damn it, man. I missed you.
It was wild, man. But it's so
man,
hard to be active in trading.
Tony, you are the perfect indicator for FIFA, and he missed you. He didn't know anywhere which direction to go, man.
I was sitting here crying all day in the fetal position, just sitting there fetal position crying.
I have to hold his hand. I had to hold his finger to take him.
I'm telling you, Josh, the biggest thing I kept thinking, Josh, when I was trading, I swear to you, the only thing that like triggers a bet, all right, let's sell. Let's just sell. Let's just sell. Let's just sell. And if not, any put you would have had yesterday would have been slaughtered at the open, slaughtered to the point where that move down would have only brought you back to where you would have been had you know.
You would have been like negative for like a couple of percent.
But what a move to just not trust that fake, because we had no news, guys. And you're telling me SPX wants to go to 39.50? What news did we have? What was that?
Yeah.
And you're telling what? That's the part.
The news will be tomorrow, Tony. The news will be tomorrow.
I'm with you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, watch tomorrow.
They were de-risking. It's called de-risking, right? So they were de-risking for tomorrow event. So that's the reason they sold. Because if they know something is there, that's what they already de-risk.
Avi, we are going to the moon. That's the slogan. I keep on hearing.
Who is that?
Yeah,
you see my tweet? So
we are going to the moon. I literally closed my position, right? So
wait, Trade. Say that beginning part again.
Yeah. So Tony, on weekend and Monday, right? I keep on hearing because I had a good position on the short side. So I was thinking I'm wrong, right? But I keep on listening that we are going to the moon. So
Trade. Yeah. I'm sorry if you closed out. What did you do?
No. I closed at the end, Tony. I'm even now. I don't have any loss. So I closed at even. So but last 3 days I just keep on hearing that we are going to the moon. So that's really frustrating. But we are not going to the moon.
No, yeah.
We're going to meet Satan's children.
We're not going to Mars. We're going to Mars.
Listen, let me tell
tell you, trade, the biggest thing I had to do was the last 2 days, because I bought a ton of puts Friday, 3:55, 3:58 p.m. I said, this is the bullshit move. No way they were going to let the call buyers in Friday make the money into Monday's open, right? Maybe specific tickers. There's always exceptions, right? But no way they were going to let all those millions of dollars of calls that were purchased on Friday into the new moon, right? The Tesla 800s too. I saw so many of those. I was tempted to get into. Oh God, I was tempted. And all of that. And what happened on Monday? Nothing. Just a slow trickle drain into a bloodbath today, right? And you saw the end of yesterday. And look, even Tesla, they held it. You think they couldn't have gone to 600, 650, 680? They made sure it only broke 700, guys, today. When? 3:50 what? 3:56 p.m.? Yeah, 3:55 p.m. when we finally went under 700 and held there, right? Outside of touch. I mean, come on. This is orchestrated to the max. What changed on Tesla to make it go up 755 or whatever it was? Come on. It's insane. It's insane. All you got to do is pick your targets in this market. You got to be like little assassins. See the top, you see an explosion, catch it on the way down and get out. Vice versa. And follow Josh with the exits. I mean, that's just like the biggest thing I can
Look
see.
at the nice Tesla ascending
Tony,
triangle
Tesla
setup.
and the SPX, they only went down for 1 second. Like 1 second, just a wick.
I swear to it's insane. That's what I keep saying. It's the open. It was right at the open. You had to not believe it. It's only up to kill the one side and boom, go straight to the downside. I mean, how many people do you think close and maybe stop losses too at open? If anybody had stop losses into open today, smashed.
Yeah, I did the stop loss on it. I took a call and I got the stop loss myself.
Yeah, they got you, brother.
Yeah, me too.
Look, Tesla chart. You got to see today what happened. Look at that on a 30-minute chart. It was a nice triangle setup, beautiful, like about to break, right? Look at they broke in 30 minutes, and guess what? They took it down all the way from 750. All the bulls are sitting on the top on a breakout, and now it's pointing down to 695 Tesla. So 50 handle, almost 60 handle down, 55 handle down, from all the way breakout to fake out, and all the bulls are sitting on the top. That's the game they played today on Tesla. Look at that.
It was incredible. Yeah, all my 500 puts in October, like the strike price,
You see, Neo came out with the bad news today, and it held up
Are you,
pretty well.
Tony, in a situation like that, would you hop out and then hop back in, or would you hold?
In a situation like what? I mean, I wouldn't feel. These are long term, so I had intraday, and I sold anything close before close today. I didn't hold. I hold runners, only runners, right? That's a 0%. That's it. But for the bigger positions, some I have October. Like September, those I'm waiting, right? That's a 500 target. We haven't hit that. So that I'm leaving. I got months. But anything closer, I can sell it, I will. Anything within a month, I'll sell if I get a move like today. If I get a $50, $60, depending on your position, of course. If you get a move like that, that's fantastic, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Tony, too. That's map I'm doing right now, too.
What?
Because you never know. You get a down day like today, and you let a couple go. Keep will come on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. Got some runners. So, like, if you angle some of these, like, really cheap, like, some of these are like 60 cents, because the move is so wild, man. Sell them at 80 cents. Let a couple go. They go to $1. I mean, you're talking crazy money on low risk there. Low risk for one subset.
I had some QQQ in the morning that I sold, and I had a loss on those because they were calls. And I just bought some AMD, got in. I asked Josh, and then
Nice.
And I asked Josh, he said, yeah, you know, and I don't know if they have some more juice, but they started printing. They're like up like 8 cents right now, but
we're gonna see. Yeah, because if you get them at the end there, it's tough. But if you're talking from earlier, it was
in the afternoon.
So I had Nvidia. I was up stupid on my Nvidia. I had the 150s for this Friday. I bought them at 170, right? On Nvidia. I bought some yesterday and right at open today, 170 level. All for the 150. They were like 30 cents or below, like 20s to 30 cents tops. For 150, I just bought a ton of like a ridiculous number, right? Went down $10 today, right?
Nice.
I 160 level. I got scared and I wanted to hold all of them. I wanted to, man, but I just couldn't. The way this market is, they're not gonna let you print. If it gaps down, great, leave the runners. I had to sell it and just kept a couple of runners, like 10 runners or something.
So like I usually do 85 to 90% of them. I just get rid of it real quick.
Yeah, you gotta leave some. It's just so crazy. They'll gap it up, and then if that's the case, then you could just buy in there and then write it down, right? And if it's a up day, then you just it's the same thing, right? You write it the way up.
You guys want to be honest? I have no idea what you guys are talking about right now.
The runners and the percentages?
Yeah, I have literally no idea. Like, I'm confused as hell, right? I think some of the listeners as well.
Tony, wanted to convey one thing. So, Josh, if you look at black box, right? So, at 409, so one of the big waves, they closed out August position, and then they changed that position to July. So, you will see more firework. Go to black box.
Yeah.
So, it's a 3 million after hours. They closed August one, and they open now for July. So, they basically roll over based on the situation. Okay, so go to look for
size.
SPY.
No.
What ticker?
SPY.
SPY. Yeah, select both above ask and below bid.
Oh, there it is. 363, first one.
The put coming out $3 million just now. Put coming in, right? That's the one.
Yeah. So basically they close the. So
wait, there's more than that. There's more than that, Josh. You have to fix the filters.
Yeah. Okay.
Josh, do one thing.
More.
Yeah, Josh, do one thing.
So trade that works. How do you know it was the same put that got closed?
No, I'll tell you, man. Give me 1 second because I was telling Josh to close that right filter. Go to filter again.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at the yellow one, right? Both the yellow ones. So it's they are closing out the August position and they are opening for now July position.
Right here.
So they keep on moving based on the situation. So but basically they see more probability. If they see more probability near term, they roll over to near term. If they see, they roll over. But they keep the premium same most of the time. Just getting,
Yeah, you can see that right here. This is the right here. You see the BB and AA right here.
So but
bid below.
Both are puts, right? How did you know one was?
So below bid is generally sell. So when you have to close.
Hold on. So that the one that came out is you have to look at the IV and the price. So whenever you look at the IV, the fill is even if it's a below bid, it's above the price keeps on increasing. That's a buy. That's not a sell.
Which one?
This is the IV right here. IV in the right side, 29 and 28.
Trade. He's saying they're both buys, so it's still fixture theory trade. He's saying that they're both buys because there's no necessarily IV change because these are separate dates. Now roll over. So these are both purchases actually.
Yeah, Tony. So in black box, so generally they don't say buy or sell. I have another platform. I can confirm.
Correct.
No. Okay. So hold on, guys. Hold on. Pause, guys. So these, whenever it comes to this, whenever it's below bid is the price where they wanted to buy it at that. Asking a premium, not the sell. This is not the sell. Okay, below bid is not the sell. Below bid is not the sell. Below bid means you are asking your premium price to enter at that. Above asking is AA means above asking. Asking is right now the premium. Whenever you see the bid, ask, right, and in between the premium, right. So some people they want to just buy it at asking price. So this is not asking price. This is above asking. What is above asking means if the premium is $2 for example, they said no, I don't want to wait because the order is big, it's not gonna be fulfilled, so they go and pay $2.10. $2.10.
Market order.
Yeah. So they did that and they above. And then but with below bid, Josh, can you explain that again?
Yeah, below bid is the, like, so for example, the right now premium is $2, right? Just, you know what I mean, the option when you want to buy a put, $2 premium going on. So you don't want to pay $2, you want to pay $1.90, $1.80, but your order is big, right? So you go and throw the order and say, I'm going to give you $1.80, you want to give it to me or not? And then you just throw the number, and if somebody willing to take your number, and they will take it. That's below bid. Above ask is AA. Above asking is...
Now let's talk to Trade That Work. I think he has more explanation because he has another platform. Hold on. So also before that was take off. If you guys know that Theta Warrior, follow Theta Warrior. He's the one who did the Delta everything on the black box. So Theta Warrior did everything with the black box. So they hired him to fix this net delta flow, all of those on the black box. So go there. Follow that guy. If you still have a issue with these things, go and ask Millstone. You trade that works, go and ask. You can DM Millstone. She will answer you those things perfectly.
Avi, that's okay, man. That's okay. I understand the feeling. That's okay. I have another platform. No. I have another platform.
Yeah. I have another platform. I can give you the screenshot. But that's okay, man. Whosoever wanted to prove, that's okay. I have another platform. I can show you what's it sold or not. But that's okay. I don't have any problem. But I'm just convey what I think, right? What I see. So there are many platforms you can go and see.
No. I said the only thing is they're all puts in July, so no one will know because they're all heading in the same direction, same price point. So
what trade that works says is like he has a platform where there is
I know what he has. I have
another platform too that I can check it too. So.
I know what trade has, and I'm not going to disagree with it. But at the end of the day, they're both resulting in puts for July. So they're not really like the same statement result. So if they're both buys, or if the August is sold but the July is a buy, it still means the same thing.
Yeah.
Target is puts for July. So we're basically not discussing anything. So either way, let's focus on what the bullshit they're going to do to take it up.
Tony, in your opinion, what does that mean for is that bearish, bullish?
Oh, I don't take anything into the last end of day. If you guys take a look, how many end of days, right, guys, did we see SPY this, QQ that, SPX put this, and I'll even post the flow. Josh always shows it to us, right? And you don't get a reaction for that for a random week and a half, right?
No. But sometimes you get it the next day, Tony.
No, not on the farther. So, people, here's what I'll tell you. Very likely, the move we're getting today, guys, is when we saw a couple of weeks ago and months or days ago sometimes, right? It feels like it. Well, yeah, it was weeks ago when you see all the 715 puts. You remember that shit, guys? All of those puts coming in?
Yeah, I remember. I don't hauling those out.
Oh, no, they've been what? No, people.
Tony, if you remember the 345 puts that we saw in that week, the 345, they gapped down the next day and they were up 500%. I remember those.
But it never gapped down to 345, but you're absolutely correct in terms of an overall gap down. So that's the thing. They already have some people. So with or without this, from yesterday, I can show you a $20 million order in SPX puts. And sold calls. So that's from yesterday. They do this every day, so they're already positioned. So it's everything that happened today. They were killing it from yesterday's and last week's position. You don't think they got puts or sold at the top of Friday? Think about that, man. Think about that level. From the highs of Friday into today, as well as because they didn't get the chance and nobody really did. Very small. I mean, maybe institutional funds. I don't want to speak. I don't have that knowledge. But retail had no damn chance for the most part if you didn't grab it right away. How could you even? By the time you even saw the move react, it was already down. That giant candle of when we were at 39.46, straight down to 39.20ish. You wouldn't even be able to react. Human nature, right? By the time you notice it, react, see what you want to do, look at your position.
You're going to miss the move.
You did miss it. Not you in general, but the majority.
But
you had to be ready to click. Ready to freaking click. I didn't have a limit. I had to press market order. It was like you had to be lucky to even if you press market get filled at that point at the very top there, right? Like you had to be pre-positioned and ready for that downfall and average in if you want. You know, not that you should. I'm just saying in general. I mean, think about it, man. Look at this. This move, what? And it kept going and going. People thought Tesla.
So
look at that open, man. 800 was Tesla. People thinking.
Josh, it would be calls sold on bid is bearish. Calls bought on ask is bullish. Puts sold on bid is bullish. Puts bought on ask is bearish. I have a chart right here. This is the sentiment on dashboard.
And FIFA, that's a good point. You're saying that's the sentiment. That's like what could be, but like it's not a specific rule always. But absolutely, it's a good point to say that's the sentiment, but not the overall rule.
It's not an absolute. Is what you're saying. It's not absolute.
Correct.
It's not an absolute.
Because I can sell a call above ask if I really gave a shit. You can really.
But if you buy a call on ask, that's bullish.
Exactly.
Bullish on
bid because the seller thinks no, I can't give you that much. I'm going to give it at low. You know that means that is.
I DM'd you, so just follow that in WhatsApp.
And I posted to the template.
I have him. I have his profile looked up. Yeah, I have his profile looked up. I just saw him on Blackbox. He has whale update just now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gopi, since you were asking, right? So I again verified that below bid was sell. Just letting you know. I again verified, and that the below bid is sell, not buy, especially for 3.4 million. Okay, at 409.
So was that like somebody who sold the puts?
Yeah. So Gopi, think like that. So right now, everybody has a different opinion, right? So,
Right.
but generally for bullish trend, right, they sell the put, right? So when they sell the put, right, sometimes they sell at bid, sometimes below bid, right? Sometimes ask, sometimes above ask, right? Depending how the market is behaving, right? But if you look at today, after noon time, the puts premium are going down, right? So like if you look at the algo floor, if you look at anywhere, right? So whenever they see the opportunity, right, like market situation, so they generally roll over to the better probability. So it can be late, it can be before. So, but they try to match the premium. One second. But they try to match the premium just to make sure they don't need. Sometimes they buy time, sometimes they go earlier, or sometimes they go late. So depending on the probability of meeting the target. So I first check on black box. I simply see that's a sell, right? They want to see more probability that they can cash that premium very early, right? So they rolled over from that premium to the nearest premium, right? That seems to be bearish for the market with that premium. That they may be wrong, but if I look at the other puts, right, especially in the afternoon, there are many put being sold as well. It's not like that they are buying the put; they are selling the put as well. So, but in black box, you can only categorize if you see below bid, especially. So, generally, if we say, for example, if you need to close your position, right? So generally, you can close your position very easily at bid or below bid, right? If you do option trading, right? Even for individual position. But if you had to sometime buy, and you need to buy aggressively, mostly for sweeps, so you need to buy at above ask or ask, then that filled very quickly, right? So it's a general phenomena. There is nothing fancy. But in black box, they don't categorize in buy and sell. But in Tradalytics, they specifically mention whether it's a sell or whether it's a buy. So I again verified there, but I see there are good amount of put being sold as well. Just letting you know.
I got you. Man, this is hard to believe. You know why? Because if you go back, right? If you go back, June 17th, June 16th, massive put buying, man. And then what happened?
Well, then we went down to like 380.
No, after that, what happened?
360. We were at 360. Yeah, but they weren't buying it for that date. They bought it way in advance for June 17 expiration, and 1 week before that expiration, we hit it. We hit all of them, Kopi. All of them. I was in a ton of them.
Even on June 16, when it was all market was tanking.
Oh, but you're talking about a 1 day put from 16 to 17? Is that what you're saying? That's irrelevant.
No, not 1 day put. They were buying for July.
Well, they may have killed it for Friday, right? Friday did well, Gopi. They would have sold if they or whatever they wanted, or today. Like all of them hit, Gopi, in 1 month span, Gopi. We had SPY from 415 to 366 in 1 month. All of them hit, and because we were at 415 at one point, whatever the hell they bought puts, and vice versa.
Tony, just look at even in the black box, right? Sometimes they sell the put, right? But we don't, and we get mistake, right? Same time I get mistake most of the time, right? So right now, if you see, especially for Qs, right, the way they are playing, right? So they want to keep it in range, and it seems like 280 to 300 is the range for the near term, Gopi. So that's what I see, because they don't want to go.
You just gave a $20 range on the Qs.
$20 range on the Q. So if that we're going to interpret mostly when you go close to the CPI, right? But it seems like from yesterday, whosoever was loading ARC and all, right? So they are selling ARC. They are going again to energy, Gopi, from yesterday and today. That's what I find in the flow. So energy is up 6% in last 2 days. So it seems like they are setting up this CPI can be on the expected line, but the next CPI, right, again will be high. So if you see right now, energy last 2 days, it's 6% up, man. So it means they are putting more money there. So they are done.
No, it was just a kind of correct chart. It like last 1 week it has been falling, and now like 2 days they bid it up.
But in 2 days, if something is 6% up, it's a noticeable one, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So that's what I see. So if crude going up, right? So it's went to 101 and now it's 1010 or 1011, right? So it's up 10%, right, in last 3 days. So it's not a small one. So it can again go to 130. Who knows, right? In 15-20 days.
Correct.
So if tomorrow recession number, right, if they come on the less on the negative side or little on the positive side, crude will gonna do jump. I'm just telling you tomorrow. Just look at those numbers. If the number come better than expected, right? Say
What number are you talking about?
GDP third revision number. So earlier they projected for the negative ones, right? If they become less negative or more on the positive side, because right now retail is showing the strength because retail numbers were good, right? If you look at the previous ones. So if those recession number, right? So if they come little better, so it means Fed has to do more to kill the
Right.
Trade. You know, but I think the PCE tomorrows are more relevant and the real consumer spending.
So PC is on Thursday, Tony.
No, tomorrow. PCE is tomorrow morning, 8:30.
No, Thursday.
No, brother.
No, those come out Thursday, Tony.
8:30. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, Trade. I'm telling you, it's tomorrow at 8:30. PCE with GDP sales, core PCE corporate. Am I wrong, guys?
No, Tony. PC is on Thursday.
PCE tomorrow, 8:30.
No, man, Tony.
Trade,
no
check your message.
tomorrow.
Check your message. Trade, check your message.
US GDP at 8:30. That's
I know. That's not the old. Gopi, check your message, and then when you guys see it, tell me I'm crazy or apologize publicly. Check your message, Gopi. And Trade, check your message.
Right here, guys, see on the screen, guys. Right here. Everything is on the screen. Right here. Guys, look at on your screens, and you can see personally.
He's right.
Yeah, right here. So.
He's right.
I'm sorry, AR. I don't need to hear it from you, but thank you, brother. I need to hear it from a Gopi or a Trade. That's what I need to hear.
God damn it. Hold on.
Josh, this is recorded, Josh. I can get the public apology on record.
I can apologize on behalf of them, man. No problem.
Thank you,
No. Hold on.
No.
You say it again, Tony. I want to hear that. No.
Tony, you think that's gonna be important, Tony, tomorrow? PCE.
Read what that is, Edwards. Let me read to you what that is, and you tell me, because I'm not saying up or down.
Yeah.
But on top of that, we have the real consumer spending, right, and the price index. So this is what the PCE does.
Oh, you know what Josh
personal-
just said. You know what Josh just said too about financial discretion sector today too was down big, man.
Yeah.
So, Josh,
Big.
the PCE prices release the changes in the price of goods and services purchased by consumers for the purpose of consumption. So that's a big deal. And then you have also for the food and energy, which is the core PCE, which is the personal consumption for food and energy prices, right? And all of that comes out before the 9 a.m. Powell. But you also have real consumer spending, which is separate, which is the spending includes durables such as the real consumer spending measures the inflation-adjusted amount of money spent by households in the economy. Durable goods such as washing machines and non-durables such as food. It is also known as the consumption. So just sharing all of that. And
thanks.
Trade, I didn't hear I'm sorry.
But Tony.
But I'm sorry? Please, Trade, apologize to me. You're my friend. You didn't trust me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So, Josh, if you look at this one, right? So GDP, it's for tomorrow, right? So if we get something little better there, right? In the third reading, so right now everybody is saying it's negative. If it's less negative, right? If it's less negative, then they need to do more, right? In terms of the rate hike and everything, QT, etc. Right? So and Paul is going to speak tomorrow, especially on economy and inflation. At 10 o'clock or 9:30 tomorrow, right? So this is something that may be something we don't know, right? How these numbers are going to come up. And then for PC inflation, right? PC inflation is for the past month, man. So since the CPI was high, PCE should be high. Because
Tesla lays off hundreds of autopilot employees in California. Tesla lays off hundreds of autopilot.
Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that news.
Tesla to 650.
Tesla.
Hi, gentlemen. I just want to let you know that this was the bear from Thursday that came back today. 120%. Thank you. I just want to let everybody know the bear is here, Gopi. I love you guys. I hope he's had a
Well,
I hate you. I hate you.
I held on to that fucking Amazon like I was holding on to a bull.
Hey, Tony, man, I was looking at because why my data is wrong and why am I not seeing? That's what I'm looking. I'm more worried about my calendar not being right than what you said. So hold on, I'll apologize if it is right.
Thank you, Gopi, for being a man and standing up for this trade. We all know you didn't say anything, so shame upon you.
Gentlemen,
Gopi, I love you.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I want to say something that I learned that's very important. I learned the last 2 days, and this is coming from somebody that is an inexperienced trader, a rookie. Okay, please, very important. And I've made this mistake, and I've lost a lot of money because of it. Okay, make sure you're trading with real time. Make sure for any new investors, make sure you're paying that $2, that lousy $2, and you're trading real time.
Yeah.
Don't they give it to you for free on your?
Nope.
You talking to FIFA?
No, like I mean, I know that they get it to you. Like I know my VIX, if you remember, my VIX was delayed more than you guys.
That's what my problem was, and I figured it out. So just make sure that you trade in real time, please.
So
guys.
like there's actually like $2.
That's why he can wake up, Joe. That's why FIFA can wake up whenever he wishes, or whenever he wants to come to the space, whenever he wants to trade, he can come. He's okay with that, I think.
Because I'm delayed, right?
No, listen, it's
No, but that's the good indicator, Joe. Right? Is that the indicator you're applying?
Well, let me tell you something. In the last, and I say this now that I realized it, I know my charts. My only problem was obviously I'm saying to myself, I'm getting in the thing and it's not going the way I want. Why? What's going on? I'm delayed. I know 'em. I was delayed, and I'm going to tell you, it cost me a lot of. Well, make sure you fix that because it's a big problem, very big problem.
Are you on your? Did you fix it on your? Whatchamacallit? On your?
I originally
broker or
no. I originally used to use Yahoo. I'm a simple person, and then obviously when I talked to you guys that day, we were all looking at the VIX, and I was delayed. Obviously, it goes into a situation, and then I was speaking to somebody else, and we're going, and they're like, no, you're delayed. I say, how am I delayed? Now I moved from Yahoo to TradingView, but what happened was I moved to TradingView last week, and obviously, at the end of the day, if you don't pay the fucking $2 or $4, excuse my French,
yeah, you're right.
You're not updated. So you got to make sure you're on real-time trading. Please, it's very...
That's on TradingView.
Guys, here, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to be an open book, and I can show you. And I've been doing this. I lost $233,000 in the last fucking 2 years. So understand what I'm telling you, that you just need to make sure that you're on live trading. I'm only looking out for everybody. You can take it as advice. If not, good luck to you and have a nice life.
Joe. That's on TradingView, right?
Yes, TradingView. Correct.
Okay. How did you actually pay the $2?
So they have options. They have options.
Somebody else had more experience. Sorry,
yeah.
Josh.
So yeah, the what you do is when you do the whenever you subscribe, there's options available that you want to have an instant live, and you see on my screen these all button has to be green here. When it's live, these you're gonna see a green live. That has to be instant. That's what you're paying extra little bit on subscription. So but you need to sign up like different NASDAQ. Or Orca.
I don't have that. That's why I probably.
Yeah, a couple of exchanges like. Yep. You got to sign up with a couple of exchanges.
Man, it's over for you guys. Once I get this thing done, it's over for all of you guys here.
Wait, you're not against us. You're against the market makers or platform. I'm not selling you the calls unless you want to buy them. I'll sell you some out of the money calls. There's nothing against us. If we're all on the same side here.
Yeah, FIFA trader. It's not us. It's your mistake and my mistake.
No, it's go.
No, Josh was telling me that I'm always against the crowd. So yeah, I'm always.
No, dude, FIFA. I always joke around. Okay, so don't take it. I'm not against. I just
joke around with facts.
Tony's back in, and all of a sudden we're all dead.
Looks like everybody banked today, huh? Looks like everyone banked today.
No, I didn't think. I'm minus 100 up.
Oh.
Compared to some people, that's a profit.
Why you gotta poke people like that?
So look at that today red candle, guys. It's like a really engulfing candle. Yesterday we were talking about SPY gonna go to 5500 or 5500 something like that. Do you think it's still based on this today's red candle we can judge, or you think this is just a real thinking? I mean,
just you are hitting everybody.
No. I'm trying because yesterday we were talking about the market gonna go to from here onwards gonna go to 20% up. So are we still? I mean, look, I don't want to hit anybody. I mean to say I need to analyze, guys, because I think still we are in the bull trend intact. Okay, bull trend is intact. We did not break, but I still wanted to have people opinion because what I like to do is I don't like to be a bull and bear. I like to make sure that where we are heading, whatever things that I know is gonna my thesis. You know what my thesis are. I always say that we're gonna go down to 340. Only the time is the issue. I'm not gonna say 5 years. I'm not gonna say 2 years, but yeah, it's definitely heading down. But at least this week I'm just trying to applying this week, not next week. Next week I know it's gonna go down, but this week I'm just thinking.
We have to look at some. Go ahead, Abed.
Yeah, and only in the morning, right? So once they opened, like they took in a resistance out, right? They took just a resistance out, and I'm like, okay, let me take a call, and I took a loss on that. I'm like, I just quickly, I remember, oh shit, this is the price action. I remember they're fucking taking me out. And then I just went to the SPX right away because like once I closed that and AMD, I saw which one is weak. I saw AMD being weak. Then I went to the AMD and SPX book right away. I went heavy, and then after that I hold all the way, all the way to 38.50, right? I knew the 38.61 was the level I was targeting, so I was calculating over there. But you just need to be able to flip, right? Just always say like the better, the more experienced you become, you'll have zero emotion. You can't be beer, you don't want to be beer, you don't want to be like fool, like you just play the way you want to be, right? I mean, just wherever the market goes, just like be water. You know what I'm saying?
I was in a bull in the morning, man, and then after 1.5 hours, I changed to bear.
Yeah, I know, Josh. Right? Even the one like.
I can't believe it, Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh was a bull this morning.
Oh my.
I mean, even for the great trade, because that was the move. Like it was supposed to go down. Whenever they took out that trade, I'm like.
I lost money in the morning, man. I lost all the trade was going banana. And
I lost 4K, right? I lost 4K. I put 8K on SPX. I was lost 4K on my share. Then I went back in with another 10K on the SPX put, and I just made all the way.
But Josh, you saw the move up. Like no good news came out. None.
No, but
zero.
Yeah.
Usually a move that strong on the ES or the SPX, right, requires some catalyst, whether it be something ended or something started. A news break, a company merging. All we heard pre-market was Walgreens canceled their merger or purchase or buyout of some other company and literally they stated drastic market or terrible market conditions or something so very terrible. On top of Goldman Sachs coming out, and what did they say yesterday and today, this morning? I mean, I saw nothing positive.
Oh yeah. The fundamentals
What about June 24th then?
What
was positive on that day?
Oh, you talking about Friday?
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. That's what.
You know what was positive on that day?
They just took the puts out, probably. Whatever you want to call it.
There you go. That's what they did.
Exactly, Gopi. That was the point. That Friday was the perfect opportunity to get short from the top. That's when I got coin and Nvidia. I was like, there's nothing. If they gave me 1 ounce of hope, even over the weekend, like news came out, Gopi, on Saturday, that Russia's pulling some troops back, or Taiwan and China have some discussion, anything, Gopi, come out even after 4 o'clock that day would give me some justification. But people want to say passive investing. I don't even know what the hell that means. That was the roughest, most aggressive investing.
So you did not believe the last 4 days?
Gopi, you saw my position, and I'll send you the date of the order was on Friday. That day. All of them. I share everything. Purchase orders were Friday.
He was in the puts.
All day Friday, Gopi, and all day yesterday, and all day today. And I averaged in from the top down. I said, Gopi, $791. Tesla was $700, guys, 2-3 weeks ago, closed
Yeah.
close on a Thursday or Friday. Then out of nowhere, 791. Come on, and look where we are now. What was there to be bullish? And in the meantime, we're burning billions of dollars on the plant. India was giving them a hard time, right? Not being so friendly. You guys know what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And other news, and yet you want me to expect a rally? There's no chance. And everything else around us.
Hey, I wanted to say something real quick. Josh, you know, when that guy Dave's, it was a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, he was like, man, you know, the Bears and the Bulls are battling right here. This is where they're battling at. And I don't know who the other guy, I think the guy's named Dave. He always like, nah, man, I don't think they're battling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're battling right here. He's always correcting them. I don't know who the other guy's name is. I know the other guy's name is Dave. But I was just like thinking to myself now, and I'm like, what if they're really bad? What if we're really battling right here at these levels? Like this is because the volume is there, right? It wasn't the volume was good. So what
they are
here?
That battle is going to be it's a failed battle for the Bulls.
Well, what I'm saying is that there's a lot of resistance at these levels. Like back and forth. That's on both sides. That's on Bears and Bulls side.
But there's a lot more going for the Bears right now than there is. I mean, a lot of things are against the Bulls right now. I mean, there's a lot of things against them right now. I mean, you've got the recession, you've got the rates, you've got the supply chains, you've got the war, you've got the pandemic.
What do you think, Josh? What do you think? You think there's a battle going on right here?
Yeah, for me, my thesis applying is right now, look guys, quarter is still not over. So for me is I always analyze dirty games. I don't like dirty games of the market maker because they got the power, right? And that's what I like to analyze. So now 3 days left. So that's what I'm counting right now. So in the morning when market was bullish, I thought yesterday was kind of little sluggish. So today maybe they take it up and then probably they're gonna buy back whatever they're gonna buy back. So that's what the same thing, I apply my thesis of SPY. If you take a look at the SPY, and I show you guys, I like to analyze their politics because that's what they do right here. Dirty game they played on the 15th March and they took it up all the way to 10 days. They took it up and bang bang bang, and then again after that they took it down so much down once the March over and the April starts, and guess what, everything went down to the hill like super drastically. Same thing here now. Market we have only 8 days left now. It was 8 days left and they took a U-turn and they took it up. But remember, they did not short too much probably. That's why right now maybe little there's no buyer here. Over here used to be a buyer. The people used to CNBC used to say, hey, wow, Apple gonna be now good buy because you're gonna go back to the same price and blah blah blah. Right now there's no buyer here, no buyer. This bull also cycle, no buyer. Now the quarter ends, they have to finish whatever they got to finish. So how I am. I like intraday. Whenever I'm trapped here, my mind is trapped in terms of market makers, what they are planning, the dirty games. If they're dirty games, I don't want to lose my portfolio because of their dirty games. So I think they are bullish for this. But today was the super duper, look at the engulfing candle of last 2 days. Eats up the all last 2 days the candle. That means super duper bearish, right? But still the trend is intact. So I would play intraday. Why I don't care about what the dirty game they want to play. I want to play tomorrow morning, wake up and let them play whatever, and I will play that way, and I will get out of it at the end of the day until the June ends, and then the trend changes and I will change my direction at that time. But I want this market to go up, and that's what market did. Yes, I was saying here, hey, I want market to go up. If it goes up, these two candle, I say no, I'm not going to be bullish these two candle. I want trend to change. Look what happened. Trend change, market went up, and those who are shorting, people say 20%, 30% market can go up, but I know what exactly happening here. Same thing happened here. When the quarter comes, they want to rebalance everything. That's what they have been doing. And whenever the rebalancing get finished, it's gonna go down to 340, leg down, just like here, leg down to here. We were here at 416 and we came down to 380, right? Same thing here. We were here at 360. And now we're going up, and it's gonna leg down to 340, and that's what's gonna happen. Now, this is my experience. That's why I don't like to be bullish and I don't like to be bearish. I go my way, and that's what is going to happen. But it's not gonna happen tomorrow, not gonna happen this week, but it's going to happen 340. That's why I like to play intraday.
You still think that the W pattern is still gonna finish?
Which W pattern? Where do you see W pattern, man?
So a W pattern. So you see how in March there's a little W pattern in March.
Yeah.
You look at it.
Yeah.
W pattern. Now you see from tops are falling from where that is. You see a little W.
This one.
It's still gonna continue.
No. This is not a W right now. Is right now this scenario is different. This scenario is different. I don't see W here. This is. I do not. I was thinking maybe 395. They can take it maximum or 402. The gap to fill. That's what I can think by this cycle end of the June. But look like the way today pressure was. Man, this is like now they have a hard work to do. If they want to take it up.
417. They're gonna take it up all the way. Test the moving averages. Reject it and go down. And start another W pattern.
Yep. So I don't want to go short right now, and I don't want to go long right now. It's PFA. My thesis is I'm good at playing in during the daytime, and I want to play like that because of the dicey situation. Yeah, because today is a red day. Yep. I just want to make sure we are done with the June month because it's a dirty games going on. I don't want to anticipate that they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that, and based on that I want to hold my position overnight. No, that's not me. I already train myself that I don't want to hold it overnight position just because market maker gonna play like that, because I need my other indicator also with it in order to apply.
See the W pattern in March though.
March, yeah, right here, March.
You see that's the W. It's kind of not really a clean W, but kind of a W.
Yeah, that happened. No. No, yeah, but this is not a W. I never said here this is going to be a W or anything. I want to go one step at a time, and whatever it happens at this point right now. But right now that's what I say. I go with my thesis, which is we are still intact. The bull is intact, but I was bearish today and I played bearish, and I was making money, though in the morning I lost, but in the end I covered my all loss and I was profitable at the end of the day. That's what I care about it here. Same thing here also. Same thing. I said I don't want to go and let the June finish, and then I'll be super bearish because I feel like I'm bearish. But once the trend change, you will see trend will be changed. Trend will change. Maybe in a week or two, trend will change soon. Look, this trend lasted for.
You still think this is a bullish wave?
We did not break there. Look guys, I always want my trend to change. I'm not gonna go based on my thesis and then only apply thesis. I also need my technicals. I also need varieties because the quarter is not ended. I apply varieties. I don't apply one thing, guys. Otherwise I lose money, and I'm not the guy. I already trained my thesis, and based on that I go. I don't want to. And why would I care about it? If market goes up here and the June is over, if June month is over, then I would love to short it from here. If the trend changes somewhere here, trend change, I would short it. Wherever it goes, I will analyze, and I always make a video, guys. You know that I make video and post it whatever I think. I posted video. It was right here yesterday, and I say, hey, market looks like man wants to go up, and look, in my market open up, gap open 200 points today morning, and then they took it and then bang down. But I took my profit in the morning when market opened up. I took my profit, but then Disney I closed. I had my long position on Disney. I closed, and then but I lost certain positions on it too. Like I added up Airbnb was the loss. Even that's I'm still holding, but I had a loss. But I covered my loss into trading SPY and QQQ today. So yeah, it depends where we are at the end of the June. That's what I want to work. I want to wait for the June month, how the June ends, and then I will decide how we are standing up. At this point, market maker play dirty games.
I shared a chart just to go back to my thought. What I was saying. I shared it with you, and I shared it with Tony. It's just a chart that shows ownership of a U.S. equity. It comes out by the Federal Reserve and Goldman Sachs, and it shows 38% of equities is owned by households right now. 7% is owned by ETFs, and then the other 5% are owned by mutual funds and active mutual funds of 14%.
Josh, I posted the top of the nest what Edward shared, guys. I posted it to the top of the nest what Edward shared. Thank you, Edwards.
Yeah, you're welcome.
On the top of the nest, it says here, SPY. No, this is not the one.
Feels like we're at work every time I call him Edwards.
Nah, you can call me R, man. You can just call me R, bro.
It feels ridiculous.
Just call me R. It's Abdul
Rahman.
It's Abdul Rahman.
You really killed it on that presentation.
But yeah, man, that's why I said it's just wild. It's just wild, man, to think that that's us. You know what I mean? And that's the market.
I couldn't believe that.
Man, a lot of household people, they enter into stock market when the pandemic was, right, but they are still holding their position because they are holding hopes. Yeah, they bought Apple, they bought Tesla, they are profitable, right? They are still holding, and they're slowly now bleeding, and that's what market maker is doing it. They are trying to bleed it, and they take it out all the profit until it take it out. That's what I showed you today also, guys. Look at this. Just because most of the people, they buy big stocks like Apple, right? For example, Apple. So if you take a look at the Apple pre-pandemic, where was the Apple? Look at this guy. Pre-pandemic, we were still, Apple is as of today price, Apple is up 71% from the pre-pandemic. Okay, pre-pandemic, guys. If you add the pandemic, then we are up 161%. At the pandemic, when Apple went down, yeah, hell yeah, many people bought it at the bottom. When in a pandemic time Apple went down, then they still at today's date 161%. Apple, if they bought it, they are 161% profit today's date if they are holding. Same thing Tesla. Look at the Tesla. I'll show you in pre-pandemic how much profitability in Tesla they have. Right here, if the pre-pandemic they bought a Tesla, as of today they are holding 270% profit. And if they bought it in, if they bought, sorry, I had a incoming call. Okay, if they bought it at the come on, if they bought it at the pandemic low, then 920% profit as of today. So if somebody bought it in a pandemic time, they still have a 920% profit in their portfolio, guys. Hope you can hear. You heard that?
Yeah,
920% and 270. Those who have a pre-pandemic price, 270% profit today's date.
They're not taking profits.
No, they are not taking, market maker taking tolls on those. They can see this money in their portfolio, and they're taking money on bleeding.
Family members are still holding their positions. I tell them sell, take the money and run. Nobody wants to sell.
See, like look, guys. You hear, right? This is what happened, man. Once you have seen $1,200 on Tesla, and you tell them to sell it at $600-700, they're not gonna sell, and then they will see 250 or 300 or 400. See what would happen, because that's how the system, the BART system reads, because they know our human nature, how we are, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. Those who man,
That's when they're gonna sell, right? That's when they're gonna sell. That's when
my friend, hold on, I'll tell you guys. My friend, I'll tell you.
Going against the wind. He's doing gopi.
One of my friend, guys, okay, he's very close friend, okay, and it was like Bitcoin. We always buy $17,000, 70,000. We bought a Bitcoin together, and Bitcoin went to 69,000. He did not sell. You know what price he sold it last week? 17,000 cost to cost price. He sold 17,600 Bitcoin. He sold. He never gets squeezed.
Get out of here.
I'm not kidding.
You gotta work hard to sell at the low.
Yeah, so when I sold it, I announced 48,000. I said, hey, I mean, I do trading several times in between also, but I sold my last Bitcoin at 48,000, and I announced, Gopi knows that, I announced that, hey, we got to get out of it, and say we got to get it done. So that time, I sold little early, 48,000 above, but I think Gopi knows that I announced that time. But I told everybody, and I told my friend also, he did not sell, he did not believe. Now, I didn't tell him to sell. I didn't even know. I said, hey, this is what's going to happen. Now he sold himself at 70. He said he sold it at his cost. See what's happening, right? So I have so many friends who had a Facebook, $400, $350. He never sold it, and he came back and asked me, should I sell it at $200? And I said, man, Facebook is not looking good. I'm talking about a few months back. And then look what happened now. Facebook still is going down. So they're holding hopes. That's it. So same thing Tesla will happen.
Yeah, Josh, how are you?
Good, man. What's up?
People not willing to sell, Josh. I know a lot of friends, they're not to sell. They feel that it will go again after 10 years.
Yeah. That I don't have stomach for 10 years, 5 years, and then when it becomes, say for example, Tesla goes to 250. The pain you go through when you go to sleep every day, that pain I cannot take it, man, because I cannot hold it for 5 years. I have seen the history. 5 years to come back Maybe but I know Apple took a 5
What they
years.
believe is that Tesla is never going to go to that price ever. It's never going to go to $200.
No, never. I don't want to apply that things.
That's yes, correct.
I don't know, apply never. It can happen, guys. Anybody can perform anything right now. But bottom line is, why would I hold it if I know that it's going to go down? Why would I go and still hold it? Let the knife fall, settle, and then I will go and buy at that time at whatever the price is. That's how I believe in. That's what I teach here.
And the same thing with the Bitcoin. If you bought Bitcoin at 3,000, right now you're at a crazy profit. I mean, it was for.
That's all about ride, man. It's all about the ride, how you ride it.
You guys will not believe I bought Bitcoin in 2014, right? I had 70 Bitcoin in something $111. I fucking sold that motherfucker at 170. I regret to this day.
I didn't do that, but okay.
Man, I had no idea what the hell was that, man, back then. Then I started,
You could have been a billionaire right now. You could have been a multi-millionaire right now, but okay. It's all right, bro. At least you're not selling it at cost.
No. Now I can. I mean, after that, I learned my lesson. Now I can say I'm good, even if I don't have those. I'm good, But still, man, yeah, just the way Josh said it, shit.
Avish, I had somebody in 2009 come to me and tell me to buy $300-400 worth of Bitcoin, and I didn't do it in 2009. I said, no way, they're going to steal my money. I could use my money for something else.
They're going to steal my money.
And at that time, it was underneath it was cheap, real cheap. It was underneath the floor.
It was
How much was it?
Here in New York.
It was like at 8 of a penny.
2000.
Eighth of a fucking penny, Joe.
$300-400. They said to me, listen to me, go buy this. Just buy.
Did
put
they buy?
$300-400. You know what? It was 2009.
No, not 2009.
I don't think he did. Because unless he did or he sold it, because he's not really that wealthy now.
If he bought it, he's probably not friends with you. He's never gonna speak to you again.
The last time I seen him was like 5 years ago, so I don't think he did, honestly. And then I only got into cryptocurrency last year, which I don't advise anybody to do right now or put any money into it.
Yeah. Do you guys recall that Occupy Wall Street? You remember that Occupy Wall Street?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so around that time, I don't know the year, so help me out. I remember, but they were selling Bitcoin in New York City all over. So if you're just walking, they ask you, "Hey guys, do you want to sign up here?" It was for like 25 cents or 50 cents or 5 cents. You had.
Tony, you broke off. Yeah. Got cut.
And you had to buy it with some weird.
Tony, you're in and out.
I'm not
Tony.
joking. It was like it was for that 5 or 10 or 50.
Tony, your sound coming in and out. Now it's good. Yeah.
Say it again. Try it again.
Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Try it again.
So they were selling the Bitcoin for you outside of the Occupy Wall Street area in New York. By paper and pen, you had to buy it. You couldn't, you actually had to sign up, fill out some information, and get it like that, and they give you the information, and it was for 25 cents for all of them. And it was right outside the Occupy Wall Street. Little did they know how much that would turn the tables, and no one was buying it, guys. They were selling it for 25 cents outside. Paper and pen, you had to fill out a form.
Those were probably the miners. They were mining it and then tried and sell it in the streets.
I don't remember the year FIFA what the cost was then. This was a long time ago.
It's alright. That was apparently at that time that was the gold rush. The Bitcoin was the gold rush, and it is now.
Don't worry, Tony. You'll still be able to get in when it gets to 5,000. But
Facts.
Hey, Josh, have you checked Costco today?
Yeah, Costco. Let me see.
See, yesterday I told you about Costco. See, today it's $13, $480 put.
Yeah.
See, we need to just might be tomorrow, or if a market go either way, we need to monitor that, Josh.
Yeah. This one probably definitely we need to keep. I'm keeping eye on for Friday play, because this Friday I want to play. I want to find really nice one this Friday, man. This could be a big time lotto, but I need to really work harder on this Friday.
What's up with Costco Friday? Why are you saying something about Costco
No, because
Friday?
he said that. Yeah, go ahead, SVS. Go for it. What?
Yeah, Tony. See, I think it's a couple of weeks back, the Costco 33 cents put went to $13 or $14. Like, it's like, Costco either way, either put side or call side.
Costco, gives you a lot. I remember 1 cent going to 66 cents, just like Josh Apple call. Apple call. I remember that.
Hey, Tony, Costco raised the price of the hot dogs.
Yeah, hot dogs.
No, it didn't. They had it in the CEO announced in the earnings report that was false news. And they mentioned it. He said it's been the same and they'll never change it. I think they will never change it, Tony? I did think the recession was here.
No, don't never say never.
You think they will never change it, Tony? That's what he said, guys. Not mine. I don't know, man, but I'm craving one now. Those things are delicious.
Hey, guys. You guys were talking about Tesla a bit ago. I jumped in the middle of it, so I don't know if you guys know this, but it's just been out 30 minutes or so, but apparently Tesla is laying off hundreds of autopilot employees in California, so that's different than the other layoffs that he was talking about, so I'm not sure how that's going to play out for them.
Yes.
Are they moving in after hours?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, somebody announced that too. Good.
Guys, watch out AMD, okay? AMD, like, that's the level it's testing. This is the third time it's going to test. I think if it goes from there, this 74 is going to be inevitable. Like, if you just look at that chart, he will be like, oh, shit, yeah. That's the critical level.
Critical level.
I like AMD, man. I like AMD.
I got put it open, then I closed it, and then I opened another.
Yeah, so right now the AMD is testing the floor, guys. So whenever something testing the floor, don't go and short, because unless market goes down, okay. So right now I would be on a side and let the market during the daytime whatever it trades, because AMD are testing the floor third time, and let's see if the market tanks, then yes, AMD can go and gonna go down. My price target is $73 gonna go. But it's not gonna happen unless market. You need the market indicator. You need market to go down. So, but you can bounce. Normally, supports are always sometimes support, because this is AMD. This is not like a garbage stocks. So it can bounce also tomorrow. Also, just to tell you, it can bounce. So let the market decide in the morning wherever it goes, and we will catch the fly.
I'm still in the same place I had from that day.
When AMD goes to $73, I'm putting my life savings into shares.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm not up to that.
And then it goes to 50.
Then I'm going to be at the back of Wendy's.
God forbid. I do have the 74 puts for August. Same ones when we were at 110 with that crazy day we had rundown from 110, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
I still have some same one runners. Never selling them till I hit that 74. These are runners, though. A bunch. Like, I'm never going to let go. I think we're going to have to hit it there, but obviously we had a couple of bounces.
Well, I hope you don't take these to the grave with you, Tony. Damn.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. Well, if I die before August 19th, then I will take them to the grave with me. But if I don't, then I'll sell.
Damn. I got some 65 end of the month. I'm gonna see what happens tomorrow, and if nothing happens, I'll sell them in the morning.
Hey, Edwards, I got some for like 715. So yeah. Stop it, girl.
I still got 5 Amazon I'm holding.
Yeah.
I've got the Zoom info.
Yo, somebody tweet
what
about.
Direction? Go ahead, Josh. What was that?
Oh, somebody just messaged me right now. Said, not now, but he messaged around 4 o'clock. Josh, I got F today. Empty portfolio now. Not blaming anyone but myself, because some punk kept pumping Airbnb again and again and again, assuming everyone do not worry, it is going to come back multiple times. He said, I don't know who said that. Who was that? Is gonna come back. And he said it's my fault altogether, but please control your crowd. Do not let them idiots talks and share their opinions during the market hours. Thank you for what you do for the community. Need to get back to my day job.
pumped Airbnb?
No one pumped that.
Who pumped?
Yo,
Who
I'm
pumped
gonna hold my tongue before I flip out on this motherfucker.
I think I entered into the Airbnb, and I think that was me probably. I think it was me because
That's not how it sounded.
No, Josh, no, because I played both sides of Airbnb this morning. Did you full port into Airbnb?
somebody.
Calls is dangerous on the travel. That's like not a great company to play on the call side.
That's horrible. That's
just in general on the macroeconomics. Don't you guys remember last week we even played that? It had the 100 puts, and then they went to 95 and 75 strike. I can guarantee you, without obviously guaranteeing you, 75 is their target. It'll be way before September.
Sorry to
75
hear,
on
man.
Airbnb. Damn guarantee.
Bro, Airbnb was a scalp. Well, Tony, Airbnb this morning was just a scalp. I don't know why the hell he held it all day. Yeah, we scalped it. I scalped that thing today, and I just held a couple of runners.
He might not be live market. He may be on a delay.
Yeah, playing lottos, man. That's what he's doing.
He's playing lottos. He pulled his whole portfolio in lottos. Why would somebody do that? But
you don't know what they did, but either way.
Yeah, they might be just bullshitting. Yeah, I can't. I really can't. That's not my problem. That's his problem. That was. You have to size. You oversized, and then you ended up paying the price. It's 5% of your portfolio, 1% of your portfolio, not 100. So if your portfolio is 0, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm just gonna laugh at you. Actually, I'm not even gonna feel bad. I'm just gonna laugh at you.
Josh, I noticed one thing. So the PCI forecast, they changed it from 4.9 to 5.1, I guess, in last 3 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it seems.
What does that mean, Trade?
No.
You mean increase the...
Because that's the Fed main indicator to gauge the CPI.
Correct. So last week when I looking at that number, right? So everybody was expecting like mostly analyst average comes to 4.8 or 4.9. I don't remember exact number, but 4.8 or 4.9. So when I'm looking at investing.com, I just gone through a few posts. So they changed it to 5.1. So that's what I see right now. So because I didn't get chance to take a look yesterday, but seems like from 4.9 to 5.1, that's what it shows at this moment. So no idea like how it is going to be, but that's the reading I see changing from last week to this week, George.
Yeah, man. So that means the CPI coming hot. Go ahead.
So now it comes to tomorrow reading, right? So since they raised the bar already high, so earlier if it's 4.9 and comes 5.1, right? So it's a bad number. But now since it's 5.1 and comes 5.0 to 5.1, it's an expected number. That's what I think.
No, but it's not about expected. If anybody talks about pricing, no, man. Market fears a lot. The number goes higher from the previous. That's it. Doesn't matter what they are expecting or not expecting. This is how I read it, guys. Okay. If they want to read whatever they want to read, at the end, they need to find the buyer. How long they can keep buying. You know what I mean? You need to find the buyer. Otherwise, top will fall. So pointless. If anybody says it's priced in, that's BS, guys. You can't price in. You got to control the inflation. Otherwise,
but Josh, and if you look at any reading, right? So they expect something, and then it comes to actual, right? If there is a deviation either on the positive or the negative side, then we see some surprise, right? So everything goes, even for any earning, right? Everything goes around what's being expected, right? Out of that earning, out of that number, out of any data point, right? I see it's being moved from 4.9 to 5.1. I don't know why they moved it, but now they moved the bar little higher, right? So now
they're expecting hot.
They're expecting a lot. But if the number comes on the expected line, they'll be little safe since they put the bar a little higher, right? So that's what I just wanted to communicate. So this PC number changed in last 2 days.
Right.
I don't know the meaning why, but this is what I see.
Yeah, for their safety reason. That's safety reason. Yeah, for the safety reason also, probably, yeah. And they have multiple indicators.
So you think because
Go ahead.
Now it's forecasted and expected, market will react positively if it comes out as expected? even though they increased it?
So since they increase it, so it seems like the worst part, right, is done today. Since they increase it, that's what I think. I may be wrong, right? So this is what I think.
You're right. That's why. I think you're right. I think they're trying to do this so they downplay it because it's expected, as opposed to what makes by 0.3, right?
Correct. So now, since it's already the expectation is little, I don't know, like whether it's been published in any article, but since I was saying this number for my personal reference, I see this change. Since you shared with me, then I went to investing.com, I had a look, I see why it is changed and all, right? I was doing some research in half an hour. So then since now the number, right, little bit on the higher side, and now it seemed like the CPI play, Tony. So CPI play, they expected something, right? And it comes after that, even they increase the bar. So tomorrow, even after raising the bar, it's come higher, right? Then we'll see a different reaction. But if it's come less than that, then it'll be a different reaction. So surprise now being covered. So tomorrow we'll come to the actual numbers. That's what I see.
Hey Josh, I got a quick question. Do you feel
trade? So then, if it comes in below 5.1, then there's the window to move up to show that
correct.
So it's a big miss if it comes in 4.9. That's a big deal.
That's a big deal. So if you look at Q's gamma exposure, right, it currently showing maximum gamma interest for 300, right? So if you look at the whale timeline, they are showing 295. So this is what I see. I may be wrong, but this is what I see overall, Tony, right? So
now I hope the PCE is not tomorrow. Like, I have a bunch of put runners, and if that happens, we are flying. Where's Gopi? Is he still here? That's good news for him. Nobody tell him. We all know if it does come like that, the market has no choice but to react to the upside, man.
Correct.
But the whole market's oversold too. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, but like it's a dirty game, Steve. Like
you always have to come back and say but.
Okay, however,
oversold and overbought can stay for certain number of days. It's more like in hawks, right? Oversold, overbought. So they can stay for...
It's cycles, right?
Yeah, it's
right.
cycles.
And that's the cycle. Overbought, oversold, overbought, oversold.
Yeah. So if you look at hourly, it'll be overbought. If you look at daily, it'll not be, right?
Right.
Sometimes, it's just to make ourselves happy, right? And they can stay for 5 days, right? On daily. But oversold and overbought, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I've been noticing that right now.
If it stays oversold, it'll stay oversold for
it also depends which indicator you use, right? So there are many indicators. Some indicator will show you, some indicator it will not show you. So it's also indicator based. But that's okay. So Tony, I was coming to that. So two big reading, right? For GDP and for PC. So PC, I see the one, right, which we but GDP is the same number after the second reading, so they didn't change anything.
What about real consumer spending? Because, I mean, I can see two issues. Because even if a real consumer spending comes in less, then they're going to say, oh, the Fed is doing his job, or the consumer demand is less spending, rates won't have to be as aggressive. But if it comes in higher, then at the same time, they're going to say, oh, we have to get more aggressive in rates, or they're going to say the economy's strong. I don't know which way to read things anymore.
Tony, let me ask you a question. So when you go out, are you seeing people spending lots of money?
No.
I am.
No.
I'm in a beach town in California.
Yeah, I'm in a small town in a city area, in a busy city area in central Pennsylvania beside the capital. All I'm seeing is a lot of people are spending money on food. They're not spending their money on electronics, clothing. I mean, no, a little bit of clothing, but not, and then dog necessities, but not technology. Technology is barely anything. Nobody's buying anything. Here, you'll see here and there people buying TVs, but like no computers, no cell phones, no accessories for cell phones. A lot of it's food, and the food that they're buying it in low quantities. Nobody's got a big car. Like when I go to Walmart and stuff.
And just to add one more point, right? This is all consumer discretionary, right? Non-essential stuff. So yesterday, Amazon had declared, normally they have one Prime Day event once in a calendar year. So now this year they are going to have two. Okay, what that means, they have lot of stuff in their warehouses which they wanted to sell in the deals. So this year we'll be having 2 Prime events, one in July and one in the end of the year.
Desperate.
For Amazon?
Times.
Amazon.
Yep.
Yeah, they're planning on selling those You know
Amazon going to shit, man. Amazon going to shit.
You guys know the PlayStation 5s?
Why? Where is it right now, Avish?
Right here.
What about the PlayStation?
I loved it.
I bought like 15 of those PlayStation 5s and resold them
for my kid.
Yeah, I bought like 15 of those and resold them on the open market for like hella profit, bro. Usually on Prime days, that's when they hold that stock of things that are difficult to get because of the chip shortages, and they resell that stock that they've been holding, and they flood the market with it. That's what's usually done on Prime days, and it's usually discretionary, like, you know, the Amazon branded like batteries, mouse pads, you know, trash cans.
Somebody DM me about the Best Buy also. Somebody DM me and told me about the Best Buy, saying that they are laying off a lot of employees around, and they, you know, you go to the Best Buy, you're not gonna find any help. Pretty much like, you know, they used to have 10 people, now they're gonna have 3 people.
Today? Any earnings today at all? After hours?
Tony, you can hear me? Tony? I think Tony cannot hear me, right?
Tony's on mute.
No, but he can hear me or not? Tony?
I was just asking if there's any...
I think Tony cannot hear me. You follow?
At all today. I kept hearing something about BBY.
Tony, do you hear Josh?
Hello,
No,
Tony.
do you hear me?
I can hear Tony. I can hear Tony, but Tony...
I can hear both of you.
No, I can hear Tony, but Tony cannot hear me.
Yeah, Josh, we can hear you, but I think Tony has to rejoin.
Yeah, I think so.
Tony, you need
I
to...
don't think you can hear Josh.
Tell Tony to rejoin. Oh, yeah.
Tony, rejoin.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Okay, he's coming. Yeah, I think he has some sort of technical difficulty. Yeah, so he could not hear me. That's the technical difficulty. But yeah, somebody was talking about the Best Buy, and I think Best Buy has in trouble, guys. Okay, so I feel like that too. So Best Buy probably...
Have you guys seen Best Buy on the 15-minute chart?
Josh, Tony's back.
This one news came out. This one lays off hundreds of auto body employees.
Yeah, man. Third time we announced this.
We knew that.
Yeah. But good.
Every hour somebody comes. That's the third time today. Me, someone else, and now you.
You, Tequila Girl, then you, Avesh. It was Tony, and then...
Yeah, that's good. I mean, we are on a high alert, guys. That's good. It's good.
No, we're not. We're all desperate to see a big move in Tesla.
I DM'd you the one, Optimus Prime one.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
And Josh, California government is paying $200 to $1,000 based on a family size for inflation relief.
Wow.
Man, we need that.
Wait, what?
Man, I need that.
Yeah.
They're paying people inflation check in California.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Well, how long do you have to be a resident of California?
You could just, as long as your registration and mailing address, you have one, you're getting one.
I identify as a California resident.
But that doesn't help inflation, though.
No, but California's its own machine, man. They're idiots that run.
They're all gonna pay a Tesla call with it, and they're gonna lose it all, and then the money.
You got it, Tony. You said it right. They're gonna lose all that money back in Tesla.
They're gonna buy crypto. They're gonna buy something with it, and all that money will go right back into the pockets of the private equity.
It's true. How long they're gonna do it for? Did anybody find out how long they're gonna do it for?
It's from what I heard, it was a one-time 2-car
10 to 40 minutes, depending on
two-car max, up to $400 per car, registered car in California. That's the gas tax. Did you guys hear about something else?
No. Yeah, I heard they were giving every person in California $1,000, like stimulus checks.
Yeah, that's like 2 gas cards for $400 each per car, up to max 2 cars. They have to be registered.
For each household.
You know what I think they should all do? I think they should all fire themselves.
Well, I mean, there's going to be a big old, huge whatever wave it is, whoever wants, but they won't be here.
I mean, that's a domino effect on the rest of the country.
You're a California resident, right, Steven?
Yeah.
Steve? Okay,
yes.
So what I believe that California recently stated for the first time in a long time, they actually had a surplus of X billion with the Treasury. Could this be just them using that fund? Because that's what I heard, that they're actually profitable with excess funds.
Yeah, but they're also...
That's like one thing people not realizing. They're not using debt on that.
Yeah.
Tony, but they're also one of the highest tax cities, as New York is. And
No, the high tax. The high tax is part of the reason they have that money. They're not gonna make that profit without the high tax. So that's one of the reasons they have that money, Joe. That's not a con. That's a pro to them. To them being the state.
No, I understand. That's why I said that to you. They're one of the highest tax states, so that's why what you're saying. I understand, but the reason for that is because they're one of the highest tax states.
Doesn't New York do the same thing too? Wouldn't they be in the same boat?
Yeah, if they use that money for what it was meant for, I don't think they do.
I mean, they're not going to use it to help the homeless, because I mean,
bro, man, that's another fucking. That's every city in California, man.
He's missing Jeffrey, man. Jeffrey is where is that guy?
Jeffrey.
Every city in California, man, has fucking homeless population problem. Every city, I don't care where you're at. You could be in rural fucking Bakersfield. You're still gonna have.
I don't think it's in Santa Monica, Steven, is it?
Oh fuck yeah, big time.
Yeah, in Santa Monica.
In Beverly Hills.
Right on the pier.
Oh, Beverly Hills.
They live on the pier, bro. Venice, down in Venice Beach.
Now you can rob any stores and you can go to jail.
If you don't take $950 worth, they ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
There's a lot of video, man.
I'm gonna go rob Best Buy.
Go grab a fucking iPad real quick. It's under $950.
I want to be right back. I'm just gonna go do something real quick.
I love that area. If you're by that area by Venice Beach, Marina Del Rey. Beautiful.
No, I'm up north. I'm in Santa Cruz, by Silicon Valley, but on the beach. You know where Silicon Valley?
Yeah, I used to live in San Jose.
San Jose.
Yep.
So, but I'm on the coast. I'm on the beach.
I really want to live in Venice Beach so bad.
Yeah, I would pick Newport Beach.
Well, yeah, I can't afford
Marina Del Rey.
I can't afford Laguna or Newport or Santa Clarita or any of those people.
Santa Clarita is good too.
Or Venice. Or Venice.
Shut the hell up, Tony. I can afford Venice.
What you talk about? Kiss my ass. No, dude, I could send you the shit we were looking at down there. You don't even understand. It's like an alleyways for $3 million, bro.
It's 30. It's like no, but it's not as bad. Like Miami was.
Yeah, you're right. 30 million, 3 million. Oh, dude, it's the same. Miami.
No. Miami's a little bit like easier on that.
Bro, Steve, I'm telling you, people, it's ridiculous. I lived in Miami. I'm telling you, it's cheaper there in some places than in those specific areas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Miami's a little bit.
I got a small ass beach house, and it's 1.2, and it's 1,200 square feet.
12. That's what I want. Right there. That's what I want.
And little beach house.
Even
my backyard is the beach.
You can't even get it for cheaper than that.
And the boardwalk.
You can't buy it for cheaper than that price, right?
Wait about another 2 years, you get it for real cheap. Don't worry. Start saving your money now. In 2 years, you'll be able to find it real cheap.
Yeah.
The prices will never drop here, bro.
Steve, get ready. I'm going to tell you, the prices are going to drop everywhere.
They'll never drop here. They'll never drop here.
I think he's talking about the beach blocks.
Oh.
Maybe in Miami it'll drop, but it won't in California. That is true, Steve.
How do you say that? Miami's going to drop and California's not going to drop. If anything, they're both going to drop or they're both going to go up.
No.
I don't see that.
California
that's crazy to say, FIFA Trader.
California is a lot different than Florida. Florida is a lot of retirees.
FIFA Trader, can I ask you a question? Have you been through any of these housing markets at 2007 or anything like that?
But those housing markets had what kind of mortgage?
Dude, he was in a cradle. How can he go?
They were all adjustable fixed rates.
No. I was in Fort Myers in 2007.
Oh, you compared 2007, 8, 9 crash to
that's because this one's gonna be a lot worse.
Listen, they don't hand out those adjustable fixed rate mortgages like they used to anymore.
Even to afford them in California too, you have to.
Okay, I'll give you. Yeah, if you. No, you're right.
You gotta be qualified. You're right. How much?
You're right. On that, but. A lot of people are buying their house cash out here.
That they shouldn't be giving out right now, and I can verify that just from myself.
No, I agree with you. They are, because if you don't qualify, they'll use that adjustable fixed rate to make you qualify.
I didn't know that, mother.
Well, here, I'm gonna give you an example. Guys, I go to the car dealership, right? I'm self-employed. Going on, this is my first official year of being self-employed. So I go to the car dealership. I tell them I want to trade this car in, and I want to take the money from this and pay for a 3-year lease up front. See you later, done. The guy tells me no. He said I can get you a better deal on a finance. I says I don't have a job. She said no, don't worry. If your credit's 680 or better, he says, I'll get it approved. It's not a problem. Better deal, better price, this, that, and everything else. Hold on. I said to him, this is the problem, I said. He said, what? I said, this is why the economy is going to be so fucked up. Because you guys are giving away loans. I'm telling you, I ain't got a job. So I'm basically telling you, I don't have no proof. I don't have a job.
You wanted to
sell. But it's no different. I have buddies that are in the mortgage business. I have a buddy of mine that's been in the mortgage business for 35 years. He's been doing it since he's 18 years old. No different than 2000, no different than 1999, 98, 97, whatever it was. No different than 2007. Even now, they started the same fucking thing because the banks don't care. The banks don't care because they're gonna get forgiven at the end, and all they care is about collecting the interest. Okay, no different than the car dealership. All they want to do is collect the interest. The way this economy is right now, you could call me whatever you want. You're a stupid bastard, whatever you want. Talk to me in another 2 years, and I hope we are all talking and we're all successful at that point. But you're going to see it's not going to be no better than the years before if you're paying attention to what's going on in this economy. And when I say this economy, I'm not talking about just the stock market. I'm not just talking about the United States. I'm talking about the world. And if you don't take consideration of what the foreign markets are doing, you're not paying attention to what you want to succeed in right now. And remember, I said that. Good luck to everybody. We're going to see it happening in front of our eyes very soon because there's 2 sectors that really didn't get hit yet, and that's the banking and the housing market. And that's what's next. And that's what's going to bring the market down.
You're right, Joe.
And if you pay attention to BlackRock, you pay attention to Gold, all these JP Morgan, they're all starting to cry right now. And guess what? They're all going to bring this market down to the rest of the way that it's got to go. Where it is, I don't know. But I can tell you right now, this donkey right here ain't getting caught in any fucking calls. That's for sure.
You're right, Joe. The repo market right now. I got a partner right now that does car repos. It's sky high right now, man. He's looking at buying more property here in the next couple of months because the PPPs, all the people got qualified for the PPP loans, all these stimulus checks from the COVID and all that. They're falling behind on their payments right now, and they're getting backed up.
All the people that bought real estate.
You know what? It's funny you say that because I when I had my business, okay, I got the PPP loan, okay, and now to this day I closed my business. They're calling me now and sending me things in the mail. They want to double my fucking loan. How are you going to double my loan? The business is not even in. I don't even have the business. You know how many people I know that put down that they were dog walkers and they gave them money? This is so stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid what's going on in this fucking world. It's dumb. Who said they were a hair cutter? They didn't even have a license or a business. They gave them the money.
I know 2 people never had jobs.
Never had job, but LLC got
my nephew was 18 years old.
in PP loans.
He said he was a dog walker. They gave him fucking $20,000.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah.
I'm serious.
I'm dead serious.
Guys, forget about.
His mother, who what she does, she's a babysitter, but she's off the books. You know what she did? She went and filed and said she was a babysitter, and they gave her money too. Listen to me, it makes no sense how they're just giving this money away. That's going to be the ruination of our fucking economy right there.
That's why.
Financials are not being dealt with correctly in our economy.
Hey, Joe, this is Manu, and I'm speaking from Canada, Ontario. It's kind of fucked up here as well when it comes to the mortgage and housing market. I mean, even if, like you said, right, even if people don't qualify, what this brokerages does is they take a lump sum of 2.75% of the house cost. Okay, so the buyer has to give them lump sum, like once for all. They have to give them like $7,000 or $8,000, and they'll take care of all the papers. They'll make them qualify somehow, and they'll provide the loan. Like even when
that's because they don't care, because you're giving them liquid and they're gonna collect the interest.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a very bad scenario here as well. What happens is ongoing. People will start defaulting, and there will be a lot of liabilities, bad debts, which is uncollected, which is already the government is having a lot of uncollected bad debts, and properties are going into foreclosures, right? Like which is
and you guys got your minister or wherever he is over there talking about jets and planes on TV. It's nice, right?
Yeah. He wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's good. It's good for his propaganda, his party propaganda, right? Because he can show that more and more people, more and more immigrants are buying more and more houses. So yeah.
Is the foreclosure or whatever process there in your country open?
When they say foreclosures, what happens?
I don't know the process in Canada.
Yeah, so what happens is basically when people can't afford, what they do is they wouldn't get qualified anymore for the loans from the AAA rated banks, right? Like they would have to go to the lower credit unions or the banks of lower qualities. When they go there, it's like pretty much 35 to 39% would be the rate of interest. And when they start,
are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that's
cool. Listen, my loan shark charges less than that.
Yeah,
that's not a joke.
Yeah,
not my actual loan shark. There's someone I know.
Hey guys, 35%.
So I was looking at the oils and the oil market and everything. So tomorrow the GDP will cause the violent move in the oil. So keep an eye on the oil, guys. Tomorrow the GDP, you see the confirms negative, and like they say the recession and everything, the oil will get hit.
Whoa! But GDP number coming out is not the second quarter, Avi. So keep it in mind. It's just a revision of the first quarter of the old quarter.
Yeah. Avi, this is just the third reading, man. So right now they have not changed anything in last 1 month. If you look at the expected number, right, it's the same which was the second reading. So there is no change in second reading and the third reading. But if you see less on the negative side, oil gonna to bump up. Okay. If it's come more on the negative side, then oil gonna to go down. So it's an inverse play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Did you say GDP's tomorrow?
GDP, Q1 GDP, third reading.
It's just a revision, Steven.
Revision. They're estimating it.
So apparently the GDP is so crazy they got to read it multiple times, the same one.
The GDP, right? They're
expecting it the first time. It takes 6 months to read 1 quarter.
Tomorrow is the central bank is speaking, so just keep an eye on that one.
First quarter was 1.5%, right?
ECB 6 a.m. is they're going to be speaking. So
So Avi. So basically, they in ECB, they like ECB chairman, and from our side, Fed speaker.
Powell.
Not Powell. No. Fed speaker Mester. At the time will be there. Then Powell will come and do the briefing from Fed. So Powell will come at close to 9:30 or 10 o'clock time. But Fed Mester will be there at 6 a.m. So you will see some statement that time.
6 6 a.m. Yeah, that's what
EST.
I mean.
6 a.m. EST.
I'm saying 6 a.m. It says Euro, like ECB President Lagarde and GPB, Bank of England Governor Bailey speaks, and USD Chair Powell speaks. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And Germany has the CPI too. Don't forget, Germany had the crazy inflation number.
Hey, that's for you, man. So you're gonna be doing futures, so.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
no, absolutely.
Germany has the CPI tomorrow.
Yeah, CPI overnight tonight.
Wow. What, 30%, 37%?
Last time the inflation was, Josh, it was like 4% or something stupid.
Yeah.
Their inflation rate, not their CPI. So their CPI is tomorrow, and that's the largest country in Europe, though, by population. So that's interesting to see what the hell is going to happen. Also, we have at 7 a.m. the mortgages, guys. You know, we have Fed Mester like they discussed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why the head Fed Mester wants to speak at 6:30 in the morning. I mean, that means you got to be up, dressed, and there by 6 a.m. Bloodshot eyes, but whatever.
You guys see the Home Depot? What happened to Home Depot today?
Home Depot today.
Look at the Home Depot, man.
Yeah, they went. Today was crazy, dude.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the Home Depot move first $4 move. I'm like, boom. I couldn't enter over there. I thought that there's gonna be a move, but shit, it went $12 stuff.
Yeah.
Avi, do you see something like Zendesk move, man? Tell us anything out of the money strike.
Guys, real quick also as well, there's a lot of...
Trade, right? I did the SPX, right? I got it $1, he 220 it, man. But I sold it $12. So, somebody DM me he sold it at 26. I'm like, man, I need to learn from you, right?
Avi, why are people ordering and trade? You go look it up in your thing. I'm seeing puts coming in at 5:17 p.m., guys, like an hour after the late time. I see stops, calls or puts coming in till 4:14.
No, that's a different, a time zone, some kind of time zone issues.
You sure? Because I've never seen but anyway, they're all puts. I'll post up the photo. 5 million, all for this week. You see it?
Yeah, they're that's the one, KP was talking about that option is right. That's the one, when KP was talking about, that's the one.
Okay.
On the SPY?
And the SPXW. These are large orders. 6 million, 4 million, 1 million, 5 million, 2 million, 2 million.
Guys, Turkey drops the objection to Finland.
All for July 29, and almost every one of them is July 29.
Tony, you can hear me?
38, 35, 39.
Still. Yeah, Turkey drops the objection to Finland. Sweden joining NATO.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let's go. China goes Taiwan, man. Let's go.
Do you know about the Pi network?
What's that?
Do you know about the Pi network?
What?
Alto network?
The Pi network.
Pi network?
What is that?
Yeah.
Is that
I don't know. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Is it important? I can bring it back, but I had to remove. I don't know. Could not hear well.
But guys, also the credit card debt is also at highest level. I mean, a lot of people are defaulting. So American Express.
Oh yeah, that's the biggest number, guys. You gotta keep those things on. That's the bigger one, guys. Big elephant in the room.
When Joe was talking about defaulting of loans, I thought of the credit cards.
That's why banks are in trouble.
The DFS, Discover Financial, AXP, American Express, and then I think you have Capital One or maybe not MasterCard or Visa, but it'll be, I don't know if Capital One is a
Well, FIFA trade. I mean, it's only last week that they started talking about it, and it's not even, it's coming from big banks, JP Morgan and all of them. They're the ones that were telling you straight out that Citibank and all these other small banks were giving out bad loans already. They're preparing you. They're mentally preparing you for it. This was on mainstream media. So, I mean, it's obviously going to happen.
But I meant like the consumer credit card, like your credit card, my
Yeah, Citi card, Bank of America credit cards, those are all loans, basically. And guess what? They're not getting paid because nobody can pay them.
They're going to default. A lot of people have high debt, and I have debt on my credit card, like $600 on my credit card that I haven't paid yet.
Guys, watch out the flow on the Blackstone. I don't know why, they're hitting that Blackstone really hard. The bank.
Blackstone?
Blackstone, big real estate. They're big real estate guys.
No. They Blackstone is the one which is in finance, but they did invest into real estate, guys. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're heavily.
No, not BlackRock.
No, Blackstone. Blackstone.
Yeah.
And BlackRock. They're both invested very heavily in real estate.
Real estate,
Wasn't
yeah.
BlackRock
Yeah, they brought it all up during the pandemic.
Another one to look out for is Ally Bank. They're really big in the car loan business.
Oh wow.
Yes.
They've done a lot of business. My man was telling me that they got a lot of loans, these bad loans, and that they're getting a lot of reports.
Regional bank is going to be affected by this.
So what happens when they do they go repo the car?
Yeah, they'll go out and they'll repo it. They'll take it to the auction. They'll go to wholesale, and it's not getting no sales. They're calling them, and they're calling the dealership, and they're asking them to get it off their balance sheet because it's costing them money. And every week it's going no sale, and it gets backed up, and more cars are coming in. More cars are coming in every week. And
bro,
it gets backed up.
I was a car salesman before the pandemic, and I made deals that were fucking stupid, like $900 payments on people making like $60,000-$70,000 a year.
They're giving giving car loans to people with no posts. Literally, dogs can go in there and get a fucking car.
Basically, all my old customers, they're about to get repoed right now.
I know two people.
Can we buy the repos?
Got cars.
You can buy them on auction.
During the COVID, got cars. Got expensive foreign cars, and got behind and got a repo like recently, like 2 months ago.
Where did they sell them? Just at the auction for the dealers? Like, how do you get access to these cars?
You have to have a dealer. I know for Pennsylvania.
I know Jersey gotta have a dealer license too, but I mean like
Tony, hold on, because I bought cars through auctions. You can actually sign up on Copart.
I know Copart, but those are for the salvage, Joe.
Yeah, it doesn't. No, you can salvage. You can get regular cars.
I want regular. I want this. I want AR's friend's car.
You can buy regular cars. What you do is you sign up with a broker, okay? And the broker, okay, you give them $500. They give you $10,000. You give them every $1,000 you're allowed to purchase $10,000. But you have 24 hours to pay the money. You understand? When you buy the car. But you can buy through Copart. And you can buy regular cars. They don't have to be fucking just...
I didn't know that, Joe. I thought Copart was only salvage. I didn't know that,
Yeah, well,
I don't get it.
I know my friend of mine, he stays out in Dallas, and he buys them wholesale from the auction. He got an auction license. Every week he'll go.
Yeah, Texas has a lot. Texas has
probably a little different. Yeah, probably a little different up
I live
that way.
10 minutes from there. So, you just need to have $25K and to have some auction shit.
Can we talk? Can we go look for some cars, some good deals over there, man?
Yeah, man. I don't want to monetize that.
Bro, I got you, bro. I know the Manheim auction right now.
I love this stuff.
What he was telling me is that every week the cars are going no sale. They're going because they're bidding them too high, and so the banks don't want to take a loss, and then every week they just keep backing up. So he's going there, they'll say 20,000, 30,000, and they're not selling.
But they're losing value while just sitting on the lot.
Huh?
They're losing value while just sitting on the lot, like on the auction area.
And the lots keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger every week.
I mean, that's what Powell wanted. He wanted to destroy the demand for cars and houses because of the pandemic. The auctions were closed.
Isn't Tesla gonna start doing tiny homes?
I love that, man. So I want housing to crash, man.
I mean, according to Joe, it's gonna crash hard.
Yeah, you're gonna dust through, right? Yeah.
I don't know, man. The housing
guys. Let me ask you a question. You think this is normal? Okay, and I'm gonna put my own. I'm gonna put my own personal out there. Okay. In 2010, I bought a house in Staten Island, New York. Okay. Wait, listen. In 2007. 2010, I bought the house in Staten Island. 7 years later, I sold that house for double what I paid for it, okay? And that was 8 years later, okay? So 2018, yeah. And then I moved, where we are in right now, 22, so 2.5 years. So it would be 3 years is 18. Okay. In 2018, which, remember the timetables I'm giving you, I bought a house in Jackson, New Jersey, okay? When I bought that house, the neighbor said to me, you know, there's something going on here. They may come and tell you that they want to buy your house. I said, okay. I said, what do you mean? They said, well, they're paying a lot of money. I said, I'm going to let you know just like this. If they come to me and tell me they'll give me double for my house, I'm going to give them the keys and everything in it. And you know what happened? You know what happened in November? Somebody came to me and gave me double for the house. I gave them the keys, and when I say this, I gave them everything. The only things they didn't buy in the house was my bedroom set and my son's bedroom set, okay? After that, they took the bar room, they took the movie theater room, they took the dining room, they took the living room, they took the kitchen, they took the backyard with all the stuff in it. It doesn't make sense. Okay, the guy had a lot of money, but that's besides the point. Not every average Joe has that much money to just go blow like that. Okay.
So where did that buyer come from? Did he come from Manhattan?
He came from Florida. He's a horse fucking racer. Okay, he has horses that are worth. And I actually met him. I met him at the horse park in Boca. Trust me. I brought my son to go see the horses, the whole 9 yards. Listen to me. It doesn't make sense. He bought a piece of property in Howell, New Jersey, to open up. He was able to, because it's big enough, he was able to put a racetrack on it for training, okay? So, listen, this doesn't make sense, the prices of the house. I was there for 2.5 years. I sold the house. I bought the house already. I'm going to tell you. I bought it for $470. You know what I sold it for? $870 fucking five. Goodbye. Here's the keys. Have a nice life.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hey, Joe, but I mean, I get, like, okay, so you double your money in your house. November, you said. I mean, it was like,
you know what I know what you're gonna ask. You know what I'm doing right now?
I'm just saying, but people are taking HELOCs out now. If you look at the HELOC amount, I'm talking about not anecdotal one person. I'm talking about like global. People say credit cards are one thing, like you were talking about. Guess where all the money is in their house? So banks may be willing to lend because the value is theoretically elevated, like you said. So if you look at the HELOCs, they have gone up out of the roof. So people are tapping in their homes. So I think real estate is going to fall quicker than you think.
Agreed, Andrew.
And it's going to get. I mean, talk about a rug. It's coming. I've been there.
I agree. Question.
No. Let me add it up a little bit on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna add it up. The most important part, the big elephant in the room. I'll add up remember the QT just started and all the mortgage-backed securities, $17.5 billion a month. Those security will come into the market, and those are all junk, mortgage-backed, because 2.5%. Who gonna buy those junk security? They are coming into the market now, and they will be piling up. The moment it piles up, the mortgage rate goes jack up to the skyrocket. It's gonna be double digit. You know what does a double digit means? It's gonna be a big disaster, guys. And then the people who wants to sell their house, who gonna buy their house, because somebody who needs the money, they're gonna keep lowering the prices and prices. That's what's gonna happen. And then the double digit in mortgage, nobody gonna go buying a house because it's double digit. So what happens? Somebody who's desperate to sell the house, he said, you know what? I will take a 50% discount and sell it. That's what's gonna happen. And that's how the market crash, man. And that going to happen. That's called collapse. Something going to break.
You're right, Josh. Because that's what I planned for.
This guy.
I have a 2-year lease. I actually had a 1-year lease, and I turned it over to a 2-year lease. And they were like, "Why do you want a 2-year lease?"
Wait until September, it's doubling up. Wait until September, Joe. September, the QT doubles up, and it becomes 35 billion. So all the security will pile up more and more because nobody gonna buy. You watch. That's why I say firework in Christmas.
Yeah, waterfall. That's what.
Waterfall.
Fireworks, man. Also, like, all this, like, housing, like, going right now, getting hot and hot. Man, I'll find someone with a 50% discount, man. Trust me.
Oh, my friend, I'll give you.
It kind of happened in 2017, if you guys remember. Right?
No, hold on, FIFA. Hold your thoughts. One of my friend, best buddy, he's in Cupertino. He's like normal residence area, right? Nothing celebrity or nothing. Regular house in the normal neighborhood. His house, next to his house, somebody sold it like 2 months ago. 1,500 square foot, Tony. How many square foot? 1,500 square foot. Roof need to be replaced. Is a ranch style house. He sold it for $3.5 million. 3.5 million. I'm not kidding. In
This is where? What state?
California, Cupertino. California, Cupertino.
Where Apple's located. Yeah, I know Cupertino.
$3.5 million he sold it for. Roof need to be replaced. That condition 4 people. There was a 4 buyer in that line. He sold it as is. 3.5 million.
Square feet, huh?
1,500 ranch style. We don't know. I would not give 200,000 in New Jersey. That house. Those houses I used to buy for $10,000 in 2007. Those conditions.
Yeah, those houses were going for like pennies.
Yep.
Pennies on a dollar.
Yeah, just to
And
let you
now
know.
they're inflated as hell. And
Hey,
all the
Josh,
outfits,
it's
they're
kind of like
putting...
a leverage getting moved from. It's almost like a leverage is getting moved from the houses into the loans from HELOCs, and the banks are going to be hurting. Like, let's say, like another year.
Yep.
If the banks take all those loans, the banks are going to go down, and they'll get bailed out.
Oh
again.
hell yeah, absolutely. That's why I say biggest crack in the finance, because they are the one who's lending all the money, and then anytime recession comes, guys, the bank is the one who get hurt, because they don't apply their mind. They always apply their, oh okay, we have this many credit, because remember the credit jumped up because of the QE. Credit jumped up from 700 to 750, and everybody credit was great, but people were losing their jobs. Now slowly they're gonna start losing job, and their credit gonna go down, and what happened? They're not gonna get paid for it, and then all these gonna collapse. That's why I say fireworks together from September to December.
In my church, I mean, all the people in my church, they're all buying. They couldn't afford houses before, even the $200,000 house. Now they just closed $500,000 houses, 500,000. And some of these people actually their jobs are cash, and they couldn't afford them, and they just closed $500,000. Where are they? And some of them are flipping houses, and they're taking, just like I'm not sure, I think Andrea said, they're taking their HELOCs out of they're taking some of the equity out of their homes, and then now people are gonna it's gonna go back.
And FIFA, think about this. So the stress test just happened, and everyone's all happy with the banks, and they're going to buy back some.
That's BS, Andrea.
They want you to buy stuff.
Yeah, and
agreed, man.
Bro, the bids, like, they're going above. Like, my mom tried to sell her house. They're going up $100,000 above the ask, and they're fighting with bids. And we've had people on here as well that were in the real estate brokers, and they're saying, I know Agent he's a listener. He talked about it too. They're going crazy. They're going way above the ask.
FIFA trader, you're 100% right, because I put my house up on a Sunday. I had an open house. I took an offer. We had 10 offers by Tuesday, and I took an offer by Wednesday.
Yeah. And the luxury.
And I only put it up for $700. I mean, sorry, for $799. I wound up getting $76,000 over ask.
Exactly. So why not take a HELOC out, sell it theoretically, and then invest in banks?
You can't do that, Andrea, because if you have a HELOC and you sell your house, part of the deal is when you sell your house, the money for the HELOC's got to be paid back. I've done that.
Correct, Joe. Good. Like my house is paid off. I could take a HELOC out, sell it, and then invest it in a bank.
No. They will not allow you to sell your house until you close your HELOC.
It's part of the closing. The title company will request it. You have to pay it off.
1,000%.
Something called
it's got to be neutral. Okay, but then if you get some money, why not sell your house for a lot, invest in a bank, and then buy
because you're not guaranteed that you're gonna get another house. One of the things that
but everything's going up. I'm being sarcastic about the bubble.
Yeah, but the thought process behind it is, and I talked to a couple of people, the thought process that they have in their head. I mean, because you think about it, like if you bought in 2007 for like $60,000 a house for $60,000, and now you're getting offered for $185,000, that's like triple your investment right there. So what they think is that, okay, first of all, I'm never going to get that $65,000 price on it again. And second, where am I going to live while I look for another house, while the prices go down? And then the third, what if it doesn't happen and the Fed does save everybody and we don't get a crash? You know what I mean? And the houses stay elevated because they're in their head. They're looking at it the same way that they look in gold. So I mean, I'm not sure how many people here, but if you bought gold in the 90s, that price never reached that price in gold that was in the 90s. Gold is like it's like I was talking with I went to Yves Saint Laurent the other day, the clothing store, okay? And their prices of their bags, they say they go up twice a year. And then once it goes up, it doesn't reach that price that it was before again. The handbags, the trending the iconic handbags, they go up in price and they keep increasing in price. The same thing with like the Rolexes. Same thing with the gold as well. They're treating houses the same exact way, and they have that same thought process. They don't know that it's a cycle, just like the equities market.
Yeah, but gold is gold no matter where it is. And the Yves Saint Laurent bag, as an example, that's the only one. But houses have so much complexity to them; it can move around. In my opinion,
it can't move around as much. Like you can take gold and sell it anywhere in the anywhere in the world. Whereas houses, you're in that land. You own that land, and you're in that land. And then there's also, you have city codes where they prevent you from turning it into a farm, where they prevent it from turning it into a business, where it's just residential and it's residential for the rest of its life. So, I mean, there is some things going against the housing market where it is more complex. That is correct. It is more complex.
Oh boy. Dude, guys, I want to share something, guys. You got to see this. Somebody made a video right here. This is the current real estate market. Guys, watch this. It's really interesting. This is how the real estate market look like going to be. Watch this video.
That's true, John.
Watch till that. Watch till that.
Yo, Tony, that's people holding Tesla puts in this morning. Tesla calls this morning.
Great meme.
Hey guys, I just want to add a data in New Zealand. New Zealand is starting to see houses.
Wait, hold your thought, buddy. Hold on. People are watching the video. Look at that. This is the current housing market right now. Look at market trying to come out of the recession. I mean, come out of this inflation.
But also another thing on the housing market. So if you got appraised, how they got they were getting loans, home equity loans for more than they were.
Mm-hmm.
From home.
You break.
Oh, so I was talking about the appraisals. A lot of these homes that were above $100,000 above ask, they were getting appraised for I think, were they getting appraised? They were appraised. There was something finicky going on with the appraisals.
Yeah, you know what was finicky going on with the appraisals? You're bringing in your own appraiser, appraising the house that what you need it to be, and then fucking it's not right afterwards, and the bank's getting screwed. Then at the end of the day, when it all comes down to it, you're fucked because the house ain't worth what it's supposed to be.
That's true. Man, Joe, you're telling the truth.
Chickens are coming home in a roost.
But this sounds like 2006 all over again.
2006 is only remember 2008. Oh, hold on. So I'll add it up, guys. So 2008, what happened?
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, but
It started in 7. It lasted 3 years. 7 to 10, and then the market started to come back up 10 to 11.
I don't know. Maybe you guys can hear me.
I meant the false loans, like when it started. Like I'm
yeah, I mean, like you had
not the market.
You had bro, in 2008, you had strippers making $30,000 a year, getting approved for $500,000 house. Like it wasn't working out, bro.
Yeah, but a stripper just got a HELOC for that amount.
Exactly. I mean, I'm sorry. That was unprofessional. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
I thought that was a Big Short reference.
Yeah, the Big Short. It was a stripper getting approved for about $500,000 house when she was getting tipped $30, $40 a night. Bro, that wasn't gonna work out at all.
But I mean, it's happening now in a HELOC form.
It is, yes, it is. And then there's also appraisals as well, like Joe was talking about, and they were getting approved as well. So I mean, there's a lot of there's more wrong with it than there is right.
All right,
what I mean?
Yeah, hold on, FIFA. Christopher, you raise your hands. Meanwhile, go ahead.
Yeah, hey Josh, just as a data point, in New Zealand we're starting to see
houses selling 40% underneath their valuations.
Oh wow. Oh, okay, in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
So it's already started in New Zealand.
That's where it starts the east. So everything starts from the east first, right? The sun rises from the east, and it comes to the west.
So that means it's going to start here in end of 2022, maybe beginning of 2023.
There was the other just yesterday one house as an outlier that sold 70% below valuation.
Jesus Christ! Do you think it's going to go more than 70%, Christo?
Doubt it.
Maybe 99%. Are they going to be giving them up
during the GFC, I think we had about a 20% pullback, so it was pretty mild compared to the US. But 40% below valuations, quite extreme for here.
Yeah, Christopher, you from hold on, FIFA. Christopher, you from New Zealand. So how's the inflation out there in New Zealand compared to Australia, or maybe you can compare to other country? How do you see in like compared to UK, probably compared to Europe? How's the inflation out there in New Zealand?
Overall, we've always been more expensive than other places due to just being an outlying country. But food specifically has been really expensive. Just recently, the government threatened all supermarkets to, lock down pricing. Otherwise, they're going to take control over their pricing. So they did a whole lot of cutbacks in pricing. But there were certain people that were actually buying their groceries from Australia, and with shipping, it was cheaper in the supermarkets.
Wow. Interesting.
But we've got a bit of a monopoly here due to lack of competition.
I see. So do you see inflation around 10%, 20% approximately overall?
I'm not sure of the exact figures.
Approximately, I was just asking.
Hey guys, I don't know if this has anything to do with anything, but the SEC commissioner has called on Apple and Google to ban TikTok.
Man, these are all teamed up. I knew this is going to happen because it's Chinese TikTok, man. They're not going to allow all this crap going to happen in here. And I said in this 2 years ago, man. And then Larry Ellison came out and said, hey, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that with the TikTok. And I said, no, you can't do anything. I doubt, because, those who going to invest money into the TikTok, they're going to go to zero because it's Chinese. Government will not allow. I know that. Yeah.
I just figured I'd pass it along. I just seen it come up.
Absolutely. Chinese companies, China came out and said, hey, you can have a autopilot, Tesla will have our data. Tesla autopilot and all will have our data, and that will be stolen. That's
Walt Disney extended the contract of Chief Executive Officer Bob Chapek for 3 years.
Yeah. That also true.
So Josh, there is a movie in Amazon Prime. The name of the movie is Money Monster. So George Clooney has played the role of Jim Cramer. It's an underrated movie, but something good to watch.
What money? What's the name?
Money Monster.
Money Monster. I will watch that, man. I like anything related to money movie.
Yeah. Just take it's underrated, but it's a good movie.
That's fine. I'll love to watch that, man. I know Jim Cramer many things, man. I have digged down a lot. That's why I know.
Is that the George Clooney movie?
Yeah.
You're also familiar with J.P. Morgan exits nickel saga as tycoon shrinks Big Short, right? They're exiting all nickel, J.P. Morgan.
Yeah. They were stuck, but they did not exit yet.
According to this Bloomberg.com, J.P. Morgan exits nickel saga as tycoon shrinks Big Short.
Man, oh wow. Okay.
So do you guys think, like, 2008, we saw 32 to 1 leverage? Do you think there's something like that going on now? Where some companies really highly leverage? I mean, I know, like, MicroStrategy is leveraged up to the, Keniches in Bitcoin, but, like, is there, like, an equity company that...
Hell yeah, man. Look at the debt ratio.
The same way?
So, people...
I just put it up in the nest for you, everybody. JP Morgan's exits. Nickel saga. I put it in the nest up top.
So PIFA, every day we go through the balance sheet. You saw, I've been looking many years, right? So when I see that balance sheet debt to cash ratio, man, it's like a flip 360. Debt is higher than cash. Look at even including Apple. The debt, because free money everybody loves, way low interest. And stock market was going up, so people taking loans and loans and loans and say, hey, you know what, we're gonna invest back into our stock, and stock is going up. And when you buy your own stock, the stock also jumped 10%. So your interest is 2% or 3% or 4%. Your stock is jumping 10-20%. So people are keep buying, and there's a huge debt right now. Wow, corporate debt, man. That's why I'm very worried this time. Forget about that is nothing 2006, because that was only less than $1 trillion bubble. Right now, Fed balance sheet is $10 trillion, $9 trillion. That is a big balloon.
The stock buybacks that we see, so the debt to cash ratio.
That's the reason I said heavily short guy HYG. I said this is the garbage right here. HYG is gonna go to the water. That's why I announced HYG. This is all corporate garbage bond, and people wanted to buy. Somebody said it's a buy. I said no, this is garbage. It's gonna go to zero. HYG.
I mean, I'm shorting TLT right now.
TLT is corporate bond, and that's a treasury bond, but this is corporate. Who gonna buy corporate? Nobody gonna buy this corporate bond. That's garbage.
Okay, thanks for telling me about that. The debt to cash ratio. Because I mean, with $1 trillion sure, it'll be easier to bail it out. But with 10, I mean, who's gonna bail it out? $10 trillion.
Hold on,
I think the consumer is leveraged, and they're leveraging their house.
Oh yeah, that is another one.
But how much is the whole
right now, in my opinion?
But Andreas, how much is all of the equity, the housing market, or the equity housing market? How much is all of it? I mean, it's what, $3 trillion?
That's a good question, but if you can leverage against HELOC, I don't know how many times.
Maximum 5. Maximum. I mean, even the consumer, it's 10 trillion. 10 trillion.
So that's more than that. That's more than we have to get rid of. It's crazy.
So do you hold on, guys? Okay, hear me out. This is what I think. Okay, this is like a, sometime I think very weird, man. In 2008, guys, when we had situational recession happen and subprime, when the bank balance sheet was growing bigger and bigger, and then the subprime happened, and then the real estate market crashed, and that time the balance sheet, there probably less than $1 trillion bubble we had, and then that bubble burst. This time, what happening is, look at the consumer credit, guys. You know how much consumer credit is over $1 trillion, right? Consumer credit, corporate credit, they took so much debt we have right now going on with the corporate debt, consumer debt, all these high level debt are going on. So probably this time is not, that time was subprime. This time probably consumer needs, probably consumer will come out, hey, please bail me out because I'm broke, I'm gone, my house is gone, and that's what's going to happen. Corporate will also come out, and plus consumer will come out. Something will break. And when consumer comes out and say bail me out, that is dangerous, guys. That can happen this time. It did not happen 2008.
I mean, it was the consumer that bailed out the housing market the last time.
Yeah, consumer bailed out because of tax money. That was our tax money. Consumer doesn't bail out. That's the tax money we give it to the government, and government bails out. Now this time consumer, probably we have a huge debt. Look at the debt right now: credit card debt, this debt, that debt, student debt, housing debt. $18 trillion we have a mortgage loan right now. $18 trillion never happened. Everybody took a big loan on a housing. That's big balloon, guys, right there. $18 trillion. That time we had around less than $1 trillion in housing. This time we have $18 trillion. Housing price went up. $18 trillion balloon.
So this could have been, if Jerome Powell would have started in 2018 under Trump, it wouldn't be as severe as it is now.
It's way severe. It's getting worse, man. Right now everything is bended.
Something on Bloomberg right now. Goldman's consumer unit sees $1.2 billion in losses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only gonna get worse. Wait till it gets to the trillions.
So, would it be smart to take a HELOC out right now, or would y'all wait?
You might not even get one right now. How's that sound? Unless unless you got great credit score, and depending on how much money you owe on your house, and you got, I don't know, it's going to be tough right now. I don't see them just give them. Maybe, I mean, with this rate, who knows? Last week they wanted to give me a call when I don't even have a job.
Yeah, Chad doesn't know if it'd be good to raise cash when everything crashes.
But Joe, that that changes on like week to week when they give the orders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Joe, what car were you trying to buy?
I have a 2019 Pathfinder, and I was going to trade that in. It's actually financed, and I was going to take that money that I have that's in that vehicle right now and put it towards a lease for 3 years, so I didn't have to worry about paying for a car for 3 years, because I know the next 3 years is going to be where all the fun is and everything else, and I have a vehicle for the next 3 years paid for. Obviously, it didn't make sense for me to do it. So at this rate right now, I'm keeping this vehicle, and it's got 20,000 miles on it. It'll last another 3 years.
Oh, it'll last more than 3 years.
Man,
I know.
I started getting DM already, man. Hey, I just bought a house in recently, and look like the way we are talking.
You're gonna get all these DMs because a lot of the population, there was a lot of first-time home buyers in the past 3 years. Especially the younger generation, my generation, they were first-time home buyers, and they, I mean, some of them got great deals, some of them not so much. I mean,
Yeah, I remember in 2007, 2008, 2006, all these advertisements used to come on CNBC. Buying a house is the biggest investment and blah, blah, blah. And then people keep putting all the money on towards down payment on buying houses, and then the bubble burst.
And then there's this guy on CNBC from Miami who said we're investing in building new buildings and people should invest in the market. It's not going to, the renters are going to be all of this. There's going to be so much renting. And yeah.
FIFA Trader, the problem is now you're going to have so much supply. And my wife's sister owns a couple of condos in a condo complex, okay? And she's part of the board there. People are running right now and selling them, and she called me last week and she was like,
which place?
Going crazy selling. She said because of what's going on. I says, yeah, of course. And a lot of them, it's their summer home, so where they come down during the summertime, and they're getting rid of them. They're selling them. She told me, why don't you buy one? I said, it's too expensive.
But Joe, the thing is, there's a lot of buyers that are in fixed rate mortgages. So, I mean, if they're like in 2% of fixed rate, they're chilling. But their value of their house is going to go down, but their mortgage is going to stay the same.
Totally agree with you, FIFA Trader. Totally agree with you. When I sold my house, I was at 2.8%, which was great. I understand totally what you're saying, FIFA Trader.
Look at that, man. We have the HYG just broke the trend line, man. It's going to go to downhill. Perfect shot. This is a beautiful shot, man. HYG.
What's your price target?
My price target is $0. Is right now 73. Dude, we shorted here when it was like right here top from the $80. It went down to 72. Now it is bounced back. This is the lifeline you got, man. Today it could have been short right on the top when the Death Cross and the Gopi was trying to say, hey, this is the goodbye. Right here at the $75.
Yeah, they were saying goodbye, and Gopi loaded up on TLT. Gopi bought calls, leaps.
Yeah, Death Cross and both bought, but the same thing. They were buying it here, $119 right here too. And I said, man, no, this is garbage. I know it's looking going up, but this is garbage. Look what happened. Everything is lower high and then lower low and then again lower high and then lower low. So couple of candle goes up and we become bullish, and then damn thing goes down.
I bought yesterday on TLT, and it's
I would not go.
30%.
I would go to the garbage. Like TLT is not like Treasury is not garbage. The corporate is the garbage. HYG is garbage. Who gonna buy who gonna trust? Do you trust corporate bond, man? Nobody trusts. Look at that today sell off. Corporate is the one which is gonna go to the. This is the fastest way to get richer. HYG. Short damn things.
Market open. We're gonna go in. That's it.
I'm not saying market open or not. Nothing going to. There is no rush here, but I feel like this is what is going to be when something will break. You will see this is where it's going to break. Remember what I said. Bond market. These are all garbage bond. Corporate bond is the garbage. Who gonna buy? I would buy it penny a dollar. Penny a dollar, I'll pay like that. People are smart, like big bank. They'll look for it like this. They say, hey, I'll pay you, but yeah, I'll give you a dollar.
Where's everybody? Where's Jeffrey? Where's Agent? Where's Tony? Where's David? Where's everybody?
Jeffrey was here. I tried to add him up. Then, but I think the Twitter space is messed up, guys. Sometime I think.
Antonio, Tequila. Dang, where are my Twitter homies at?
Yeah, but anyway, guys, it's 6:30, so let's call it a day. If anybody has any question, I'll just take it in and then maybe join next time because it's almost 9 hours. Jeffrey is here, right here. He's listening. Jeffrey, go ahead, man.
Well, Jeffrey just said hi. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, kids. Josh, you wouldn't believe. I had 20 SPX 3900 calls, or excuse me, puts. I sold them at dollar profit. Ended up could have made 120K off of them.
You're kidding me,
I only
man.
made 2K. I had to go to the doctors today.
Oh yeah. I understand that. Man.
That's all right, man.
I'm so upset. That would have been 120K.
What you're getting is
You could have called the doctor to your home, man. You lost money, man.
Damn.
You could have.
I just would have stayed.
You could have called the doctor to your home.
Tell them I would have.
That's literally a house. I just, God damn. That was a great play today. But
It was a beautiful blindfold day. It's great, man.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you have the latest data on the HALOX for the US?
Do I know?
Is that, do you know what month that was the last came out, or we're just about to get a new data point?
If anybody has it, let me know, guys. Let him know. I would not have anything right now handy. Joe, you got a question? You can help him. Joe, go ahead. You raise your hands. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey Josh, how are you?
I'm good. Good. Joe, you badly breaking up, man. You might need to.
Joe, move to a better place, Joseph.
Yeah.
I'll go whenever you're available, Josh. This is Asher.
All right, my man. Thank you.
You had a great day.
Joe, nobody can hear you.
Yeah. Is it still bad?
Better.
Okay. You tell me if I break up. I caught that knife on Friday, Josh. We've had quite a run here. Do we need to take a break on energy? We need to pause?
Energy, man. I won't be able to analyze in every two days. It's just my thesis is different. So I'm waiting until the June ends, and then the cycle change. So it's all about the June right now. Is June? I'm only worried about the June. June ends and the game can change. So I'll wait until the June ends.
Are you bearish on the general market in here?
Oh, hell yeah.
Change to what sides? To what side?
1 second. Yeah, once the June ends, I'll be super duper bearish, guys. Super duper bearish.
Yeah, today was ugly. It was ugly. So, okay, I hear you.
But in June,
But hey, somebody needs to congratulate Jeff. He bought a bunch of Vermilion calls on Thursday. He killed it with that trade.
Yeah.
Good job, Jeff. Good job.
Congrats, Jeff.
But Joe, we just need one headline risk and oil goes to 130, 150, right?
Right,
but then again,
but the other side of that is one headline and it can go back down to 100, 105, or 95.
Okay, so let's be honest, Joe. Joe, between me and you, we're both oil. We both like to play for long term. Right now, the only thing that stops this play, is recession fears, right? Like right now, what California is giving out, money for gas. That's bullish oil. They're not doing anything for the supply.
Look, the macro is as strong as ever. But yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, yeah, we got targets on our back.
People are a little bit jittery.
We got targets on our back.
I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Oil right now is kind of a dangerous game to play. I mean, that's a high risk, low reward, especially at 110. Maybe in January before the war, it would have been a low risk, high reward. But right now,
it's on like a thread right now.
But they are they are bullish people, so you can't change them, or you know they.
No, we could no. We could always change. But listen. If
Hey
Russia
Josh, look at your DM on Twitter.
if Russia decides to cut off natural gas to all of European, right, especially Germany and stuff,
Which they're going to. They said they will by fall.
which they are going to because of all the, you know, the crap that the EU and America is pulling on them right now. I mean, we're putting tariffs on gold. There's a lot of backdoor stuff going on, which Putin might just say enough, right? And that will push oil up to the 130 easy. Like there's all kinds of stuff out there. This is investing, this is trading, right? So,
Hey, Jim. Did you close 3850s?
Oh yeah, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. No, I closed everything except for the only thing that I was down on was the 3800s.
Oh yeah.
But I got out what I put in, right? But dude, I absolutely killed the 3880s, 3860s, and 3850s. My 39, Josh, I had 20 39 SPX at $8.
Mm-hmm.
What did it go to, Avi? $60?
Oh
Wow.
my god.
No, not 680.
But Jeff, every time I notice, Jeffrey, every time I notice you're not in the room, this is what happens with you. So because today was very obvious, Jeffrey. Today was very obvious. The moment 1 hour passed, 1.5 hour passed, and I have 5 times I enter on puts today. 5 times I enter on puts, and you know how fast I go in and out. So you can imagine it was like very, very obvious today. Everybody was.
I had the bear thesis along with you, Josh. I don't believe this market. Every one of these ramp ups to about 8% is a huge opportunity to buy puts. We're in a bear market. That's what we rally 7 to 8%. On the days that I always have to go out and do something, this hits.
Josh, you make a lot of money today, Josh?
Man, I lost a lot of money in the morning, and then I got to recover to work harder to recover the money. So I did recover, but then I make a little bit, but yeah, I was okay. I was happy. I don't play too much, guys. I just play my rhythm and just stay focused, because the moment I play, then I cannot answer many things here. So but I was doing. At the end I did good.
Don't you think that the money managers could try to mark it up on Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday?
That's why I feel like money manager can play dirty games here, guys. Though I know today is a big engulfing candle.
The game was played last Friday, but I mean maybe I'm wrong.
No, the quarter is ending, guys.
And they get end of quarter numbers, and then they got to report those numbers. So they want
Hey guys,
to look good.
if I could get a
Even if
chance,
it's only a
Josh,
couple
whenever you get.
percent, they want to bump it up here. That's what they want to do.
You have that passive flow at end of the month. You have pension rebalancing. You have, all kinds of shenanigans probably going to happen in the next few days. So
it was good. It's a guy. Somebody want to talk Discord? Yeah, go ahead. What are you saying? Discord.
Hey guys, so first off, Josh, I do appreciate today was a killer day, man. Really was profitable, and I know you gave some killer plays, but I hate to be the one that always reminds people, but everyone did good. Every single person today in your group did a killer. And what's sad is I don't see the noise about sharing. And please, everyone, if you made something, share. Drop it in the tip jar. It's there. That's what keeps him motivated. That's what keeps him going. It is not a free lunch. He can go work at McDonald's and make more money from the amount of money he's getting over here. It's very disappointing. So everybody, please, I want to at least tonight, let's put in some money.
Oh, thank you. I mean, yeah, guys. Yesterday I got $10 as a donation, working for 10 hours. Same thing today, got $0, but it's okay. I mean, just want to let you know, guys. You have to understand.
That's not okay. That's not okay. I know you're a very humble, modest guy, but it's not okay. This is not fair.
It's all right.
There's so many people listening. There's so many people on the thing. Let's go ahead, open up our hearts, man. Sharing is caring. That's it.
You know what? Sharing's caring.
Josh, let us know if hopefully we get some traction.
We'll put some money. As soon as you get bullish on energy, man, you're gonna get some big tips from Joe Schmuckatelli, bro.
No, I'm not. Nobody can buy me, guys. Right now, I can go and guys, just to let you know, I can go get $1 million job, I'll tell you right now, but I'm not going that direction. Okay, just to let you know, I can manage $1 billion right now, $1 billion fund. Somebody offered me, and they always come here on my space. There's a lot of capital there, they're investing money. They said, Josh, can you manage my fund? I said no, I don't want to do that. So hope you guys understand. I want to work dollar a day. If I can work here, that's fine, but I'm doing right now. Just to let you know, my worth, I'm way worth, but I'm, yeah, you know, maybe one time people will realize it. Maybe not, it's too fast. Maybe it's 4 months so far right now, 5 months, maybe 6 months, but yeah, give a little time and then people realize my worth.
Hey,
But
do we have Jay Powell talking tomorrow morning?
oh yeah, he's coming in.
Yeah. All right. So,
9 o'clock.
You know, that could juice the markets. I mean, if he says that they're seeing inflation come down, if they're seeing commodities come down, inflation coming down, that'll juice the markets to the upside.
Yeah.
In my opinion, if he talks, is he interviewed? What is it? Is it just?
I think he's joining later with the, yeah, he
Talks first, and then afterwards, Jerome Powell comes in and gives the brief.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll see what they say, right? It could sway the markets either way.
Yep, that's true. Yep. Are you in a bull side or bear side?
We are.
Jeff.
I'm bearish, but I mean, we had this big, drawdown today. I mean, they could reverse it to the upside, right? It depends on what the put to call ratio is. It depends, and obviously it depends on Jerome Powell, right? So if he talks anything about how inflation is trending down, instead of being more hawkish about inflation, then I think the market takes off on the upside. It could just be as easy as that, but that's just kind of off the top of my head.
Got it.
I mean, he is definitely going to talk about inflation. I mean, he has to. He's the Fed chair. He's going to mention, even if it's like the word inflation, and he just says the word inflation once, I mean, it's still going to have people going crazy.
We know it's there, right? It just, is he going to continue to be hawkish? Is he going to continue to say, that they don't see a recession anytime soon, or we don't in a recession, that they're going to get tough on inflation? If he talks tough, it's going to affect the market. If he talks dovish, it's going to affect the market.
If we remember when Joe Biden came on and he sat there for 30 seconds, that's exactly what we're going to get tomorrow. 30 seconds, he's going to be on, and then he's going to go off. And nothing. We're going to get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
But Josh, it's 6:49 if you want to.
Yeah, let's call it a day, guys. It's long hours, but definitely.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Did a great job today. Thanks, Josh.
Thank you. Brendan, you got any question?
You're good. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Brendan, where do you see the SPX? 3,200?
3,000.
Yeah, I'm damn near close to that, yeah.
Okay.
Josh, right? If by the end of the day today, you do not receive anything from this group right here, from all of us, don't even come on in the morning tomorrow.
No. Guys, chill out, guys. Okay, I don't want to. No. That's fine. Don't. Okay, thank you. Appreciate, guys. We don't want to do in total. That's fine. Thank you, guys. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye. Joe, you got a question? Joe, you raising your hands or finger or what? Okay, good. Thank you. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Bye. Okay, ended.